Hello and welcome to King's College in Auckland for coverage of the CONDOR Sevens for 2020. Happy days here at King's College. The school year's all done and we've got the hottest young talent, both girls and boys, to look forward to all the way through until about 20 to 7 this evening. Thanks for joining us. And we're going to kick it off with a boys match in the open boys grade in Pool A between Kirikiri of Northland and Whangamata, of course, of the Coromandels. So that's the two teams lined up for this clash. And looking forward to seeing both of these teams in action. Whangamata will be in the red and white and Kirikiri in the blue. We wish our best of luck to both teams as we've got some pretty decent conditions. I will warn you that there are showers forecast today. So keep your eye on that, even though it is sunny at the moment. Lucas Casey there is the captain of this Kirikiri side. And he is obviously the main leader of this team. And a lot will rest on not only his, but all the teams, all this players' shoulders as they go through this contest. And the Whangamata area school team is captained by number 8, Callum Watley. And again, it's great to have the team from Whangamata area school here to represent the Coromandel. So if you're from those two schools, thanks for joining us today. Enjoy your team's performance here at the CONDOR Sevens, as we've got a couple of exciting days for all these lads coming up with many games to be played until the conclusion tomorrow night. So Pool A is also got a team. Hamilton Boys is also in this pool. So we're looking forward to seeing them in action a little bit later on. So we're just standing by now for the start of play. And we have 4 fields in action at King's College today. So a wonderful vibe here today at King's College. And it's going to be Whangamata to kick off in the first match. I hope these boys are fit and rearing to go. So we are underway now in this contest. Kicking off there for Whangamata School was Keegan Pace. And straight away, Kirikiri are going to get the play from the halfway line. So Kirikiri will get the ball. And straight away they look to go on the attack and they take the line on. It was Casey taking it in. And now Kirikiri will swing and look for a bit of a gap out wide. Taking the line on there. A good little burst from one of the taller players in the team. And now here's a good burst up the middle of the field. Good handling there by Harry Davies, who's recycled the ball very well. 3 players out here, but Whangamata have numbered up quite well, and that's Bell. Taking it down, and Kirikiri still struggling to breach this defence just a tad as Casey burns them on the outside. He's going all the way in there as the first try. Excellent play from Lucas Casey for Kirikiri. The captain has gone in to score the first try, 5-0. Right under the post as well. And that was an excellent example there of patient play. Kirikiri not rushing things too much as they plugged away in the middle of the field, and then finally, as Casey converts his own try, finally, that was the gap was exploited out wide here by Casey. 2 players trying to bring him down, but Casey was too fast and too strong to finish off that movement, which was very well constructed, you'd have to say, by Kirikiri. So good start to the Northland team, Bay of Islands. Hope you've got a good day out there today. Certainly very muggy and warm again here in Auckland. We've been enjoying temperatures in the mid-20s the last 2 or 3 days, and today is no exception, and very little breeze to speak of at the moment as Whangamata look to pick up the ball from the kickoff. And now they'll swing it out. But Northland have numbered up pretty well. Now one of the smaller players on the field there is taken down. That was number 9, Prendeville Stowers. Good little burst here from Handy as he sets it up on his 10-metre line. And there's a cut-out pass back out to Prendeville Stowers, Quinn Prendeville Stowers. His nickname should be Mighty Quinn, shouldn't it? Recycled nicely by Pace. Now handling through Cunningham. That is a clever little play. Nice offload in the tackle. This is looking good for Whangamata. Nice tackle. We had a very good tackle taken down there from Kirikiri's number 1, Kapua, and a penalty to Whangamata. Copybook tackle there by a smaller player on a large player. Kapua did really good job. Now Whangamata offload in the tackle, and it's just gone forward, that pass. Well, that's hard luck. Prendeville Stowers was on the end of that, but unfortunately the pass to him was forward. So it's going to be a scrum halfway through the first half. Just the one try in it so far. Kirikiri's captain Lucas Casey scoring the try. So it's going to be Kirikiri ball. They've got 95 metres. And here goes the big burst upfield. Now has he got the gas? I don't know if he has. Good chase from the Whangamata team to bring down a lovely 15-metre run. And the rest of the defence has got back really well here for Whangamata. So you can see Kirikiri retreating now, looking to create some space, maybe mix it up a little bit with a kick and chase. Nicely taken there by Bell. This one's about 5 metres outside the 22. But it's been turned over, and Whangamata have done really well here. So quite a defence-orientated game so far. Now here's a good burst by Ward. Brodie Ward. Gassing Kapua on the outside, but Kapua has him, and he's thrown him into touch as well. Excellent tackling again from Kapua. Jali Kapua, take a bow. That's 2 pretty much try-saving tackles that he's made in this first half. So it will be Whangamata on obviously in territorial advantage here, but they don't have the ball at the moment. And they're just slowing it down here as the referee just looking to make sure that gap is what it should be. Messy line out, but it's picked up by that Kirikiri player. Number 14, Wiremu. Look at this, they're right under their own posts here. Bit of razzle-dazzle under the own post, busts through a couple of tackles. This is great run here. We've already seen Bell make a big surge upfield, and he's done so really well for his team there. Now, Whangamata have got 3 players back in defence, but Kirikiri still have the ball. About a minute to go in this first half. That's a good dummy, good tackling. Again from Whangamata, excellent tackle from Handy that time. And it's been turned over. And this could work out for Cunningham. Isaac Cunningham over to Gilbert. And Gilbert for the corner. And there's the try. And an excellent finish from Kiharoa Gilbert for Whangamata. And they are on the board. 7 points to 5. Excellent finish there from the Whangamata team. And it all came from the turnover. And excellent work in the lead-up from Isaac Cunningham. And going in was Gilbert in the corner. So excellent score there from Whangamata. And now the conversion attempt becomes important, of course. With the score at 7-5. This might just about do it for the first half. Let's see how we go here with this tricky conversion. Certainly got the distance, but doesn't have the accuracy. And that is half-time. So it's 7 points to 5. Just the one try in the game for each team. Casey scoring it for Kirikiri and Gilbert for Whangamata. So this game in Pool A. And we've got an excellent range of teams from all through the country. It's just a fantastic tournament, of course, this Condor Sevens each year. And of course, even though you might not be in contention for the title, there are classification games coming tomorrow. So even though you might not be playing in the big dance down the stretch, there's always victory to play for in the next match. So Kitty Kitty in the blue, Whangamata in the red. Just the one try each in the first half. And this breeze blowing, trying to see, actually is gusting quite a bit. And it might be blowing a bit across the field. Or Kitty Kitty playing with more of the wind in this second half. So second half underway. And it's going to be Whangamata who have the first possession. Oh, they've lost it. Here's a chance. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Kitty Kitty's Wiremu had the line open but couldn't hold his footing. Still could open up. And this is Bell, who's been one of the star players in the first half. Big, robust lad and fast. And that's a fair contest for the boy. Done really well to recycle the ball there, even though the ball was a bit slow. Kitty Kitty working away inside that Whangamata 22 through Sadgrove. Now it comes out. It's Bell again. He looks like he's got some skills, that lad, and so too is Heap, who's got the ball. Now Wiremu gets another chance. Big lad on a small lad. You back the big lad most of the time, don't you? And in to score the try is Hayden Wiremu. And that just gives Kitty Kitty that little bit of breathing space. Perfect time to score a try too at the start of the second half. Good lead-up work from Bell and then Heap. And then Wiremu, who blew a chance early. One of the biggest lads on the field, but I tell you what, he's got some fancy footwork. And now he's going to try and convert his own try. He's going to have to start this probably in Mount Roskill for the wind to bring it back. He's done a great job. Wiremu, 14 points to 5. And you never know how important that conversion will be because, of course, it gives Kitty Kitty just that little bit of breathing space. 14 points to 5 means that Whangamata now have to score twice. 14 points to 5 to Kitty Kitty. And straight away, there's going to be a free kick right on the halfway line here to Whangamata. So this is good for them. It gives them possession with 5 minutes to go. Both teams just quite happy slowing it down at the moment. And now one of the bigger players in that Whangamata team, Watley, the captain, handling the ball here. Straight away, he's double teamed. He's offloaded on the ball. That's excellent hands coming in there. But it's been stolen by Kitty Kitty. Casey again. He could go all the way. What a cracking run this is. And he's put it down on the leg of a Whangamata player as he went for the try. What a shame. That would have been a sensational individual try. Just couldn't quite get that little bit of polish on top. So Whangamata, some excellent scrambling in defence there, have kept out Kitty Kitty. And who knows, that play right there may keep Whangamata in this contest. So good to see Kitty Kitty providing a bit of scrum pressure as well. Aiden Heap in there, Harry Davies. Turnover here, it would be like gold for Kitty Kitty. And now the referee has given a free kick to Whangamata. And away they come. They probably need to score in this possession or maybe the next one to stay in the contest. Some good forward play there from Kitty Kitty, and they've earned the turnover. And away goes their captain, Casey, again. the required 10 metres. So Kiri Kiri have a penalty here in prime field position. And Casey will swing it out to Lamalu. Lamalu, another big Kiri Kiri lad, driving through tacklers, getting very close to the line. Kiri Kiri looking to put a bit of ice on this game. There's some fancy footwork close to the line. Great offload. And it's forward though. Oh boy, that was from Aidan Heap. And he couldn't quite free up Harry Davies on this left wing side. Close call. Those offloads, there can't be much in them. They must only be drifting ever so slightly forward. But time is starting to become the enemy now of Whangamata and territory as well. It's like someone's built a wall on the 22 and they can't get past it. Whangamata have had no decent field position at all in this second half. And there's some pressure on the Whangamata scrum. It's kick and chase. Bounce is important here. And Whangamata have it. Oh, it's been turned over though, and stealing it for Kiri Kiri was Tane Davies. And now it's out to Casey. They can use the clock as their friend here, Kiri Kiri, with what, 90 seconds to go. Kapua's had an excellent game on defence. 2 try-saving tackles in the first half. Now Casey, Lucas Casey again, he tackled himself. And that's been lost forward, and it's been stolen away by Prendeville Stowers. And now here's a chance for Watley, the captain for Whangamata. Yeah, he didn't release that. Kind of put a halo around his head there and asked the referee to look at him. And the referee responded by penalising him. Good work up this left wing side for Kiri Kiri by Harry Davies. Casey's now been rather the captain for Whangamata. Watley's been penalised. In fact, that was Gilbert who scored Whangamata's try in the first half. 45 seconds to go, and Casey's going to take the line out. And you can't blame them. They're leading by 9 points. This just soaks up a few more seconds, and we'll probably see this play here, the last play of the game. Kiri Kiri in no trouble to take this. 2 tries to 1 on the scoreboard. And Kapua to throw it in. Being knocked on by Whangamata in that line out. Referee playing advantage to Kiri Kiri with 10 seconds to go. And now Kiri Kiri lost their advantage. Wiremu. There's the pass. Lovely hands to Davies. It's Tane Davies into the 22. Last play of the game. Harry Davies into play, halfback. And he's gone the short side. And he's going to finish this off with a fine score. And they have finished off this game beautifully as Kiri Kiri, with Harry Davies getting the second try of the second half, third try in total. And it's looking good this first game for Kiri Kiri. We've worked away quite well. Played a smart game more than anything. They've really learned how to control possession. As Davies, we see a good look at that try in the second half. So just the conversion to play out here. It's going to be Wiremu who nailed it from the other side of the field. He's got a good drop kick on him, hasn't he? But he's pushed that away. So there is the full-time score here on Field 4 at the Condor Sevens. Game 1. Hope you enjoyed it. And Paul A, congratulations to Kiri Kiri from the Bay of Islands, who've beaten Whangamata by 19 points to 5.
That's all right. He's all right. Oh. Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's good, man. Perfect. No worries, man. All good.
And the next match up this morning is Kelston Boys High School, 4-time champions of the CONDOR Sevens. And they will take on Pukekohe High School. Just watching the teams actually go through their warm-ups, and you can see there the Kelston team. Payne, Fihaki and Tui Tupo are two that you want to keep an eye out for. Vuni Pollard is also a very good player. Howling, Salai Vau and Emil Vaonga. It's a competent side, 14 players named in this Kelston Boys High School side for 2020 Condors. And their opponents, Pukekohe. You can see just going through their final stretches there. Down the far end of the field, there is a breeze that will favour the team playing right to left as you watch it at home. Kelston will be playing in the white tops with red shorts. Pukekohe in their traditional strip of black and red. And there is the Pukekohe side. Not too much experience in this side, but Veainu, Gardner, Troon, and Harris are players that we have seen in Land Rover First 15 rugby over season 2020. Great thing about this is that the 11 players that have been named have got nothing to lose. As we now just await for both the sides to make their way to halfway. We're not too far away from the kickoff of this match 2 here on day 1 of the CONDOR Sevens for 2020. Great chance to develop not only coaches, players, but also referees in this wonderful game of sevens. You can see the Kelston side will play right to left. You see a couple of the big players there, and number 9, Vuni Pollard, was their halfback in the 2020 First 15 season. A couple of big forwards for them as well, and Emil Vaonga wearing jersey number 1. And his loose forward teammate as well. Big frame of Sinita Lauaki. So Kelston Boys kick off first possession for Pukekohe High School. Taken beautifully by Jack McWilliams, and they'll just hold on to possession here. Pukekohe, they come racing out of the line to Kelston, looking to shut it down through Tanielu, but Pukekohe still have the ball and they're going backwards. Kelston now looking for the steal. They'll get the penalty, the quick tap from Payne along the chain here. Kelston looking to open their account nice and early, and in the corner they go. 25 seconds on the clock. And Cyphus Salaivau. And for the first try of the morning, they pressured Pukekohe, who had possession. The penalty came, and then it was just a matter of putting it through the hands. That's a good start for the boys from out west. As you can see, the quick tap, this is what finished it off, and then the lovely hands, there it was, Sam Howling getting the pass out to Salai Vau. And Kelston off to the best possible start. Of course, in the game of sevens, the side that scores kicks off. Something that was introduced in Hong Kong around 1997 when they decided to just change the rule themselves. It wasn't through World Rugby. It was just the Hong Kong tournament is now the big frame of Emil Vaonga. He gets rid of it, and now it's out to Vuni Pollard. The playmaker steps. He's got lovely vision as Vuni Pollard. They've got numbers here, 2-on-1, the link, and then the pass. Again, it's Salai Vau. 2 touches, 2 tries. That is the way that you play sevens. Immediately from the kickoff, that was the key, is that they won possession. Then just have a look at this. The ball will always beat the man. And when you've got pace like that from Salai Vau out on the right-hand flank, why wouldn't you give him the ball? Looking for the first conversion. That's better. Made the adjustment. And so 2.5 minutes gone. Kelston 10. In fact, it's Kelston 12. Leading Pukekohe 0. The all-important kickoff. They spend hours, Sam Howling, the first 5 for Kelston this year, and the first 15, and he just spends hours every single training session just mastering, getting the ball high enough for his teammates to chase. This time it's Lauaki that'll get up. In fact, it's Emil Vaunga, but it's Lauaki that gets the ball. Referee says they've taken a player out in the air. This will be a yellow card for Caleb Emil Vaunga. They'll sit out for the next 2 minutes, and Pukekohe now with a numerical advantage. They'll have to bring another player on as well. This is great refereeing. Player welfare is everything in our game, and you can't play a player when he's up in the air. You've got to let him land safely before you can make a tackle, and even just bumping him in the air can create all sorts of problems. And so Pukekohe now looking to make a change. They've got a numerical advantage here, 7 on 6. Boy, he was brave. Devin Gardner gets up, he's going to make his way to the sideline. They'll make a replacement. 7 on 6 for the next 2 minutes. Let's see if Pukekohe can open their account. The tap and then the kick from Brady Leatham, but he's given possession back to Kelston, and in the game of sevens, possession is everything. Here is the double try scorer. Salo Vol, a big pass out to Lauaki. Boy, he's got beautiful skills for an athlete, keeps the hand available, and then he looks one way, fends the other, and he's going to have enough pace to go in and score himself. Individual brilliance from Seneta Lauaki. Howling adds the extras, but if I was coaching Pukekohe, I'd be telling them not to kick the ball away, because you give possession to a man like this in Lauaki, and all you're going to be doing is chasing shadows. Good size athletes, these young men from West Auckland, along with Hamilton Boys High School and Wesley College. Kelston, one of the most famous in the CONDOR sevens of taking the title in the heyday between the years 2000. They won 3 in a row. Been a long time between drinks for Kelston, lemonade that is. They're now looking to try and get back in the big dance as Lauaki fights for the ball. They've got possession. Remember, they're down to 6 players, Kelston. They've got possession. Lauaki. In fact, it wasn't Lauaki getting out, it was Payne in jersey 5, and there's a little bit of footwork coming in from Tanaiulu. Tanaiulu gets it back to Vunipola. Howling, the first 5 in the 15-a-side game, just slips on the turf. He's isolated, but they get to him in time, and now Lauaki has his teammate Payne out to the left-hand side. Draws and passes, gives it out to the big man, Payne, and now looking for someone on an angle. Kelston keeping the ball alive. I think they've just lost it forward, and the referee agrees. And so during that time, the Kelston were down to 6 players. Pukekohe unable to get some points. Coming back onto the field is the big Emil Vaunga. So they're back to 7. Boy, he is, as they say in the trade, a big unit. Brady Leatham gets it in and out. Now Pukekohe inside their own 22. They're going to have to try and set something up here. Kelston in, digging, stealing, getting the ball, and now Lauaki will go in to score his second. He picks up a brace in the first 7 minutes of the game, and it was the turnover again that led to the demise of Pukekohe. Here it was, they set it, and they go, and the ball gets stolen. Then that lovely pass from Tanielu to Lauaki. Lauaki picks up his second. This will be the final act of the first half. Just pushing it out to the left of the post, and Kelston Boys High leading Pukekohe 4 tries to 0. And at the break they lead 24-0. So Kelston Boys High School have been very good in this opening game. It's always one of the toughest games on in a tournament, I should say. Toughest game is the first because you just get the lungs used to the pace of the game, also the combinations with your teammates. Considering you would have had a couple of tournaments or a couple of trials leading into this particular tournament, and so I just wanted to try and make sure that you iron those things out. I need some water. Getting too excited here as a former Kelston Boys High School student. Pukekohe, though, with 11 players that they have brought here to King's College. All teams, or all schools I should say, were able to name 14 in their squad, but Pukekohe unable to do that, and it's just great to have them involved. I think that's the great thing about sport, and also a great game of sevens is you only have 7 on the field, so regardless of how many you've got on the bench, it's always going to be an even contest. It's been all one-way traffic for the young men from West Auckland. And Brady Leatham is the man that will get it underway, and so Pukekohe in the red, Kelston in the white tops with the red shorts. They lead 24-0 as Vunipola gets a lovely ball. The new man Tui Tupo has come onto the field wearing jersey number 12, so they're making some changes. Kelston quickly they work their way up towards the halfway one side of the field, and now they attack down the other through Emil Dvaongo. He offloads from the ground, received by Howling. They go back down the left-hand side, and it's Payne. Payne looking to try and put some pain on Pukekohe. Now they're 15 short. Big line up here, Lauaki. Big pass out to Vunipola. Finds the ground, there's no advantage. Pukekohe were offside, and Vunipola will rush to the mark. Howling calls for the ball, taps, and the architect will work his magic. Takes it to the line. 2-on-1, easy hands, drawing past. And Salivao picks up a hat-trick. He scores triplets in the first game for Kelston. Here is the replay, and you can see there, it's just quick hands. Learn that as a young kid, that the ball will always beat the player, and that's what Kelston are doing, is they're running into holes, running into gaps. And the players are just receiving the ball. It's been a real fantastic performance from the West Aucklanders, and Howling hasn't adjusted enough for that conversion, but Kelston looking good. 5 tries, 3 to Sophus Salivao and Sunita Lauaki. He's picked up a double for Kelston as we enter the 9-minute mark of the game of sevens. 7-minute halves, of course. Boy, they've got major threats, this Kelston side. Howling as the playmaker. They've got Vunipola, who controls things. Now they've brought on another player in Lani Fihaki. Can't wait to see him with ball in hand. They've played at it, so carry on. It would have been a penalty at halfway because it hadn't gone the required 10 metres, but Pukekohe playing the game in the spirit of sevens, which is terrific. 3-on-2. They've got numbers here if they want, Pukekohe, but they go into the defence and tackling there is Tui Tupou. There are two Tupaus on the field at the moment for Kelston. And they win the battle at the contact, but ball's been lost forward, and so Kelston will get a feed to the scrum. You can just see there the Pukekohe players prepared to go into the contact, and that's bread and butter for Kelston. They love the contact. Emil Vaungo, Ilan Payne and Zion Maiuu. That's as good a front row as you'll see in any game of sevens as they win the ball, howling. Quick hands into the pocket as Vunipola throws the dummy, and now you've got your forwards who've dropped back from the scrum, and Lauaki gives a nice quick hands onto Emil Vaungo, racing for the corner. He's big and strong, and he gets there in the end. Good chase coming across from Brady Leatham. But boy, this was a runaway truck. And he gets in the corner, does the big unit. Impressive running style of Caleb Emil Vaungo. Enjoy this. Six tries from Kelston. Conversion looks good, and it is. So Kelston getting into their work nice and early this morning, sending out a message to the other schools that they want the title back. Based on this performance, they look fantastic. Sam Howling, the captain, has been replaced, and so the restart from Chris Vunipola. Kelston again get possession, and just the way that they are able to get it back into the pocket, back into the playmakers, and then they make decisions. Tui Tupou with a nice short ball, and Fiaki has dropped it. Now Pukekohe, well, they get a chance to play with ball in hand, and this is Troon. Thought about one way, changes it back. Here is their playmaker, Brady Leatham. That contact is dangerous though, because Kelston will just hold him up here. Ball goes forward, Fiaki offloads. Kelston inside the 22 again through Tui Tupou. Nice play that from Christian Grant. Had all rights, the ball came in and gets the penalty for his team. Nice play, Pukekohe. Haven't had too much possession. Have the team, the men from South Auckland. Now they get a chance to show us what they can do. Nothing really on. And so they just try and hold the ball and go into the contact, does Viainu. He was holding on to the ball, and so Kelston tap and go through your cup. When he pulled it, finds the turf, and here is Lauaki, scored 2 in the first half. Big and strong is Sineta Lauaki. Wow, that's unbelievable. He has just broken out of would-be tacklers and run across to score a hat-trick for himself in the first game here. Sineta Lauaki had no right to score that. That's just pace, power, and determination. Nothing else to describe this. He should have been stopped there. 24 metres out, then he just keeps the legs pumping, breaks out of the tackles, changes the ball and puts it down between the posts, and this is good from Kelston. Now we're into the last phase of play. Can Pukekohe get some points on the board? Taken in by Xavier Troon. Kelston looking to try and maybe hit 50 if they can. The offload. Tui Tupou shows, offloads, and nice hands here. Thought he was going to release, but didn't need to. Goes in on his own with momentum as Corey Cassidy Natano. Easy to spot with the blonde hair. Look at this. This is beautiful, Sevens. Support play. Back yourself, put your head down and charge forward. This to go to 50. Just missed, not by much. And that is full time. Kelston Boys High School send a message. Early in the competition of the Condor Sevens, they have thrashed Pukekohe by 48 points to 0.
Note the score that I am reading out is the most up-to-date score. So just to all our referees out there.
Welcome into our coverage of day one of the Condors 2020. Up next on field number 4 is Manurewa High School, who will kick off, and they're taking on St. Bede's from Christchurch in the black, red and white. So St. Bede's with early possession. Look to just take it down to the right-hand side, and a nice offload there, but it finds the ground, and so they just look to reset again, do St. Bede's. Pass, just going forward. Whangalei set up right to Elimu, and Solomana, just some of the players to mention from Pukekohe. And there is St. Bede's. It's a very good side, the St. Bede's. So Donovan is a hard-working player, along with the Dero, Fafita and Facita. Stour Smith also a player to keep an eye out for. But it's possession to Manurewa, and they've lost the first scrum of the match, and so St. Bede's are going to have to work inside their own 22. Into the contact, and losing the ball was Hutchinson. And it comes up now with Manurewa. On the attack goes Mosa, 22 metres out. Some players out to the right-hand side, and that's where they move the ball now into Morunga. Short offload. That tackle looked a little high, and the referee agrees. And anything around the shoulder is always going to be deemed as being too high. And now Manurewa, first real opportunity inside the danger zone. They're set up. Where's jersey 20? Goes into the contact. Manurewa showing nice shape to this attack, holding the ball up, and now they just release it one-on-one, looking to try and get first points of the board, but taken down in a copybook tackle was Toka Inamata. And now St. Bede's, this game really been played at a quick pace.
Round 3 is now underway.
St. Bede's yet to get outside their own 22. Fafita takes the ball into the contact, and now they go from one side of the field to the other, do St. Bede's. Quick pace as well. Boy, he was operating on the right-hand side of the field, and now he's decided to go out to the left, and that's a lovely run from Charlie Steadbag, but he's all isolated. And Peck can go. Support needed. Donovan beats the first. O'Donovan throws out the dummy, and now the nice pass on the inside. Here comes the first try to St. Bede's. It's taken 2.5 minutes. Benita Fafita opens the account. Started with that great run down the left-hand side of the field from Methven. I should say George Methven wearing jersey 3. Really put them in a great position to attack. And this was the final part of it, where they got into the backfield. O'Donovan with a nice ball to her feet up. He strolls in. Score their first, which is converted. St. Bede's from Christchurch up against the boys from South Auckland and Manarewa. It's a high restart, hadn't gone to 10, but they've played at it. Now Manarewa with a chance to try and strike back. Need to try and find a mismatch as they just get the ball from one side of the field to the other. They don't want to get isolated. It's a nice strong run. And now breaking out, just needs some support here. Pops the ball up. Referee says that's gone forward. There goes Hutchinson. Hutchinson stepping. Got to get back to 10. There is Hutchinson to Fafita again. That was the combination that scored the first, looking to try and get the second. Lovely tackle. Boy, that was gutsy and courageous. Smaller player, Inamata, has went right in around the bootlaces, and well, it was like chopping down a kauri tree. Fafita just fell. And he may have lost the ball forward too. Manarewa, well, they get one back. They had a scrum inside the 22 of St. Bede's and they lost it. On this occasion, on their own defensive scrum, somehow miraculously they won it. That's the first game for these two sides on day one. So just trying to get some combinations going here. That was Isaac Hutchinson. There's real space out wide, and this is Fafita again. This time he ducks down and dives in the corner to pick up a brace. Naita Fafita in for 2. Well, it was the pass that created the space, but it was also just his ability to stay low and dive in. Here it is, there's the money ball, the pass, and Fafita did the rest. Apologies to the Wright family, didn't have a number for your son, and I've just been given by one of the players on the field. And so George Methven was the man that gave me that information. I appreciate that. It's Manarewa who now get the penalty because the ball never travelled the required 10 metres. They set up walks. This is the beauty of Sevens, is just manipulate, try and find some spaces. Mosa takes it into contact, and Mosa then he throws the Hail Mary. It's kind of the miracle ball, really. Methven picks up. Oh, if he got away, could have been interesting. Referee says that's first 7 minutes, and so it is St. Bede's from Christchurch leading Manarewa by 12 points to 0. There is St. Bede's, yes. Jackson Wright, he was involved in a lot of their play. We're in jersey number 8. Very good player. Another one to keep an eye out for is Fafita, obviously scoring 2 tries. And I like George Methven too. Typically built in the Canterbury style of a loose forward where he's agile, he's athletic, and he's very quick too for a big man. And there are their opponents, Manurewa. Not too far away from here in GI, or Otahuhu, as some would suggest, where we are out in South Auckland. Beautiful King's College on a wonderful Auckland morning. Not too far away from lunchtime, actually, so perfect conditions, not too hot for the players, and a little bit of a breeze, which will also be something that they'll be enjoying. And I'd imagine that Rick McCamish, the coach of Manurewa, is just telling them that they just need to hold on to possession. They've certainly got the players to get themselves back in this game. Just need to show a little bit of patience, and they get their opportunities. As we see in sevens, you've got to take them.
That is half time for this round. Looking forward to the next round, our first round of girls games on field 1. Southland Girls High versus Mount Albert Grammar School. On field 2,
Sam Lowry goes deep inside the Manurewa half, in 22 I should say, to restart the second half. And now Manurewa chance with ball in hand as soon as you put your head down and you start to charge forward from Inamata. Beautiful work there from Hutchinson. Evades 2 of the players that were coming in to tackle him, and now St. Bede's in a very good attacking position. Wright couldn't handle the ball. Methven comes in to tidy it up. It's been lost forward. Hard to defend against this particular position because they split the backs. They put 2 out to the left and 1 out to the right, and usually you want to go with the same way, but it's a big scrum from St. Bede's, and they've won the ball. The pass a little high from out to Teru, who's just come onto the field. Moses Eseda, where's jersey 20 for Manurewa. They need to score next if they've got any real chance of getting in this game. Eseda sneaks and steals a few valuable meters. Eventually they get it out wide. Looking to try and do some damage. He's beaten 3 players now, just 1 to beat. And at the corner they go, and that's a lovely try. Individual brilliance from Oscar Amosa. Wow. Enjoy this. Have a look at this. That's just pure power. And a lovely finish to put it down as well. Oscar Amosa gets Manurewa on the board. A trail by 7. Still plenty of time in this game with 5 to play. So what's great to see is the amount of volunteers that are here. You can see the young ball girl racing to get the ball from the dead ball area and bringing it back to the 22. Hasn't gone 10, has it? Referee says play on. Boy, that was about 9 3/4. Good enough for the referee though, and now they go on the attack again. The kick for Amosa. On this occasion, St. Bede's get back, and this is Methven. Boy, he's been good. Throws the ball inside. They keep it alive here, St. Bede's, but the ball has gone forward. And now Manurewa on the attack. They get it out wide here. Solomona's lost it forward. Picked up by Hutchinson. Thought about backing himself, and then the better option is just to give it back to his teammates to reset inside their own 22. Quick hands from Seville. From one side of the field to the other, and now straight one-on-one. Beats him, does him. And races away. Hutchinson, he's been good in the opening exchanges, and he goes coast to coast for his school. Isaac Hutchinson. The error inside their own 22. The ball is turned over. And then when you've got footwork and pace like this young man on screen, you just let him go to work. Third try for St. Bede's College. Look at the pace. Even the referee struggling to stay with him. 3 tries to 1. Ball eventually makes its way back to the halfway, and the try scorer gets a few extra seconds to recover. The high restart out to the right. They challenge, and it's been lost forward from Zek de Gaulle. Did everything right, keeping his eyes on the ball. Looking to try and pluck it out of the sky, but just losing it forward just a little. Manadewa through Moses, they set up. There's still time. I've seen plenty of teams score 3 tries in the space of a minute, and that's what they're going to have to do. Is they're going to have to go coast to coast here, getting it wide and breaking the tackle, and now looking for an inside pass. That's a lovely ball, but he needs support now. There's plenty of red shirts there, and here comes the cavalry. This will be a great try for Manadewa. Just the last pass now into the hands of Solomona. He gets it back in field, and here is that try. Moses, he set up. He started at the halfback. He went down the left-hand side, and then the support was there. The conversion is quickly taken. 19 plays 12. 7 points adrift. Champagne finish coming up. Have a look at this. That's where the ball broke down, but just calm heads here from Solomona. Draws in 2 defenders, gives a lovely ball to his halfback, a setup on the inside. Game on. This has got to go 10 metres. And it hasn't, so it gives St. Bede's a chance just to take time off the clock. They can take 30 seconds here if they want to just kick it out or to walk to a line out, but that's not the Sevens spirit. They'll tap and go here. Jackson Wright buys some time, taps. They lead by 7, St. Bede's. Looking to try and put it beyond doubt. Passes there. Wright in support, fights his way to the ground, but he's lost it, and so here is the chance for Manadewa. Here comes the moment for the men from South Auckland. They're going to have to go 80 metres. Supporters there. And so they've still got possession. A setter slowly gets his way to the point of the breakdown. Can Manadewa pull something special out of the bag? Lost the ball forward. That may be the last chance. Referee looks and says, that is full time. St. Bede's hold on after leading at the break, and St. Bede's College have beaten Manadewa by 19 points to 12. We now turn our attention to the girls competition and the Condor Sevens for 2020, and Sacred Heart girls out of Hamilton will be taking on Whanganui College, or Whanganui High School I should say. Apologies. And so Whanganui will be playing in the green and yellow strip. Sacred Heart in the black and red.
Our next lot of games on field one. This is our first girls round of the day. So on field one we have Southland Girls High versus Mount Albert Grammar School. On field two, New Plymouth Girls High School versus Sacred Heart College, Lower Hutt. On field three,
And there is the squad for Sacred Heart Girls College out of Hamilton. Troom, Palu, Robertson, Hauriki, Blakey, and Tuliao Tua. Also, Eleanor Fihaki is another player that we've been told to keep an eye out on over the next couple of days, and we'll definitely do that with a name like Fihaki. And for Whanganui, Bishop Nahona, Monroe, Ramete Renata, Adrol Tehuia Brooks, and Rihanna Tamati rather. And so an intriguing match for the girls' competition. Match number one for these young ladies. And Elizabeth Palu has ball in hand. Sacred Heart Girls College kick off, and it's a grubber kick along the ground. So first possession for Whanganui. Set piece is going to be really important in the game of sevens. Making sure that the communication is there, that the call of where the ball is supposed to be, the lifters are there, and also the jumper gets the timing right. So the first line out. Haven't seen too many of them today, and it's a nice move where they work it around the front. Beautifully taken by Sammy, wearing jersey 8. Now they look to try and work something through Palu. Throws a big wide pass. That's taken by Tuliao Tui up. They get it a little bit wider, and now in for the first try goes Sina Nelly. Well, they worked it beautifully. It's Sacred Heart Girls College out of Hamilton. Broke down just a little in the midfield, and then they knew that the space was on the outside. And Sina Nelly registers her first try of the tournament and the first minute of the game. Conversion successful. It's been a real feature of the women's game as well, has been how accurate the conversions are. But here you can just see they just picked it up and said, use your strength and pace. And that's what Sina Nelly did. Nice pass and clearance there from Elizabeth Palu, the little halfback. He's about to kick off again. It's just going to go the 10 metres. That's a nice kick. Really putting pressure on Whanganui High School, who have lost it forward. And so everything going the way of the girls from Hamilton. It's always hard the first game just to get the combinations. So you can always, we can understand some of the mistakes that are going to happen in the first game. That's what we expected. Set piece is strong. Palu. And they just lapse in concentration there from Tuliao Tua. Just had a little look up and saw where the defensive line was, and the line speed from Whanganui was good, forcing the error. Great play from the girls of the Garden City. First time with possession. We've gone 3 minutes, and it's the first time they've got a chance to actually pass to a teammate. Whanganui High School. And to the contact, and they've still got ball. That's a nice, clean drive to get up and over the halfway, and now the backs are all standing out on the right-hand side. Ball has been lost because of the pressure from the opposition, and now here is Palu with a kick along the ground. Getting back in time. That's been lost forward, and that could be a try. Referee says yes, so it's a lapse in concentration there from girls from Whanganui High School. They picked it up and then they lost it. I think it's Palu that's come up with the try. Well, that's a great sign of what you do in the sport of rugby, is that you chase. Kick's only as good as its chaser. That's shown to be true on that occasion. Conversion successful, and so they lead by 14 points to 0. Just checking with the assistant referee. I got blocked from my view of that, but here goes Whanganui. Best passage of play from Whanganui High School. They've got inside the opposition half, I should say, and they've got numbers out here to the right-hand side as well. Ball in two hands. Now the offload. Great play. Metere Renata breaks the first. She's got support on the inside, pops it up. Another player is there. The ball just goes to ground, quickly retrieved by Tuilau Tua. Now Sacred Heart College taken into the sideline. Best passage of play there from Whanganui High School. They looked really good and competent with ball in hand. Great support play. Kara Drool originally making the break, and then they had players in support. Holly Ray, Mete Renata got involved as well. They go nice and high, good set piece. The loop around and the pass from Tamati. Running wide is Droll. Got a player on the outside who steps on the inside, and now it's too much pace. Here they come, Whanganui High School. Worth the wait. Waited 6 minutes for them to get their first try of the game. Have a look at this. Just stepping on the inside, creating some real estate for her to run through. See the speed that they do have out on the edges of the field. Conversion won't be successful. Paris Munro with the try. Got real pace. There's the young winger. Now the all-important kickoff. It's got to go the 10 metres. It's bouncing and it hasn't gone, so a penalty here for Sacred Heart Girls College. Nelly, the try scorer, thought about tapping, but she decides to give it to Maya Robertson. Quickly, the support and the defence come up really quickly as well. Closing down the space. Cleared by Robertson. Support player is there, into the contact again. Goes Nelly, the try scorer. It's come back now into the hands of Renata. Tuilau Tua makes a half break, bobbling the ball and then just holding on to as Maya Robertson. It's getting physical now at the breakdown. This could be Whanganui high ball, but they've lost it forward. She's been busy for them all game, has Liana Tamati. The referee says that's the first 7 minutes. 3 tries scored in the first half, and it is Hamilton girls. Well, Hamilton Sacred Heart College girls, I should say, leading Whanganui High School at the break by 14-5. The women's game continues at the conclusion of this game with Cambridge High School taking on Wesley College here on field number 4. Whanganui High School in the yellow and green kick off, and it is Sacred Heart Girls College with first possession. Nice run there from Blakey. Quickly it's picked up, and Robertson pins her ears back and now sets off for the try line. They come across the speed from Whanganui. One-on-one, lovely tackle from Paige Munro. Made the tackle, and now they've forced the error. This should be a knock-on. Referee says penalty. Munro with the pace, but Maya Robertson not denied on the second occasion. She's lost it forward, so she has been denied on the second occasion. That is terrific defence from Whanganui High School. Boy, she came out of nowhere. Did Paris Munro, chasing down Maya Robertson, and did not miss. They forced the error, and now let's see if they can get out of their own danger zone. Scrum is good. Thought about kicking, takes it to the line, and now throws the dummy. Through the gap they go. She's got Munro on the outside. Here she goes. Paige Munro. Paris Munro, rather. In, out. Paris Munro. Couldn't get around. And that's great play from Sacred Heart Girls. They've got back in big numbers. But they've lost the ball forward, and so good net gain here from Whanganui High School. Boy, she is quick. You can't rest on Paris Munro. And here is the almost try from Maya Robertson down the other end. There's that tackle that we talked about. Wonderful defensive work. She's earned a break on the sideline. 5 to play. 2 tries to Sacred Heart Girls College through Palu and Nelly. And now it's in the hands of Tamati. There's a scrum. Just lost the ball forward, and so it's been a willing contest. These two sides have really battled, given everything. As the breeze starts to pick up here on field 4 at King's College. Still in possession from a nice set piece. Taken into the contact was being turned over, and now Whanganui. They've got numbers out here on the right-hand side. Referee says accidentally running into your own player. No real advantages, so they'll come back for the scrum. Another try here to Whanganui High School will really make it interesting in the last few minutes of this game.
Just a message to all our lovely runners in the bright yellow top. When you run to a job, please run back. We've got more jobs for you, so please make your way back.
Eventually, it's there. They battle the ball in the air. Tuilau Tua getting up in the contest against Lee Collins, and the referee says that Two has lost it forward. Cara Droll, I'd like to see her just work her magic. See where she is, standing there with her hands on her hips. As first receiver. She's got Hayley Gabriel out to her left if she wants to use it. Off the leg, so wasn't knocked on, but that one was. The referee's missed it. No, he hasn't. Thought that he had missed it, but proved me wrong. Now just mixing around the players that they're actually going to put into the scrum. I troll at first receiver for them again. Mete Renata, but it's a big scrum from the opposition. It's gone forward now, and so Whanganui get another scrum if they don't get any advantage. Well, it looks like the advantage is over. There's the big handoff. Now they've got numbers, and the referee gives a penalty. The fend was illegal. Sacred Heart Girls College scored 2 tries in the first half, and now they've brought on some fresh players, and Logan Haldeke into the breakdown. It's quickly recycled, and now they're looking to try and free some space on the outside. Pace here as well. Gets the ball on the inside, and the referee says that she was in touch first. Kaufongo was racing to the try line. That would have definitely put the game beyond doubt. And for the young girls from Hamilton. That was Nina Trum and their beautiful run down the sideline. Showed good pace. Whanganui, last chance saloon. They're going to have to go 95 metres. Our troll gets it and creates a little bit of space. It's 2-on-1. They draw and pass. That's gone forward. Trum has got the ball. Sacred Heart should have the last say of the game. Picked up by Kaiser. She holds on to possession. Ball is there. Eventually, it gets cleared into Tuilua Tua. Stepping. Now she straightens and brings in 3 defenders. Ball is there for Blakey. Picks up. Blakey reaching out. Referee says yes. 3rd try of the game. A patient build-up. And Henny Blakey scores her first of the morning. And they put it beyond doubt now with 19-5 kick to come. Unsuccessful with the conversion, but they have won the game. And Sacred Heart girls 19-5. Have a look at this, the pickup, and then the ball being placed over her head. Referee in a very good position. And Sacred Heart Girls College from Hamilton, we're very happy with their first win of the day. They've beaten Whanganui 19-5.
All right, welcome back to Field 4. for the 2020 Youthtown Condor Sevens, day one. Good game here for you. Cambridge High School taking on Wesley College in the Open Girls Division. My name is Bevan Jenkinson. Great to have you wherever you are tuned in on Sky Sport Next. It's a pretty decent day here at King's College. No to hoo-hoo. Wind about. Plenty of sunscreen being spread on. This is Wesley College. They'll kick the game off playing right to left. The black and white strips. Cambridge and the blue. Playing left to right. Just double checking, making sure we've all got mouth guards. Of course, any competitions in New Zealand rugby, you must be wearing a mouth guard. It's amazing how many times you do see that. Players still being penalised for it. It's been mandatory for quite a while now. It's the Wesley College team list on the screen there. Manasi closest, second in, closest to the camera. Rawani Vaka, the number 2 jersey. Nevaeh Ormsby as well there, the number 9. Referee says let's get this game underway, game 20. And it'll be Letitia Vaka that gets us underway. It's a bit of a wobbly one, claimed there by Rawani Vaka. Up over the 22, finding some support from Margaret Manasi. Now off to Nevaeh Ormsby. Setting up there, going right hand side. There's some numbers, but Cambridge coming across all right off a Tuifua. There's a break here, and it looks as though Wesley College will get us underway. And it will be through Tuifua. And just covered a fence there from Cambridge High School. Opening up things a little bit there. And Wesley College doing quite well to convert. Called the Wesley College boys' first game earlier today. They went down in the dying seconds to Westlake boys. We'll have a look at this replay. And it was just a nice inside ball, running out of room. And Tuifua just finding that open space. Dots down, conversion unsuccessful. So 1 minute gone, 5-0 Wesley College leading over Cambridge High. Vaka doing a bit of the Taylor Nathan Wong, switching round. Leela Walker brings it down. Finding some support there from Katie Gregg. And a red penalty for a high tackle. Goes quickly. And it's a great tackle. Cambridge inside Wesley College's half. There for Kendall Cowley. Finding some support through Ziwa Ananga. And looks as though Ziwa's got some open space, but brought down a good tackle. Knock-on advantage. But it'll be there for Keela Bodle. And she'll go up underneath the posts. Level it all up, kick to come. Opened up there for Cambridge. Keela Bodle gets the Cambridge scorecard underway. And Cowley with the conversion, unsuccessful. And we'll have a look at this replay here. It's a good tackle there, Ananga, but the space opened up for Bottle. She went underneath to tie it up. 2.5 minutes gone in this game. And it's a short kick-off, played there by Wesley. Getting some options, Manasi with it. Down 12 metres inside their own half, Wesley. Must be playing half back, and it's a bit of a knock on there from Murphy, Valu Murphy, who's knocked it on just inside their own 22. So first scrum of the match will be the way feed of Cambridge. They'll try to score a bottle who will feed the ball in from the team from Waikato. They go left-hand side. Through for Ananga. Finding a loose ball though. Tidying it up. Now there's an advantage being played with Mulvey Griggs carrying the ball up, and it's a penalty advantage. Staying on their feet is Wesley being pinged there. Ball goes quick, hands it off to Greg. Just inside the 22 at the moment. Oh, the ball just sits there nicely for Wesley. They turn it over. Can it open up for them? Oh, it's a loose pass though. And the referee says we'll sit it down, girls. Go for our second scrum. Good tackle there, just managed to knock it on the loose carry.
Please have the manager for St Mary's College Wellington. That's the manager for St Mary's College Wellington.
Bit of a push in here from Wesley. They've won the tight head for them.
Our admin people.
Therefore, Murphy. This great tackle. Ball coming out through to Uethua. Cambridge and Hunting, they've turned it over. It's through Bottle. Looking for some support. Good tackle though. Now it's Ananga. And it's just one off carries at the moment. Leela Walker, she'll crash over. Cambridge have hit the front, 10-5, kick to come. It was a good break down the left-hand side there. It was just pick and go from players. And we'll have a look at this replay. Ananga brought down a couple of players' tackles, and Walker just picks it up off the base, shrugs off a tackler, goes over for Cambridge's second. Conversion far side, as you can see on the screen there. Just outside the 22, and the score will remain 10-5, just over a minute left. First half of this game. First game for both teams currently. To get us back underway, they go left. It's an interesting little kicking style there, actually, just a bit of a wobble on the ball as Ormsby takes it in for Wesley. Now it's to Vaka. Vaka gets away from one, gets away from a second, stops, resets, gives it away to Ratu over the 22, brought down from Bottle, and only manages to find support from Cambridge player. There for Walker, the try scorer, and there's a, might see a card here, no arms in that tackle. Cambridge go quickly now that they've got a player up.
And we'll let everyone else go.
So it's back there, Walker having to play halfback. And a bit of a bobble round. Wesley still have it though. It's an advantage to them for the knock on. Ryan Ivaka loses it, manages to be tied up by Ormsby. Therefore, Murphy. Murphy up towards the 22. And Cambridge have now got it through a Wesley turnover. Wesley knock on. Comes right hand side. Can they find some support? Bit of a loose pass, but it'll carry on. Dobson tidying it up. Dobson with one player to beat. She manages to run into the tackle there of Ormsby. Fires it back though, tidied up by Haycock. There for Ananga. Cambridge just stopped a little bit, but now it's back to Ziwa Ananga, and she will go over for Cambridge's third. She dots down underneath the posts. Cambridge just slowing the game down a little bit there. And they've got every right to. They had the ball. It worked a treat for them. Diversion out to the right, and that'll bring us to half-time. Cambridge 15, Wesley College 5.
Just had word the ice is here, the ice has arrived. The ice is here in the big white van right next to the admin HQ. That's the one, ready and waiting for the ice, already there.
Right, and we're back for the second half action. So referee gives a couple of thumbs up, but I don't think he realised I wasn't on him there at that time. Past the referees today, they all seem to be pretty happy to be here. Good collection of them. It's 15-5, as you can see on the screen there, in favour of Cambridge. We'll try
And this is the second half of this game. Our
Wesley
next round of games on
counteracted
field one.
by 3 unanswered
Cambridge
ones
are taking on King's College.
from Cambridge.
Field 2, Otawa Boys High are taking on Marlborough Boys College. On field 3, Whangamata Area School. They've got Hamilton Boys High School.
Referee
and
says
on
let's get
field
this
4,
second 7-minute
Boys High versus
half underway. Another wobbly kick. This one is going to dribble over the 10-metre line. It's a pretty decent one. Ratu having to clean up. Ball comes out loose. It's there for Cambridge. For Dobson, finds some support with Lara Harris. She'll go in, and Cambridge get the second half underway pretty quick. 25 seconds gone, and it's 20-5 kick to come. Strategy Cambridge have done is just that little wobbly one. Cowley unsuccessful with the fourth one. This replay just opened up. Cambridge there with some numbers, and it was Lara Harris, managing to find the pass from Amelia Dobson. 20-5, just over a minute gone, second half. 20 of the 2020 Youthtown Condor Sevens. My name's Bevan Jenkinson. Great to have you wherever you are tuned in. Another short one, and it's gone over the 10, but it's no, it hasn't gone over the 10 as the referee has decided. A bit of backspin on that, so if it had gone over the 10, would have worked wonders for Cambridge. But it didn't, so Wesley have got the free kick on halfway. From his broadcast side. There for Ratu. Ratu being cleaned up there by Dobson. So it's there for Lato Maimai. Maumi. And there's a no release in the tackle is the call. Wesley with the penalty. Quickly through Ormsby. Finding some holes there. Brought down a good tackle though on the 22. There for Vaka. Vaka puts the chip through for Ratu. It's going to be Dobson cleaning up. Down there from Lauta Malmi. A Good tackle. And all. Can't have that in rugby these days, especially in sevens. Intentional knockdown. Now Cambridge spotting a gap. She might have some gas on her. She's gone in for the tip, but it's Olivia Haycock. She's going to go south. There's a good chase coming in from Osby. Osby can't make it. And it's a field of the length of the field there from Olivia Haycock. And she'll just count down the clock. That time management in sevens when you're in the lead. You know, clock's your friend. Just not putting any pressure on them, actually. So Haycock puts it down now. 25-5, kick to come. 3.5 minutes left in the game. Cowley with the conversion. 27-5. It's just looking a bit too strong at the moment. Watch the Waikato Condor Sevens tournament. Pretty sharp actually, the Cambridge ladies. Here today with Hamilton Girls College, Hamilton Girls High School, sorry, and Sacred Heart Girls College Hamilton. The ones representing Waikato at this tournament. Usually from the restart though, inside their own 22. Just want to be putting some points on the board. Anything in sevens is possible. Sunasa that was brought down in that tackle. Oh, and this one's just not seen a knock on from Wesley. Another turnover bottle. He scored the first Cambridge try, and she's knocked it on the tackle. And there's a referee says double knock on, and we'll have a scrum loose head for Cambridge. Outside the 22, Wesley looking for their second tight head. They've got it. There for Murphy. Finds Lato Mai. Over the 10-metre line, Cambridge territory. Great pass from the tackle. And there's a penalty coming from Wesley for offside. Murphy goes, taps it and goes left. Brought down on a tackle, but managed to find the offload. There for 2'4". Loose ball. Unasa cleaning up at the back. Goes straight. Good tackle there from Emma Birch. And Cambridge looking for the turnover, but gone straight over off her feet as Greg. Right hand side for Murphy. Shows and goes herself. And she lets it go in the tackle. Crashes over, and Wesley College have scored their second. It's Valu Murphy scored that one. You see, with ball in hand, trying to shrug off Lara Harris. Brought to ground, she lets the ball go, gets to her feet, picks it up, and over she goes. Simple as you like. 27-10 kick to come. Unsuccessful. That'll be full time. It is Cambridge winning game 20 of the 2020 Youthtown Condors. 27 over Wesley College 10 in the Open Girls Division.
I have a little 4-year-old up here right now, a little 4-year-old who's just looking for his dad. So if you are missing a 4-year-old child right now, can you please come up to HQ? All right, you can know each other, but if you could please come up real soon.
What's up, mate? Out in the back, out in the boondocks. Out in the boondocks. We now turn our attention back to the boys' competition. Up next is Palmerston North Boys High School taking on Kerikeri High School. We saw a little bit of Kerikeri High School earlier on today where they took on Whangamata and registered a really good victory. And so looking to try and go 2 from 2 and day one of the Condors of 2020. And there is the Palmerston North Boys High School squad. They've got some class in this team. Masoe, Tongaloa, Love, Coles, Trotter, Rauhihi, Collis, and also keep an eye out for Elijah Croswell. Those are some of the players that we've been told to keep an eye out on. They play in their traditional strip of blue and white with the blue shorts. And their opponents from the winterless north, the beautiful Kerikeri High School. Limalu was good earlier today. Wiremu was handy, as well as Davis, Black and Kingy, and referee says we're underway. First possession for Kerikeri. Ball bobbles, it's gone forward, and so an advantage here for Palmerston North Boys High School. Good hustle coming in, though, from Lucas Casey. He's in jersey 13. First error of the game gives Palmerston North Boys High the chance to feed the scrum. Jacob Rauhihi Collis with shirt number 1, one of the smaller players in the team, but it certainly doesn't describe the heart that he has on the field, and he clears the ball nicely out to Love. Thought about passing to Love, but he held on to it. Good run, gets inside the 22. Kerikeri allow the ball to come out, and now it's in the hands of Love. Nice pass out to Masoe. Not rolling away, they'll tap and go again. Here goes Love. Love in for the first try. Logan Love showing none of that for Kerikeri. And 64 seconds on the clock. The first try for Palmerston North Boys High. Now looking to convert his own try. $7-0 after a minute. The error at the kickoff from Kerikeri gave possession back to Palmerston North Boys High, and really just carrying on that wonderful tradition they've shown. We've seen a lot of them during Land Rover First 15 Rugby. If you're watching here on the next channel or streaming, you will identify a lot of these players here from Palmerston North Boys High. Stevenson gets tackled, but he releases the ball for Croswell. Croswell looking to try and get the ball back to his teammate, but he's lost it forward. So nice passage of play there between Croswell and Stevenson. And finally, Kerikeri get their hands on the ball. Overcast conditions here at King's College in beautiful Otahuhu, South Auckland. And these two sides both played one game, have had a chance, and there's a big scrum from Palmerston North Boys High. Running ball, Love steps off the right. He's held up now, and they'll try and hold him up here. That's wonderful play, great strength shown there from young Harry Davies. Boy, he just held him up and asked his teammates to come and help him, and they arrived in numbers. They get the turnover. They had a scrum just earlier where Palmerston North Boys High put some heat on it, got the tight head. Let's see what happens on this occasion. Boy, they'll breathe a little bit easier here, the men from the Winterless North. Playing a lot of the game in their own territory. First real opportunity, and he's lost it forward too, so goes from bad to worse. Poor old Jali Kapua, it's an easy mistake to make. Just sometimes the concentration where you hear your teammate and you're looking and then you just make an error. Now he Collis feeds the ball. Love stands right behind the scrum. And there he goes. Now he Collis gets in to score their second. He's a terrific young halfback. Doesn't mind the physical stuff and is such a threat around the base of the scrum. Jacob Rauhihi Collis, Love with the extras. It's 14-0. Hope you're enjoying our coverage on Sky Sport Next. As we see the little halfback here, did it all on his own. Ball squirts out, ducks under the first tackle, and then just skips over too easy. And hasn't gone the 10 metres this side. Kitty will get the ball. They got to get the ball in this man's hands. Hayden Widamu. Dynamic in the first game that they had here. He's got a lovely skill set. That ball's been lost forward by one of the Palmerston North Boys players. Just a penalty. And they eventually get outside their own half. To the line they go. They've got players on the outside looking to try and break through. The miracle ball out the back from Toby Bell has found the sideline. They look so good with ball in hand to Katikati High School. And just that miracle ball, I know all of these players are just so capable of offloads. They just need to be a little bit patient though, Kirikiri. They'll certainly score tries. They've got players. They can bring them back in the game. There's Love at first receiver, just gets the ball and delivers it into the midfield and says, let's try and set a target there if we can. Nice run by Masoe, and now he offloads in, out and around. That looked a little high. Referee agrees. Anything above the shoulders is always going to be penalised as Love goes on the attack. Now out to Collis. Rauhihi Collis breaks through. He's got a player on the left. Won't need him. Shut the gate. He picks up a double in the first 6 minutes of this game. Jacob Rauhihi Collis. Three converted tries in the opening 6.5 minutes of this game. Gives them a comfortable lead, and look at this. Boy, he's got lovely footwork and he's got pace to match it. Great performance from the live wire halfback, Jacob Rauhihi Collis. And he has been one to watch. Goes the 10. They compete in the air. The ball bounces back on the side of Palmerston North Boys High again. Stevenson, ball out the back. Gets it into his teammate. He's collared at the same time, but now Croswell sets the ball. There's a big gap in that first defender. Ali, and now running with a lot of freedom here at Palmerston North Boys, and in to score is Elijah Croswell. Fourth try in the opening 7 minutes of this game. The offload is working for them, and it's a support play as well. Can't coach some of this stuff. Just that desire, the ability to move the ball to the left hand so he can fend with the right. Selwood's been good for them since he's come off the bench in jersey 9. And this is Logan Love looking to try and keep his 100% record, and he does. 28-0. It's a clinic from Palmerston North Boys High. 4 converted tries. And that'll make Jacob Meehan, the coach, a very happy coach. Now, Palmerston North Boys High School got off to the perfect start through their playmaker in Logan Love. We're in jersey 2. He scored 1 try. Jacob Rauhihi Collis scored 2. And Elijah Croswell cut over for the 4th. And there is Kirikiri High School. Looked so good this morning. And their opening game against Whangamata. Just finding it a little bit tougher now, and have had very little field position and very little possession. Seven-minute halves. Minute in between. And it really has been all one-way traffic. Passes seem to be sticking for the young men from Palmerston North. Now they kick out to the left-hand side, and it goes more towards the middle of the field as Sam Coles claims possession. Better defence from this young Kirikiri side. They should get a penalty here. Yeah, they will. Isolated, and they want to get on with it immediately too. Kirikiri need to score first. Good wide pass out to Casey. Casey steps. Casey's big and strong, and he's over. Boy, whatever they said at half-time has certainly worked for the men from the far north. Kirikiri High School, I should say Peninsula. Kirikiri High School score their first of match number 2 for them. And Lucas Casey, well, he's been good for them. I like the urgency that they have as well. As soon as they got the penalty, they wanted to get on with it straight away. Through that man there, Toby Bell. And as we have a look here at the magic ball, that was it. Look at that, the hitch kick and then the step. And no denying, absolute class. Now a restart from Toby Bell. That's the Kirikiri High School that we've come to know over the years of the competition. Again, it's a deep kick. Again, it's taken by Sam Coles out to the double try scorer. And now here he Collis. They loop and skip and then try and, oh, that's dangerous. That tackle looked a little dangerous from here, but the referee says it's okay and they carry on. Kirikiri High School want to get on with it now. I thought it was a little dangerous. The assistant referee's got his flag up. And that's going to spell danger for one of the players on Kirikiri. He lifted him. No, the referee says no. And the touch show says it was just not taken from the right spot. Set piece all important. They hoist him up in the air and they win possession. Great pressure coming in from Jack Trotter, forcing the air up. Four and a half to play in this game. Palmerston North boys high scoring 4 tries in the first 7 minutes, and there he is again. Going high is Stevenson, brings the ball down and then he offloads it into the arms of Trotter. Trotter throws it in field. Rauhihi Collis picks up a hat trick. Boy, when it's your day. And he's got the leprechaun on his shoulder. Unbelievable. He scored 3. He's going to actually convert it from that side of the field. He can if he wants. The referee says, no, son, come back on this side. Easy for me to see it. No mistake. And he gets 3 for the match. Lovely run down the sideline, though, by Trotter. And Stevenson, there it is. There's Trotter with that magic ball. Look at that. And the bounce is kind for Rauhihi Collis. 5 tries, all converted. Ball bounces and evades the hands of Aiden Heap. Tane Harvey is on. They've got on with it. Quick line out, and look at the pressure coming from Palmerston North Boys Eye. They're just flying in big numbers. Now, looking to try and get on the outside was Bell, but he's taken down in a copybook tackle from Trotter. And they win the penalty. Here goes Tongaloa. He'll tap. Releases the ball to Coles. Coles gets it in the hands of Rauhihi Collis. Stand by. Anything could happen. Holds the ball up. Nice line of outside in from Max Dayton. Tongaloa steps. Beats one. Powers through the second and third. Offloads. And it's just drifted forward to Tane Harvey. Really starting to express themselves now. The Palmerston North Boys High School team, they pretty much wrapped up the game in the first 7 minutes, I should say. Getting out to a nice lead of 28-0. Kerikeri being competitive, they just haven't had much possession. Played a lot of the game in their own half, and now they're going to have to go 95 metres out the same channel. Means they'll repack the scrum. Big scrum, and they'll get the advantage of being the dominant scrum and forcing the air up. Jacob Meehan will be very happy with the way that his team has responded to their second game. Rauhihi Collis is penalised for putting it on. You don't see that too often in the game of sevens, where it's put underneath the feet of his own hooker. Kerry now through Black. Grayson Black, nice and strong. Good run from the loose forward. As the backs now get a chance. Widamu, in fact it's not Widamu, it is Lemalu, my apologies. He's come onto the field, we're in jersey 11. And there's another error. Unforced error. Put it down to the pressure from Palmerston North Boys High School. They're just closing down the space, and that's been the big difference in this game. Has been the team with possession. It's just not had too much space. Now Palmerston North Boys High 35-5, looking to try and finish on a real positive. Coles, ball into the midfield of Harvey, drops it off for Tongaloa, straightens. Now here he Collis, anything could happen when this man's got ball in hand. They find some space down the left-hand side. They kick out of the first tackle. Now looking to try and offload, does to Trotter. He gets a nice ball on the inside. And Joe Simpson-Smith says game, set and match. Beautiful support play from Palmerston North Boys Eye. They didn't have too much room to work with. Look at this. Down the 5-metre corridor. And then it's just hands, Trotter, ball on the inside, and Joe Simpson-Smith won't score too many easier than that. 40 points to 5, this to keep it perfect. He's had one of those days you wouldn't bet against him. Well, you could, and you'd be right. 40 points to 5. Great performance from Palmerston North Boys High. Too good and too strong. They get their second victory of the day.
All right, as we prepare for our next round of games, on field 1, Helston boys are taking on Hastings boys. Field 2, Whanganui Collegiate versus Mount Albert Grammar. Field 3, CONDOR boys College versus Christchurch boys High School. And on field 4, we've got West College and St Patrick's College Silver Stream.
Good game coming up now between St Pat's College Silverstream out of Wellington and taking on the men from South Auckland and Wesley College, of course, that famous college where the legend, the icon, and the one and only John Alomu graced us with his presence on the Sevens rugby field. That's where he was first spotted and identified by Eric Rush, of all people. As we have a look at the players, Cooley, Wilson, Hafoka, Tomu, and Toisi as we're underway. Wesley playing right to left, as you said. St. Pat's Silverstream in there, white and blue, and immediately go on the attack. Well, the ball has fallen beautifully into the hands of St. Pat's College. And 10 seconds on the clock. And immediately they've opened their account. As easy as you like. Riley Higgins gets the opening try for his school. Wesley College, well, they are playing with the breeze, and so the ball is going to hold up in the air. That's basically what happened. Was the ball was there, the challenge was good, and they came away with the rewards. Again into the breeze, and you can see it holding up again. This time Wesley looked to try and counter it, but referee says must release, and now they get a penalty here, Wesley College. First chance with ball in hand. Kick into the open field has fallen nicely, getting back and retrieving with Mitchell Southall, beating a few players, gets into the contact, holds on to possession. Big tackle coming in, and now the counter ruck is there, but all going the way of St. Pat's Silverstream. Now into the arms of the man Southall, who started at the switchback, and now no way through there. So they look to regroup and eventually find a way through. Is successful. Good start for St. Pat's. TJ Clark has the ball, and he'll get us underway. Didn't go the 10 metres, but they've played at it. Have Wesley, and now they've got possession, but they're going backwards, and now the tackle is a good one, forces them to now ask questions of whether Wesley College have got what it takes. They've struggled a wee bit here in the early stages at the breakdown, but also at the kickoff, and just haven't had any ball of real quality to play with. Ratu flicks the ball up, this is better. And now the opportunity, the kick and chase. And getting back easily to defuse the situation. There's TJ Clark. They've asked for the scrum of where the ball was kicked. Defensive scrum for St. Pat's Silverstream, but they're just dominating the way that they're playing the game. Just real quality here, and now the pace, the afterburners. Look at that. Looked at his opposition, said, see you later. Take him on the outside, gets in the corner. Lovely try there to Tony Solomona. Boy, you could just see the look in his eye when he came eyeball with his teammate, or opposition, I should say. Just turned into far lap. Look at this. See you later. And he puts the big fend out here and gets in with momentum. Emmanuel Solomona. In fact, that was Tony Solomona, the brother. How about that for a conversion? Oh, yes. They were on point. St. Pat's Silverstream. Tony Solomona using his pace on the outside. Now they look to try and change the tempo here. St. Pat's, and look to try and hold them up at Wesley College, have possession. They should be able to now work something from inside their own half. Now to the big man on the outside, and Tomu. This is where they love to play the game, is in the early channels and the close quarters, but the referee says there's still an advantage here for Wesley. Ability to hold on to possession, to move it from one side of the field and then the other. It's those offloads. Really has been a feature of the way that they play the game. And this is a smart play. You don't have to go forward all the time in sevens. Happy to just take the ball, reset, and now ask questions as the counter ruck is good from St. Pat's Silverstream, and they've turned the ball over. Now numbers out here to the right-hand side. If they want to use it, here we go. Solomon, who scored a try through pace, and he's going to get a second as well. Oh, that's beautiful. Tony Solomona. Breeze starts to pick up. It's been favouring Wesley in the first 7 minutes, but you wouldn't think that on the scoreboard. And here is, have a look at the speed. As soon as he gets the ball and gets on the outside of his marker, shows daylight. second half underway, and immediately St. Pat's Silverstream through Solomona. Again, he's got on the outside, just one to beat. Looks at him, goes on the outside. Beautiful tackle. Had to be made, showed him the sideline. Used the sideline as an extra defender. And Tony Solomona is a player that you want to just jot down in your little book of players who can threaten. It's just electric with ball in hand. That breeze picks up. It's favouring St. Pat's in the second half. It's a really strong breeze as Wesley are now going to have to work from inside their own 22. They try and hold him up. He hasn't got a knee on the ground yet. Now he finds the deck. Referee says what at the breakdown? And she didn't roll away. One of the players from Mitchell Southall didn't roll away, and so more possession for Wesley. Chance to really get on the attack here. Pushing off the players at will now and getting inside the enemy territory. This is better from Wesley College. They really look connected at the breakdown when the coach was talking to them, saying what he wanted. And it looks like they've come out with a totally different demeanour and purpose in the second half, but they've got isolated, and that's what happens when you travel on your own as the turnovers occur, as Solomona gets the ball. There was a tackle there that was late and dangerous, and it's going to cost them a player in the bin. That's just frustration now from one of the Wesley College players. They've got a healthy lead on the scoreboard, and now they've got a healthy lead of players. And that ball is dead, so they'll get a scrum here, Wesley. At the point of where it was kicked, you can see just how strong that breeze is. And he looked to just get a few extra meters. And unfortunately for young men from Wellington, it's gone dead. And it gives Wesley the chance to now try and register their first points of the afternoon. Overcast conditions here in South Auckland. Seven on 6, remember. Wesley down to 6 players for another minute before they return to 7. Nice strength shown there from Ratu. They pick and go again. It's just been one off though. That's been the problem with this Wesley College attack, is it's been one player after another as opposed to the teammates getting there. They've been turned over, and that's a lovely tackle. Boy, that is copybook. Lea Lamesa. He did not miss with that. Boy, that's a beauty. They've got the advantage, remember, of players, and here is Solomona. He scored 2 already. He's beaten 2 defenders. Thought about offloading, but holds on to the ball, and now they pop it up. And there's just too much from Riley Higgins. Scored 1 in the first half. Throws a big pass. He won't score a double. Unselfishly throws it infield. Better field position for TJ Clark. Could have scored his second. Higgins thought about where the conversion would be, and also his teammate running Fat Man's Alley up the middle of the field. Says, here you go, son. Score yourself a try, convert it, and let's get back to halfway. Here is Higgins. Just broke out. Remember, Wesley College are down to 6 players, and there's the inside line from Clark. Wesley just making a substitute, hence the reason why the referee has just asked them to hold up play for a second. Well, that is done. And now they're back to 7 players. That's come forward off the knee, which means play on for the men from Wellington. The crossfield kick almost fell into the hands of a teammate, but now Wesley College turn the ball on the inside. Best passenger play that they've had, and just snatching at the ball again is the big frame of Jope Ratu. Holding him up again. It's just too high though, says the official. Just individual play here from Wesley College, as I've mentioned. Here into the contact, they need support, and this is where St. Pat's have done so well of just getting in there, getting the turnovers, and then from turnovers creating tries. This is better. Real opportunity with the player on the outside. Holds on to the ball, didn't release, but wasn't held, so had the opportunity to go again and has. This is better. Turns and passes. Can they get a try at the end of the game? Yes, they can, Wesley, and it's well deserved. They've battled away all afternoon in the 14 minutes and finally get some reward. Too little, too late. Unfortunately for the men out of South Auckland. This will be the final act of the game. An easy win for St. Pat's Silverstream, 33-5, as we see the ability to just finish when they got given a chance and held on to the ball. That should be time, but the referee says we're going to carry on. See the way the ball is just holding up. Has gone the 10 metres though. What do they do here? St. Pat's, they keep playing the game, or they save a little? They've certainly won the game already. There is the siren now, and so they can kick it out if they want. Kicks out of the first and second, and now looks for some support. Doesn't need it though. Beautiful play. Nice wide pass out to Forbes. Forbes asking the player to do a cut, the late cut. This is sensational. Brilliant play from St. Pat's Silverstream. Oh, take a bow. Gone into extra time, but it's been worth it. Boy, have they got some star players. TJ Clark cutting them apart. A big wide pass that went wide out to Lachlan Forbes, then the cut. And any of 6 players could have scored. It's that man there on screen. Converts his own try, does Peter Larkai. Job done from St. Patrick's College in Silverstream. 40 points to 5. Have a look at this. This is just the final parts of it. Boy, they had players to burn. Anybody could have scored it there. He thought about offloading, then he put it down. Game over. And St. Pat's Silverstream have beaten Wesley College by 40 points to 5. Next game here on Sky Sport Next is a match between St. Bede's and Fielding High School. Fielding High School in the left of your screen, playing against St. Bede's in the red, black and white. We'll get the team sheets in just a moment, but First possession for St. Bede's in this very strong breeze, and got some good players in this team with George Methven, who's picked it up from the get-go, big and strong, the loose forward. He's in, 15 seconds on the clock, and George Methven, right from the get-go, brings the ball down and sprints 60 metres to open the account for St. Bede's. Saw him earlier in the game that they played. Against Manurewa, where they had a good victory. So it's been quite a quick turnaround for the men from Christchurch. And they've done a great job. Now the restart from Isaac Hutchinson. How do they respond, Fielding High School? We know the quality and the class of player that they have got, and now they step and go right through the middle. Goes Palele. First penalty goes the way of Fielding. They tap and go. The hitch kick halfway through the gap, and he's lost the ball, unfortunately, did Cade Manuel. Just trying to do a little bit too much in the opening exchanges here, but shown the real class and quality that they do possess in this team. They're a very good side of Fielding High School. Bede's College out of Christchurch again. Look to go on the attack. Good player is Jackson Wright. Saw a little bit of him in the first game this afternoon against Manurewa, but he's lost the ball here and now. Fielding High School with a little bit of razzle-dazzle. Inside pass, and inside the 22 they go. Booker Wangelevu. Now into the hands of Malo Luaano, and he's just lost it forward, trying to force the pass that really didn't need to be thrown. So just making a couple of unforced errors just at the moment of the decision time of whether I pass or don't I. St. Bede's through O'Donovan to right. They've lost the ball again, and here they go. Fielding High School in really good field position. Beautiful field position for them, actually. Options left and right. They give it to the playmaker in Graham. Graham steps. Draws in the defender right. Now they pick and go again. Fielding High School through Kyle Brown. Brown breaks through. Kyle Brown needs support, offloads. Scott, yes, try time. Beautiful play. Kyle Brown set it up. Needed a runner. And a nice short line. Taken by Booker Wangelevu. And Fielding hits straight back. 7-5 kick to come. Successful with the extras, and so here is that replay that we're talking about. Cole Brown, have a look at this. There he is in jersey 13. Just needs some support. Gets it in the beautiful line from Wangelevu, and we're all tied up 7-all, 4 played in the first half. Here he is. Methven, who scored the try for St. Bede's in the opening 25 seconds. From one side of the field all the way across to the other side, where Stour Smith sets the ruck. Right, gets it out a little wider. Here's Methven again. Watch him go to work. Big and strong, gets past the first defender. One to beat. Methvin, big man on little man. Little man wins the title, but the ball is still there for Wright. Methvin's got to his feet very quickly. Big numbers out here to the left-hand side. They slow things down and they backtrack. Does Jackson Wright. Brings in a couple of defenders. Methvin has been terrific in this encounter. Hutchinson gets it out to the nice feet of Seville. Options left and right for the men from Christchurch. To the right they go. Right. They were never onside though, and they've got a penalty here. Beautiful play. And a lovely tackle there made by Cole Brown, the small man, down on that right-hand side of the field. Now they go the same way. Right. Jackson Wright just a metre short. They clear it, they dive, they're over. Referee, well, he hasn't awarded it yet. He's given a penalty. So I think they were short. Boy, that is a bizarre sequence of play. Well, I thought that St. Bede's had clearly scored their second try. Not the case. And Fielding will have to go 100 metres. That tackle looked a little high. Ref says play on. Into the hands of Brown. He offloads, but he's lost it forward. St. Bede's with a real good opportunity just before the break. 7-all. Good contest this. St. Bede's opened their account in the first 30 seconds through George Methvin. And Fielding responded with a try to Booker Wangalevu. They've dominated territory and possession, have St. Bede's in the opening 7 minutes. Can they finish here with a try? To the hands of Wright. Gets it out to Hutchinson. Hutchinson took the ball to the line. Now Stower Smith gets piggybacked. Does Wangalevu. And they've lost it forward. Referee says that's time. And it's a great contest between these two schools. At the break, it is St. Bede's 7, Fielding High School 7.
So Willie's just told me he had a game like that just before. Where's the college?
Game number 28.
That was game number 28.
Quality game of sevens here at the Condor Sevens of 2020. St. Bede's College out of Christchurch taking on Fielding High School. Fielding High School out of Hastings, Napier region. And they've just dominated a lot of the 15-a-side game as St. Bede's go on the attack through right. Now DeGao, who's just come on, big and strong, but he's tackled and he's just lost the ball forward too. Wasn't expecting the tackle that came in. It was a good one too from AJ Malo. Lauano did really well to force the error. And this will now give Fielding High School possession. Cade Manuel is the halfback. It's a nice set piece from the Fielding side. Beautiful pass too from Graham. He was in at first receiver, but he just gives his outsides a little bit of time. Wangalevu goes on over to bridge the ball, and all the forwards are out to the left-hand side, and that's where they bring the ball back. So good set piece initially. No space through there. Looking to get the steal. Referee says, no, you can't have hands on the ruck. They tap through Jackson Lees. And they were never back 10 metres. Referee says they've got to be on the halfway now as Fielding. Good field position, a lovely drift to Jackson Lees, who gets the 10-metre line. Referee gives another penalty. That's 3 in a row. They tap and go through Terence Graham. Graham looks for some support. Finds it in the form of Manuel. There he is. Oh, beautiful strength and just breaking away. Wangalevu scored one earlier. Boy, this is just all power. You can't hold this back. Look at that. Breaks out of the first with ease and then just runs over the second. Fielding take the lead. That is all class. Controlling the tempo. Possession and territory as well. Now starting to favour the Fielding High School team. Conversion. Drifts out to the left from Terence Graham. But they lead on the scoreboard by 12 points to 7. 4.5 to play. The all-important restart. And towards the middle where Zek Degal, gosh, he's done well. Kept his eyes on the ball, concentrated all the way through, made sure they get possession. So this gives St. Bede's at least a chance with ball in hand. They move it to the left-hand side of the field. The counter ruck comes in, but they've got good numbers there, and now it's into the hands of Hutchinson. He gets it wide at Degal, who started it. He's got Methvin out to his right-hand side. Here he goes, the big man. Releases the ball, but in the process of doing that, he's lost it forward. Well spotted by the ref. So a couple of substitutes being made. It's warm conditions. These are very fit young men playing their second game in just a matter of a couple of hours. Really putting on a good performance here. These two schools. Fielding to the right of your screen. St. Bede's in the red and black. And they'll work the ball to the middle of the field through Kyle Brown. They loop around and then they give it back to Terence Graham. Graham through the gap, offloads. This will be a wonderful try, but it's drifted forward. Kyle Brown was in for all money. Just love the way that they loop around, create space. And get the ball to the outside, the free man. Glenn Lama coming up. He's very excited about doing some commentary. We've been carrying him all morning. And St. Bede's go on the attack. Into the midfield, Hutchinson steps. Then releases the ball, quick hands, hot potato from right. Degal, Methvin. Really like the cut of the jib of this young man. He's big and strong. Doesn't take a backward step. Gets some valuable meters. Here it is, 2 minutes to go. Good contest this. Fielding leading by 5. Looking to get halfway through the gap and then being forced to play the ball with Sam Lowry. He's done really well to just buy a few more meters, but more importantly, hold on to possession. Right. Degal again, it's that man. He scored one of the great tries in the opening 20 seconds of the game. Caught it from the kickoff, and he was Gonski's. Benjamin Shipley. He's brought down 2 defenders there, but the ball is there. Pick and go. Hutchinson saw the gap. Throws the ball back. Nothing really on, so O'Donovan buys time. O'Donovan steals a few metres, and then that's a nice pass to Hutchinson. Hutchinson on the break, in, out, gone! That is a great response from St. Bede's. Oh, Ginger Rogers. He just in, out, and finished with style. Showing your age, Glenn Lammett, Fred Astaire, Ginger Rogers. Young kids wouldn't know who you're talking about. This to take the lead. Oh, what a contest. 14 plays 12, and the all-important kickoff. Champagne finish here. Have a look at this. Hutchinson, one defender to beat. He twisted him like a pretzel. Goes in to score. Now the all-important kickoff. Fielding. Can they pull something out of the, can they pull the rabbit out of the hat? Is there one last chapter in this game between these two sides? Fielding trailing by 2, but they have possession inside their own half. Got to hold on to possession. Ball has gone loose. St. Bede's have it. That could be it. Referee says they've got to release it now. St. Bede's kick it out. Referee says that is time. And St. Bede's go 2 from 2. Wonderful performance in match number 32 here at the Condors of 2020. St. Bede's in a thriller have beaten Fielding by 14 points to 12.
Yes, the action at the Condor Sevens continues. Southland Girls High School against New Plymouth Girls High School in an open girls match. New Plymouth Girls too good for Sacred Heart from Lower Hutt in their first game, although they did benefit from a Sacred Heart player being binned in the second half and scored 3 tries while that player was off the field. Up to that point, it was very even. But they did go on and win that one comfortably, New Plymouth Girls. Final score in that game was 29 points to 31 points to 10. Interesting to see how Southland girls go. Long way to come for the Sevens, but a great opportunity for these girls. It's going to be New Plymouth girls in the white, Southland in the red. And it's the Southerners to kick off. And straight away, we're having a look at here. Jessica, rather, it is Samet. He's been taken right on the halfway line. Samson, number 3, scored the first try in New Plymouth's win over Sacred Heart, but she is hunted down by some excellent Southland defence. Good tackling coming in there from Swaggerman. Penalty, though, has been conceded by Southland Girls High School, and away comes a good run up the middle here. Excellent run coming here from Ishihara, and she is away. There's the first try. New Plymouth Girls High School open the scoring, 5 points to 0. And getting over Maya Ishihara. Very good score. Good awareness from her to seize the space up the middle off the quick tap. And she capitalised on that particularly well. And there goes the conversion attempt from Kelson McCook, 7-0. Perfect start once again for the second straight game here for New Plymouth girls. And check this little run out. All the hard work, though, was done by that player Ishihara before she had the simple run in. But just a little reminder there that those Southland girls players need to be aware of what happens when penalties are awarded to the opposition. You've got to quickly get back on defence. Otherwise, simple tries can be scored by the opposition. So 7 points to 0. Hope you're enjoying our coverage of the Sevens. It's excellent. We've not had as much rain as we thought we might have. Well, I say that so far today. But it is a breezy day here at King's College in Auckland. And Southland girls will be playing, or are playing, with this breeze in the first half. Let's see what they can cook up. From the back here, that pass was a bit telegraphed, and Paige Nielsen was rushing through there. She scored 3 tries for New Plymouth girls in the last game. Oh, it's been knocked on. Interesting call by the referee. 50-50 call going against Southland girls there. That was a little unlucky there for Joey Shepherd. So this will be a good opportunity for the Taranaki team inside the Southland half to mount an attack, maybe execute a set play off the scrum. Now it comes to Lucy. Now this is a good run coming in from Zamet. Zamet has offloaded to Ishihara, the try scorer. And now it's back in Sampson's hands. She's got Nielsen with her. Nielsen playing in the middle of the field at the moment. She was out on the wing for that first game against Sacred Heart. Nice work from Hughes to get in there, and or rather from Storer to get in there and recycle. It's a good play from New Plymouth. They're not making many metres, but so that's a credit to the Southland defence. But they're recycling the ball well and keeping the pressure on. This is Storer again, but the tackling is secure by Southland girls. And they win the penalty. Excellent work by Southland Girls High School. Now let's see if they can quickly mount something from that excellent defensive set. 2, some good attack here. Swagaman, short of the halfway. She's got support. And now this could open up for Talia Mahina. Good play, back to Talia Mahina. Pass has been rolled forward. Gee, that was a close call. Jamie Owen Gear threw that pass to Talia Mahina and unfortunately just drifted forward. But enterprising play by Southland girls. Subs being made now, and a new player on the pitch. So packing down here for Southland girls, Alia Talamahina. She was the one that just was unable to be pulled up with that pass. If you're watching all the way in Southland, thanks for watching. Hopefully your team will be right in the hunt in this contest. Now New Plymouth have the ball through Sampson. Zamet, this is good work. Now Nielsen, she's a very promising player. Nothing but green pasture in front of her. Good chase coming in here. But Nielsen just put the wheels on a bit faster as she realised that player was coming from a great rate of knots behind her. But Paige Nielsen goes in to score the second try for New Plymouth girls. And they lead now by 12 points to 0. Paige Nielsen's 4th try in this competition. Got a hat-trick in the last game. And once again, it's Kelson McCook who's got the simplest of conversions. 14 to 0 now. So here's the run from Nielsen. You can just see her just easing off the gas a little bit, but she's well aware of that player that's catching up to her. and then just put the foot down to close out the try. So good work from her. So 14-0. It's gone backwards off that Southland player. Taylor Churston, penalty for Southland girls, and they need something in these last few seconds of the first half. But they've not really been down in the danger zone other than one occasion when the pass was ruled forward, and they've turned it over again. And now here's an opportunity once again as Nielsen, the try scorer, goes back, looking a little casual here. Oh, but Nielsen just gets rid of that defender. Now Nielsen tries to find a teammate. She's done really well there. And going in to score is Hayley Storer. What a good New Plymouth Girls High School try that is. Made it look a little simple, didn't they? But Storer has gone in. 19-0. What a great first half it's been for New Plymouth girls, who continue to build nicely in this tournament. And McCook with, again, another very straightforward conversion, which she does. So 3 converted tries in the first half. What a wonderful half of football it's been by this New Plymouth Girls High School team. Storer, good pace to the line. Again, a valiant effort from that Southland Girls defender, but to no avail. So New Plymouth Girls 21-0. 3 tries in the first half. We have another girls game coming up following this one. Cambridge High School against Kerikeri High School. Looking forward to that one. That one will kick off at 2 o'clock. As we roll through the Open Girls competition as well as the Open Boys here at King's College. We'll be here tomorrow too for finals day. And all the classification matches as well. Plenty of classification games coming tomorrow too, for teams that perhaps mightn't have finished high in their pools. There's always games to play. It's Sevens. Non-stop action. So three converted tries to New Plymouth in the first half. Comes the second half. New Plymouth girls leading 3 converted tries in the first half. Sampson to kick off. Southland girls not able to field the kick-off, and this has gone right back into the dead ball area. And they'll come back to a 22-metre dropout. There's the kick-off, or the 22-metre dropout. Bouncing kindly there for New Plymouth girls, and McCook it was, taking it down. No halfback as McCook, but slow to get there for New Plymouth girls, and off comes the run of Ishihara. And it's Maya Ishihara who's going to go and score her second try. And that defence from Southland is starting to struggle just a fraction now, as this New Plymouth girls high school team really sees control of this match. 26-0 with the kick to come. And McCook again converts 28-0. This game going really well for New Plymouth. We're moving nicely through their first 2 games here. Sampson to kick off again. And again, it's bouncing. Southland have got this one. Breakout down the left edge, but that's a good tackle coming in from Didag for New Plymouth. Now, the long striding Southland player. Bit of a lineup out to the right here. They need to shift it. Coming forward is Hughes. Hughes has got it back again. And now cutting back against the traffic is Chastain. Richardson Dan. Here's a chance for Jessica Lucy, but good chasing by Sampson. Chastain again. Talia chance to Chastain, and the penalty goes against Southland girls. Well, that's been their best attack of the game so far. But unfortunately for them, it ends with an infringement. So New Plymouth, well, there's a clean break coming through from Montana Zammit. Zammit being chased hard. Great chase from Talia Mahina. Penalty goes against New Plymouth girls. That's well done from Talia Mahina. Lucy Hall has support from Templeton. Templeton struggling to find some support over there, and the penalty is conceded. So New Plymouth girls in no hurry. They've got a very big lead in this game, 29-0. 4 tries they have scored. And now they go close to scoring a 5th, do they? Out it comes. This is a good-looking play here for Didag. Nielsen's lost it, though, but she could regather. She's hard to tackle, hanging on for grim life there, Jessica Lucy. But there is the offload, and Nielsen once again proving a very useful sevens player for New Plymouth Girls High, and it's Kelson McCook who's gone over to score another try. 33-0. And there's a message. If you want to play New Plymouth Girls High School, you've got to control number 12, Paige Nielsen. She is limping a little bit. It'll be interesting to see what shape she will be in for upcoming matches. But there is the conversion once again from McCook. 35-0. All the tries have been under the posts. Makes it nice and easy for a goal kicker. I did a rugby league game recently where Counties Monaco actually played a game against Canterbury, and they scored 16 tries in the game, and they only converted 1 try in the whole game. But all the tries were scored out wide. And the kicker had, well, it ended up being kickers, had a bit of trouble that day. 1 from 16. Yeah, 1 from 16. No such troubles today for New Plymouth Girls High School in this sevens match, 35 points to 0. Bursting downfield. Goes Southland Girls again, but quite have the pace to go on with it, and New Plymouth's excellent defence has controlled that one. 90 seconds to go in this contest. Don't forget we've got Cambridge High School against Kitty High School coming up in just a moment, and another open girls match. That one will be a really good contest. As McCook goes away from the base of the scrum. Being turned over though, and the penalty goes against Southland Girls, who continue to struggle at the breakdown in this contest. Plymouth girls move away through Broderick, but she's lost it. Coming away, Hannah Smith for Southland girls. Taking the line on is Lucy Hall. And Lucy over there, still there for Southland girls. Penalty goes against them again. Referee really penalising Southland girls in this game. Could be one last try, and it will be. Away goes number 6, Isla Talau. And she'll go in and score her first try of this tournament, Talau. And 40 points to nil. Been a very good game of sevens here from New Plymouth Girls High School. The referee rules the contest over. 40 points to nil. And what's the deal here? I don't think we even saw the conversion, which was a little confusing. Here is the replay. Talau, 40 points to nil. Goes over and scores the try, but this game looks done. Just trying to check why the conversion wasn't taken, but the officials seem to be all done. So 40 points to nil is the full-time score. Congratulations to New Plymouth Girls High School, who are victorious over Southland Girls. All set for our next match. Cambridge High School against Kitty Kitty High School in the open girl competition. This one's going to be interesting with both teams in dark blue. Cambridge coming away here. This is Cowley. And away they go. Good burst upfield here by Bodle, but she's cut down. It's been turned over by Kitty Kitty. And Kitty Kitty have done superbly well to stop that try, and they get the penalty as well. Oh, drop there, and Cambridge now have the ball again. And they have an opportunity right in front of the post to Cambridge High. Nice pass. Over to Dobson. And it's lost there. So, Kitty Kitty got a defensive scrum. Kitty Kitty with this defensive scrum. Good pressure coming in from Cambridge. Oh, kick and chase. Good tactic. Bounce is going to be critical here. Oh, that's hard luck. Lost forward. There for Kitty Kitty. So Cambridge are going to get a loose feed to the scrum here. So Cambridge going to be Keela Bodle to feed the scrum. Kitty Kitty were involved in a very close game against Waitakere in their last match. Cambridge coming away. That's a nice little loop around from Bodle, but she's keenly and effectively handled by that Kitty Kitty defence. Nainga sets it nicely. And now Cowley, she looks very effective, fast and tall. Always hard to tackle those players. But some excellent defence coming in from Emily West for Kitty Kitty. Still there for Cambridge though. Carrington. Again on the 22. Now there's a huge size mismatch there, but she did really well going in to make the tackle, did McConda for Kitty Kitty, but Cambridge still have it. Opportunity now for Mulvey Griggs, but a high tackle's been ruled by the referee, so penalty to Cambridge. 10-15 metres out. Keela Bodle again, and it's a little tiny infringement there from Cambridge, and it's going to be Kitty Kitty ball. So Kitty Kitty have had no ball at all in this Cambridge half so far in this match. But their defence, gee, they're working hard off the ball. Really good work from them. So it's going to be a scrum feed for Kitty Kitty. They're playing in the pink socks. They're playing from right to left. Hard to see the jerseys being too much different, but you do know Kitty Kitty are playing from right to left here. As there's a breakout from the scrum here, a little excellent run coming through. Right, there's a good burst from Webb, Mania Webb. Now it's Strang, Avalon Strang over the halfway. Finally, Kitty Kitty get into the half of Cambridge. You see their boys team is over there supporting their teammates as well, but Cambridge have turned it over. And it's going to be a scrum for Kitty Kitty. So no score in it. What's been a very even match so far. Cambridge dominating territory, but unable to score due to that excellent Kitty Kitty defence. Oh, and away goes down that short side. Little nab, it's Webb. Webb can't regather a kick. Excellent defence from Bodle. Referee penalises Kitty Kitty this time. It's taken quickly by this Cambridge team. And the referee is penalised Kitty Kitty for offside. Just over a minute to play in this first half. And Keela Bodle again is going to go over there and just calm it down for her team. Oh dear, being dropped stone cold there. Oh, the penalty goes against Kitty Kitty though for offside. Cambridge a little fortunate there. Now Bodle puts the foot down. Tackled right on the halfway. Good tackle coming in from Emily West. And away goes Amelia Dobson, who's got a clean pair of heels. And Dobson is going to score. Ooh, yes. Referee says it's a try. Had a little think about it there, the referee, as to whether the ball was correctly forced. But in the end, he's gone and awarded the try right on the stroke of half-time. So Cambridge, just watch Dobson here. Oh, we couldn't actually see it, but unfortunately the conversion attempt is not going to make it over either. So well done to Cambridge. They get the score through Dobson. 5 points to 0. And it might just about be half-time. Referee is going to allow actually play to continue. one last play here for Kitty Kitty. Been turned over and Cambridge have got it. Chance for them to maybe add to their lead as Cowley. Here's a chance. Layla Walker. Try awarded. 10 points to 0. Well, that's often happens in sevens, doesn't it? One last play. Could have been half time. Referee says it wasn't. And Cambridge take full advantage to score their second try. And now can ease out to a 12-point advantage if this conversion goes over. Happy days for this Cambridge High School team so far. Kendall Cowley can't convert the try. So 12 points, 10 points to 0. It is at half time. Have a good look at this. Excellent work in the lead up there from Ngaya. And a nice little fend to allow the try from Layla Walker to see the try sealed for Cambridge. 10 points to 0 in this open girls pool match here at the Condor Sevens. So 10 points to 0 it is. Cambridge High School against Kitty Kitty. Wouldn't count out Kitty Kitty. They're going to be playing from left to right in this second half rather. Cambridge will kick off. So Kitty Kitty playing in the pink socks and the green numbers on the back of their blue jumpers. Tries in the first half too. Amelia Dobson and Layla Walker for Cambridge. And they're underway in the second half. And that's been messed up straight away, and away comes another try here. It's been gifted to Layla Walker, her second try. And that could be critical in the outcome of this contest. Walker goes in to score. Very simple effort there. 15 points to 0. Straight off the kickoff, straight from an era. Once again, Cowley can't convert the try, but 3 tries to 0 has Cambridge High School looking comfortable, and was just a simple turnover for Walker to race in and score. Very good try. So it's going to be Kendall Cowley to kick off. Cambridge looking good on the scoreboard now. Kitty Kitty, who really haven't had much good ball in this contest so far. Working it away through Leah Nathan. Again, it's been turned over, and it's that player Walker again. Well done to her. Some good work off the turnover from Layla Walker. 2 tries now, crucial turnover. And she's got the ball from halfback, Naina. And now Cowley, right up the middle, goes Cowley. Caught in possession was Bodle. And a penalty this time. Referee doesn't play advantage. Walker was away, perhaps hunting her third try. She might get it anyway here if she can burst through a couple of tackles. Player wide open on the right here. Back in field, clever play from Cambridge. That's Cowley again. Bodle. Good tackle. Good hustle there off the ball from Kitty Kitty, and they've earned a penalty. Excellent play from that Kitty Kitty player. But they need something to go their way. They really can't afford any more mistakes in this game or any more possession going to their opposition. West sets it up. Still a long way to go as Galvin is tackled, and they have lost it. And away comes Ignaya. She's been good in the middle of the field for Cambridge. 5 metres out. And there's another try. Excellent work. Going over to score it is Dobson again. That's her second try. And it is 20 points to nil. 2 tries in each half now to Cambridge, who are feeding off the Kitty Kitty mistakes really well in this game. It's gone over from Cowley. Well, it doesn't matter how it goes over. It's if it goes over. That's all that counts. And here's a replay, which has a nice bit of gap up the middle there, taken beautifully by Dobson. And it is 22 to nil. And Kitty Kitty now knock it on from the kickoff. Gee whiz, that's hard luck for McCarthy. Really hasn't, they've played with no luck in this second half. Cambridge have played particularly well. It's going to be Keela Bodle again to feed the scrum. Harris. Naya again, who's been one of their best players, and so too has Walker. Gets it back to Bodle. Bodle, that's good play. Agnaya. Tackle coming in from West for Kitty Kitty. 10 metres out of Cambridge now through Haycock. Good drive off the back of the ruck from Walker, and she's strong, and she's over for her third try. Cambridge racing away with this contest now. 27 points to nil in Walker. 3 tries to her. Solid all-round team. Cambridge. With only 1 conversion going over. There's been a change of goal kicker, and Walker couldn't do the business either. So 27 to nil, but it doesn't really matter if you don't have a goal kicker in sevens. If you can just keep scoring tries, you're probably going to win more often than not. So Kitty Kitty have been unable to back up their really good performance against Waitakere in their last match. Cambridge have just been far too good for them. And particularly their scoring off turnovers has been really impressive. Now Nathan has the ball here for Kitty Kitty. Nice offload in the tackle. And this could be the first try for Kitty Kitty. And it will be. Excellent try though, wasn't it? And we really enjoyed that one as Kitty Kitty get a consolation try in this contest. 27 points to 5. Flamboyant. but effective. Conversion has gone over, so 27 points to 7. But a good game of open girls competition here. Cambridge are looking solid. The referee's going to allow one last play in this contest. A little untidy, Cambridge going back there as Birch settles it down. Emma Birch. Naya tackled by Emily West. She's back on her 22. Bodal. Tackled to the ground was Lara Harris. Now Walker, being one of the stars. Now Walker wishing power away and score her third try. I think it's coming. Layla Walker, they don't want to touch her. Good chase back though by Alia McCarthy, but it was all in vain, and it's another try to Walker. In fact, that's her 4th try in this game. 4 tries to Layla Walker. Good day at the office for her. And that is going to do it for this contest. 32 points to 7. Cambridge High School putting a nice mark in the grass here. Walker's going to go back and attempt her own conversion just to complete the formalities. And that is the full-time score. It's an easy win for Cambridge High School. They led 10-0 at halftime, romped away with the game in the second half. 6 tries to 1. 4 tries going to Layla Walker, number 13, and a fine individual performance. It's Cambridge High School winning 32 points to 7.
Just a reminder, people, to warm up in your designated areas.
Thank you, Glenn Lama. You can go back to the retirement village now and put your feet up. Maybe have a little lie down as well. Terrific. Great commentary coming to you from Glenn Lama here at the Condor Sevens for 2020. Up next, mouth-watering prospect. It is St. Peter's of Cambridge taking on Rotorua Boys High School. Rotorua, of course, a team that is stacked with so many of the players that performed at the highest level in the first 15 competition. And looking at St. Peter's College of Cambridge, there are some names that you would have seen through first 15 rugby: Tupop, Smith, Stewart, Muir, George, Farrant. The 2 Farrants there, Farmer and Boyle as well. So they are a side that is full of quality, full of class. And they're up against the side in Rotorua Boys that has won the title on a number of occasions. And there they are: Whanua, Bidwa, Hutchings, Tharma, Smith, Mitchell, Windsor, Elliott, and Whare Aore. Plenty of class on display here, and it is Rotorua Boys who kick off, get us underway. Now the turnover, and there's a nice run from Dawson Smith. Runs laterally and then hooks up with some players that looked high. And tackle there. And so, first real possession here for St. Peter's and Cambridge. They take it to one side of the field and then they just slow things down. Not too many options really for them except to swing it back in the opposite direction and try and find a mismatch through the gap. They go, need some support, in, out. Tries to beat the sweeper, does Callum Mullen, but it's turned over and Rotorua come up with spoils. Now they get a chance with the ball in hand. It's been an exciting first minute of play with both teams prepared to give the ball plenty of width, and it's a nice bounce up for Bidwa. plays open side in the 7, where 7 plays 7 in the 15-a-side game as well. So now they look to release it and get it wide. Just a sweep and a beat. Nice step. Has beaten him, but he needs some support. Does Salam Biao. Popped off the ground. Salam Biao again. Just holds on to the ball and now gets it back to their playmaker. And now Rotorua boys do break through to open their accounts.
Boys, do me a favour? Yeah. Over on that bench over there, the guys with the white shirts on, right? Team with the white shirts sitting down over there, and that's how field. Yeah. Can you go to their manager and ask him to put some numbers on here? There's no numbers, so I don't know who they are. Can you? Yeah. Can you make it quick, buddy?
Yeah, let's go.
First try of the game to Rotorua. Conversion is good. It's just a matter of holding on to the ball, wasn't it? Possession, 9/10 of the law, as we see here. As the dummy through the gap and just beats the sweeper with ease. A nice fend, nice strong fend there to get through. High restart. Falls in the hands of St. Peter's Cambridge. Nice late cut. Again, trying to create a bit of perception. They rush off the line, do Rotorua boys, and there's another tackle coming in. So spoiling tactics, still in possession. The boys been hard to handle down that left-hand side of the field, dragged into touch. Shown a good turn of pace. Set piece again. It's been an area that you can see there that they've stolen the ball now. St. Peter's and Cambridge, they do the pick and go. The look to secure possession. The referee says there's no problem with that. The turnover was a good one from the skipper of Rotorua Boys High School. So they're in possession, looking to go 80 metres, brushing off a couple of tacklers and then looking for some support. They've got good numbers out here. Rotorua Boys out to the left-hand side if they can find another way of getting the ball and keeping the ball. And they've just lost it forward there. So just a little error there, but St. Peter's of Cambridge now have it. A boot gets thrown about 40 metres away from where play is. And the referee will come back for the scrum. Someone's lost the boot. More possession for the team out of Cambridge. A hitch kick and then just trying to create there's a mismatch, but that's good defence coming in. The ball still on the side of St. Peter's Cambridge, and players that were there in the forwards that were setting the ruck and the scrum just a little bit of time ago, a little while ago. Now get possession again. The nice wide pass out to the right-hand side. That's good defence too. Staying on your feet, taking the players into touch. As we enter the last minute of the first half. Set piece is good at the front of the line-outs for Rotorua. They then send it into the midfield and now look to strike back the blind side. That looked a little high. Yes, it was. The referee saying it's more like the seatbelt tackle, they call it, just over the top. And so they get a little bit more possession here, Rotorua. Taking their time to set things up. And to the backfield, and miracle pass. They might just kick it out here. Not to do it. And leading on the scoreboard, and so they might just go to the break now with the 7 points advantage. And mind you, these young men, they're fit. And that pass just drifting forward. Head to the break, it's Rotorua leading 7-0.
Just a reminder to all cars who are parked illegally on Hospital Road, so those are the cars that are parked on the footpath, and those who are also parked on fire hydrants. Auckland Transport is here now and they are going to start towing. So please move your car. If you are parked on Hospital Road on either the footpath or a fire hydrant, please make your way to Hospital Road now and move your car. And broken yellow.
Sorry?
Thanks, brother. All good. Thank you, man.
7 minutes remain. And this is the second half of the game between St. Peter's Cambridge, playing right to left. And there is Rotorua boys taken down by Jordan Hutchins, wearing 7, into the hands of Parisi Elliott. Skips and gets past a few of them. Does Parisi Elliott now, just a sweep of a beat. Needs some support. Release the ball. Hutchins is there, gets it now back to Kunuwave. He gives it to York. Jericho York, big and strong, but able to hold the ball up. This is better from Rotorua. They got a bit of a spray from the coach at the break. 2-on-1, draw and pass, and in goes Whare Orere. Tamakai Moana, Whare Orere. He gets in to score their second, and this is what we've expected from Rotorua boys. Their big-time players were involved in it. Parisi Elliott, Kunuware, Hutchins, York, all had a part to play. And Whare Orere picks up a double. Parisi Elliott pushes it in front of the post, and yeah, you can see the lovely delivery here, 2-on-1, just drawn pass. That is beautiful. That's the art of sevens at its best. Whareoreres still had a player to beat, and the defender coming across. Precy Elliott with the high restart, getting held up in the breeze. Doesn't go the 10, an easy penalty for St. Peter's College, Cambridge. They really need to score next if they want to stay competitive in this match. What can these young men produce? Nothing really on, so just immediately into the contact they go. It's cleared from Ferrant. Out into the midfield, here's their playmaker and George, Maya George. They get it a little wider and now looking to burst through the gap. Nice run from Andrew Smith. Smith still going inside the 22. Good line out in good shape. They've got an advantage here because they were never onside. Rotorua Boys High School. Dawson Smith goes straight ahead. Nice offload. From one way to the other. Now they've got numbers here, and they should score. St. Peter's Cambridge, lovely play. Had to happen. Maya George goes in. Boy's been impressive for them in the whole 10 minutes, and that's a beautiful expression of sevens. Taking the ball from one side of the field down the left, and then they came back the right. And Maya George throws the biggest dummy that everyone took. Goes in untouched. Smith with the conversion to get them closer. Well, they're still trailed by 7. Converted try will bring them back. But have a look at this. After working it down one side of the field, and then look, they've had numbers to burn here. 3-on-1, 2-on-1, the dummy. And through goes George. Better response from St. Peter's Cambridge. It's kind of what we expect. In fact, it was Morland. My apologies. Morland in 8. Thought it was George in 9, but Morland the try scorer. Apologies to his family and friends. Rotorua looking to head back immediately through Kunawave. Still got the ball. Here's the man that's scored a couple of tries. Gives it to Parisi Elliott. Glides and then offloads. Still Rotorua Boys had a couple of players out to the left-hand side as Hutchings. There is Hutchings with a pass on the inside. It was a line ball. The referee says play on. It's not a line ball, it's a try. What a reply from Rotorua Boys, as you'd expect. After conceding points immediately, they respond in kind. The pass from Hutchings was a good one. See just that final pass area as the captain, and that's a lovely pass. You can see came backwards out of the hand. Nothing that the defenders could do. That hasn't gone 10 either. Really got to put a bit of Weet-Bix into the kickoff. Be a little bit more forceful with it. Playing into this very strong breeze. St. Peter's Cambridge looking to have the final say of the second half. Nice strong run down the side, but it's back into Manawave. His ability to evade the first player and then to accelerate, something special. So all teams will play 4 games on day 1. I'll be a little bit fatigued, and these young men will sleep well tonight. Referee says play on. It bounces up beautifully. And so St. Peter's Cambridge in with a chance here. That's a nice run and presented by Ferrant. Now they get it out wider. George Muir goes 5 short. They've got options to the right and left, but he held on to the ball too long. He got isolated. They didn't get to him quick enough. Maloney, Konawave. Parisi Elliott sees that there's no sweeper in behind, so he kicks and chases himself. Here's the try scorer for St. Peter's. And for Rant, they get it back and out. They've got good numbers out to the right-hand side. Looking to go down the main street with the kick and chase. How's the bounce of the ball? Beautiful. If it bounces up, one more rotation. Just reaching and grabbing was Justin Vella-Reynolds, and he couldn't hold on to the pill. If he did, that would have been the try. Their second, but Rotorua boys get the victory over near neighbours in Cambridge. Rotorua, 3 tries to 1, have won this game by 19 points to 5.
Alright, our next round of game. On field 1, Mount Albert Grammar School versus Westlake Boys High. On field 2, Christchurch Boys High versus Pukekohe High School. On field 3, Whanganui Collegiate are taking on Wesley College. And on field 4, Tauranga Boys versus Helston Boys High School. Those games are set for the 240 round.
Up next, match 3 for these two sides in Tauranga Boys and Kelston. Kelston are 2-0 after good wins against Hastings and also their earlier game here this morning, where they had a very good victory of 48 points to 0. That was against Pukekohe High School. Kelston, of course, one of the superior teams of the Condors team, and here is the Tauranga Boys squad. Hoskin, Nudick, Mossy, Dew, Paletti, Hammond, Bartlett and Lasanga. Seen a little bit of Lasanga in the first 15 competition of 2020. A lot of these players are in year 12 and 13. And their opposition is the men from West Auckland. You can see there Essendon Tuitupo, the son of Sam Tuitupo, who was a former Kelston Boys High School student. Sanita Lauaki, he is the younger brother of Epe Lahama, and also Sione Lauaki, the former All Black loose forward. Salai Vao, Cassidy Natano, Emily Vaonga, and Tanielu. There is Kelston. Put on a really good performance this morning, 48-0 against Pukekohe. Not so convincing against Hastings in their second match. Now up against Tauranga Boys, who've had a mixed morning as well. 1 win, 1 loss. Kelston look to be lining out to play right to left. Good squad they've prepared, and it's the first year that Kelston Boys have actually changed the decision to allow league players. So a number of these boys who have played league for the school in the past weren't allowed to play in the Condor Sevens. But it's Kelston Boys kicking off. They've got the breeze to their back end. Tauranga looking for first possession, but it falls into the hands of Vunipola. Quickly, they just release it and get it from one side of the field to the other, and now with the real pace is Saloval. Scored 3 in the opening match, and he scored his 4th of the tournament and 16 seconds on the clock. He is something special. Cyphus Saloval just had one intention when he got the ball, and that was to put it down underneath the sticks. Goodness me, can't wait to see the replay. This conversion hits the post. Have a look at this, just enjoy the pace. Again, Kelston off to the perfect start. Ball in the hands of their playmaker. And first 5 and Sam Howling in the 15-a-side game. Kicking out to the left, looking for Lauaki to get up, and Lauaki competes, but he loses it forward. Now Tauranga boys with some possession. Big and strong. Hammond there just getting, in fact it was Morset wearing jersey number 8. He doesn't mind mixing it with the bigger West Auckland boys in the contest there. JD Mosi. How do they respond, Tauranga boys? They run lateral and then set it and ask them to go forward, and that's exactly what they do in the midfield. It's been lost. Emil Vaunga gives it back to Lauaki. Lauaki gives it back to Vuni Pola, and now Howling. Sam Howling will offload. It's gone backwards, says the ref. There's the tackle coming in from Lasanga on Vuni Pola, but they've still got possession, have Kelston. Emil Vaunga goes across and gives it to the try scorer, Saloval. Back to the big forward. And Caleb Emil Vaunga. And he's lost it forward, so just a little bit untidy towards the last part of the attack. We also put it down to the great defence from Tauranga. Tauranga boys got some good players in Hammond, use out on the wing. Also their playmaker and at first receiver is Josiah Lewis. He's a tidy footballer. First scrum for them was good, so is the second. Lewis loops around, but they send a decoy, and now tackle. They've got a release. Ball is messy and picked up by Emil Faongo. He gives a nice ball, but it's just drifted forward to Tanielu. Something about this field that Kelston seem to enjoy. Played their second game on the number 1 field. But here they just seem a little bit more comfortable, maybe a little bit less pressure on them. And they've responded in kind. Now Tauranga. Well, they push it to the edge. That's always dangerous. Oh, they do well to fight and get to ground. Lewis just starts sending a few of the players. Morset. Good run from the loose forward. It's quickly cleared, and they've got some numbers out here on the right-hand side. And that's another pass that's drifted forward. Braden Dew, the big tight end prop, he showed a little bit of footwork initially. The referee said, and he gone forward. Kelston now with a good attacking opportunity. Sam Howling with ball in hand. They've moved Saloval, who's normally standing on the wing and at first receiver. Stand by, watch what happens here. Gets possession. Goes through the first. That's why they brought him in. because he can create opportunities, and Vuni Polo will go in the corner. Such is the talent of Saloivao that he can draw in 2 defenders, which means there's got to be space somewhere else. And Vuni Polo goes in the corner to register their second. Unsuccessful with the conversion, so 2 tries to 0. And just have a look at this from the first receiver there. Look at this, draws in 3 defenders. In fact, 2 of them there, the third going in to help, and then that's just money every day of the week. That's as safe as having your money in the bank. Howling kicks out to the right. Emil Whango couldn't really get it, and now Mosse releases the ball as well, does really well to get it back to Hammond. Still in possession, Mosse goes in and plays half. That is into the hands of Lewis. They go a little wider, trying to set something up, but Kelston equal to the challenge. Strong on defence, and they'll get the penalty for the reward as well. They've got to tap it first, and that's what they do through Tanielu. Along the chain, here's the forwards, here's the big boppers. Vuni Polo spots a gap, just to sweep it a beat. Almost crawling along the ground. Vuni Polo with a dummy. Now he offloads. Oh, that's special. Super special. From finisher to provider. And Vuni Polo says to Sam Howling, pick yourself up a try. I've injured himself in the process. The little number 9, you can see him holding his wrist there. That's always a concern. Much easier position for the conversion, and that's successful. Have a look at this though. Vuni Polo, they might be calling him Houdini. Have a look at this. Ducks under the 1, then comes back and beats a second, and then beats a third, and then offloads. That is sweet. Kelston leading at the break by 17 points to 0. Plenty of soul searching to be done from Te Aiterao Ohia, coach of Tauranga boys. Now they're a wee bit disappointed because they've been competitive, but they've played most of the game inside their own half. Haven't really had a chance to get into the enemy territory, and when they have tried to launch their attacks, they've had to come from a long way. Custom Boys High School, conversely, have just taken their opportunities. They've had 3, and they've taken every single one of them. Saloivao scored with about 16 seconds on the clock, and that pretty much set the tone for Kelston in the first 7 minutes. Tauranga boys now kick off. Didn't go the 10 metres, but Kelston played it through Lawaki, and so now they're going to have to just control the tempo as they look to get it out to Salavau. That's what they did in the first half, and he scored straight away. Let's see what he can do in the second. No, they don't give him the space. And Lancashire did so well just to slow him down for the time being. Kelston still with possession. Vunipola steps, beats a couple. Out to Lawaki, he's got Payne out to his right if required. Brings him back on the cut. Here goes Payne. Holding the ball up, throwing the ball, bounces up. Uncontrolled from Kelston, and so Tauranga will get the ball. It's just their ability, Kelston, to break the tackle, and then because of their big frame and because of their athleticism, just able to throw miracle balls that sometimes when they come off, they're fantastic. Lasanga plays half. It's not a good pass out to Mosse, who had to go back and then go forward to bring in two defenders and places the ball, but have held on to possession. Lasanga. He's thrown it back again. They've got an advantage here because there's a Kelston hand in that. And there's another Kelston hand. This time it's a penalty, and it's one, and it'll send you to the sin bin because risk and reward in the game of sevens. And so if you're going to risk trying to catch it, you better catch it. And Tane Elu is in the bin. 7-on-6 now. They must score here, Tauranga boys. Strong in the contact was Matthew Stewart. But he's held on to the ball, and now they'll tap and go. Kelston happy to play the game at pace. Cassidy, Natano, now they give it back to Tuipulotu. Out to Payne. Let him just get rid of the players and then hold the ball up. There is Tuipulotu, rather. My apologies, Sam. Tuipulotu, the wonderful All Black second five. And here he is, Grease Lightning. Salavau, he's just lost it forward. They know what a threat he is, Tauranga boys, and that's why they're making their first up tackles on him. Kelston down to 6 players. And this is where they really need to get yourself back in the game at these times, and set piece in particular, where you've got the numerical advantage. Quickly, they're able to make the break, and now pass was a bit of a hospital one. Out to Davenport, puts the head down and just charges and releases the ball. That's recycled. This is Lasanga. Taken to the sideline, and Kelston called on to do all sorts of defending there. Not much they could do to try and slow down the big frame of Lancashire. Josh Bartlett, rather. Bartlett in one. So Kelston will be thrilled that in the time that they were down to just 6 players, that they were able to keep their shape and not concede points as the changes are made. Set piece is good. Cassidy Natano breaks through the gap, and then he just powers and paces to the corner. There's another one for Kelston. That's their 4th. Corey Cassidy Natano. So they return to 7 players, and immediately score another try. Have a look at this though from Corey Cassidy. Natano changes the ball, which means that he can fend with the left, but didn't even need to fend. Just had too much outright pace. It's gone the 10 metres, says the referee. Now, Tanielu, who was in the sin bin. Here's another new man, Fihaki. Lani Fihaki. Could have kept going, Fihaki, but he unselfishly gets the ball out to the left-hand side. Slipping the tackle there was Gangato. Emil Faungo. The hitch kick. Brought down and he's isolated now. Ball is still there. One-on-one. Tanielu steps. Beats the first, beats the second, offloads. Emil Faungo, he's too big and strong. You're not going to stop him that close out. Thumbs up from the assistant referee and thumbs up from the commentary box. Caleb Emil Faunga. Carlston have really put on a clinic in the 2 games that we've seen them here on field 4. They've shown their pace, they've shown their power, and they've shown their ability to get easy wins. Conversion won't get there. Carlston Boys High get the job done again on this field without conceding a point. They have beaten Tauranga by 27 points to 0. Have a look at this. He's the man that passes the ball, was the try scorer. And Emil Vongo loops around. Watch this fend. Get out. Job done. Carlston 27. Tauranga Boys 0. Carlston march on and remain unbeaten on day 1 of the Condors 2020. Game 52 as St. Bede's up against New Plymouth. Boys High School were underway in early possession for the men in the red shirts and black, which is St. Bede's out of Christchurch. There is Hutchinson, one of the try scorers in the latest game that they had on this field a little while ago. That got them the win against Fielding High School. So there is the St. Bede's squad. They've got some good players here. O'Donovan, Hutchinson, Shipley, Fafita. Keep an eye out for Methvin as well. Here he is in action. George Methvin. Looking to try and find a teammate. It's gone forward off the hands of one of his teammates, and so New Plymouth Boys will finally get a chance to get their hands on the ball. Robinson, Bakandulu, Tito, Barrowcliff, Cole, Anaha, Rewiti, and Greer Atkins. And Johnny Rova. Keep an eye out for that man there in jersey number 6 if we get a chance to see him with ball in hand. Drauna feeds the scrum. Regular season of First 15 Rugby. New Plymouth Boys High School finishing 3rd in the competition. They've had a pretty good season. Now they get it back to Drauna. Got players on the outside, but he backs himself with the pace and power. And that's why. And for the first is Cositino Drauna. Beautiful power and pace from the wing 3/4. Referee, blow of the whistle. Just show us that the conversion was successful. Have a look at this. Passes the ball, then he gets in support, and watch the work here. Beats 3 defenders. Gets rid of Hutchinson, gets rid of the would-be tackler, and then just powers away to put it underneath the sticks. just goes the 10, but St. Bede's are equal to the challenge. And now getting the ball and then just pinning the ears back and sprinting away. That's a lovely response from Shadrach Sevele. Boy, that is class. That is not easy to do. He's made it look easy, but it's not. Great response from the men out of Canterbury. Have a look at this. He kept his eyes on the ball, and then once he had possession, it just opened up like the Red Sea. He must have felt like Moses, about 15 out. Now the restart, the third of the game. It's gone backwards. And so New Plymouth boys have possession through the try scorer. Goes a little wider at Lowry. Now, it's a loose pass. It's been thrown backwards from Johnny Rova. Rauna. They're wonderful at sevens, the Fijians, as we know. And now they've moved it from one side of the field to the other. Just a sweep of the beat. Just manages to clip him, and ball still in possession of St. In fact, of New Plymouth boys high. Rova left on the left-hand side, but they go into the contact. Does Levi Rewiti. Here is the try scorer, Drauna. He's holding on to the ball. It's been really good play. Here is Ridlin Inoka. A look across, and then he kicked it straight to Methven. He's not the player you want to kick to. Yeah, the execution from that kick wasn't good to George Methven. And St. Bede's through Jackson Wright. Holds it up, then unleashes. O'Donovan, I should say. Another penalty, similar reason at the breakdown. Well, you can understand the fatigue factor of these players. This is game number 3 on day 1. It's exhausting. 14 minutes of running around. 2 quality teams looking to just work the ball into a little bit of space. Good tackle by Rova. Didn't come through the gate though. Methven there came through the side door. So more position for New Plymouth boys high. Into the hands of Drauna. Sees a gap. Stops and holds the ball up, and then they slow it down. Big tackle coming in. It was a beauty from Stower Smith. That looked a little high. Up around the shoulder area is always going to give the opposition team a penalty, and they've lost it forward, unfortunately. Jaden Anaha just looking to get ahead of the play, and in the process just lost it forward. Unforced error. Certainly no criticism from me about some of the errors that they might be making here. 3rd game on day 1. I understand why the fatigue is there. Only young men too. They've got their whole careers ahead of them. As they get it out to Hutchinson. Scored a lovely try earlier today. Hutchinson just clipped and ankle tap, but they still have possession. Ball is there, gets to his feet. Trauna has got to let them release it, and they do. They've got good shape, and they've got good numbers out to the right-hand side. Eventually it comes into the hands of Stower Smith. Looking to go on the outside. Nice fend. Stower Smith, has he got the pace? You bet he has. Stower Smith in the corner.
Can the boys from Kelston boys move off the track, please? People are training. And I love your effort in trying to jump those hurdles, but please move off the track.
Isaac Hutchinson Can't get it to for the maximum. And so it is St. Bede's leading 12 points to 7 over New Plymouth. 2 tries to 1 as we head to half-time.
Our next round of games are the girls' round, and on field 1, we have Sacred Heart College Lower Hutt taking on Southland Girls High School. Field 2, Hamilton Girls High School versus Mount Albert Grammar School. Field 3, St Mary's College Wellington are playing Sacred Heart Girls College Hamilton. And on field 4, Howard College versus Whanganui High School. So that's set for the next round. A reminder, we have a bit of lost property up here already, from reading glasses to teeth to earrings to boot bags. So if you're missing any of those things, I got you. Come and see me.
Good contest here between the men from Christchurch and St. Bede's College in red and black up against New Plymouth Boys High School and the Taranaki colours of amber and black. Two tries to 1. St. Bede's scoring just before the half-time break, and it is their first 5, Isaac Hutchinson, who will get us underway. Start of the second half between these two sides. Methven taps the ball down, but it's won by New Plymouth. Rover, quick hands. Nice run here as well from Ridland and Nooka. They get it back on the inside, and now they go out wider to Portaka. Rover. Big pass to Drauna. The kick pass is a good one. Yes, it does. Scooped up beautifully. Good start here from New Plymouth Boys High School. They've just lost it forward, though. Boy, that was great execution. Right option with the kick out wide from Vakandula. Just looked up and just saw that there was some space. Put it to the foot, but just after that, they've lost it forward, and now St. Bede's will just make their way over there to set the scrum. 3 Fijians on for New Plymouth Boys High School. St. Bede's Hutchinson out to their try scorer, Stower Smith. That's why they play him out on the wing. He's quick enough as a loose forward and strong enough to bring in defenders and create a little bit of space and an opportunity to go back the other side through Methven. George Methven puts the big arm out, gets rid of the first, just a sweep and a beat. Pass on the inside is a good one, but New Plymouth equal to the challenge. Ball gets popped up again. Methven is there, but stepping and going on his own is O'Donovan. And he's just passed it forward to Savelli, who scored the first try for St. Bede's, and just showing how dangerous they are from inside their own 22. Chance in their arm and breaking out. He's got a big work rate. Has Methven, George Methven, wearing jersey 3. Boy, he has taken some stopping this afternoon. New Plymouth Boys High School, there's a small gap there. That closes quickly, and now Vakandula holds on to the ball, gets it back. Now out to Rova. Passes there, picked up beautifully. The bounce was judged perfectly for them, but they've given it back, and now Vakandula steps. Needs some support. There's the big wide pass out to Robinson. And this gives St. Bede's a chance to regroup and get their defensive line back intact. Robinson's isolated. Ball is there. Referee rewards the defensive team. Shadrach Severely in 13, who scored the try, had all rights to the ball, and now St. Bede's in good field position. Tap and go from O'Donovan. Then they give it back to Severely. He looks for a run-up, holds on to the ball. Jackson Wright with possession. Referee says play on. St. Bede's have the ball. Holding it up was O'Donovan again. Gets it back to Wright. Here's Methvin, met by two defenders. Beautifully released, and then straight back on the ball was Samuela Vakandula. Kick through, and the chase. Ball is still there. They've made an error. New Plymouth boys will get possession. They've still got it. Now they need to move it into the midfield. That's where the numerical advantage is. Vakandula gets back and claims it. No one else wanted to touch it and manages to release it. Now they've got numbers. Johnny Rova picks up, goes again, and managed to secure possession. The counter ruck is good from St. Bede's, but ball still in possession of New Plymouth boys. They're going backwards, but they've still got the ball. Wide pass out to Drauna. Now Vakandula. Boy, they're getting down to a walk, both of these teams here. It's been exhausting. Possession is there, and he's held on to the ball too. They just needed to try and get a little bit wider on that occasion there. New Plymouth boys, they had numbers out left. A number of players who haven't been doing too much were out on the wides. St. Bede's looking to try and close the game out. 2 minutes to play. O'Donovan halfway through the gap. Ben O'Donovan. This could be the chance for New Plymouth boys. This is what they've been waiting for. And there's some of those players I was talking about that were out on the outsides who haven't been doing too much for the last 2 minutes. Now George Methvin, he gets cleaned out. Referee says play on, but the ball pops out, and now it's Wright. Jackson Wright with the kick. How's the bounce? Good if you're from New Plymouth boys. Drauna is there. Counter ruck is not good. They tap and go again. Drauna. Vakandula gets it back to Drauna now. They've got numbers and they had players, but they've just lost the ball forward. Methvin. Hutchinson breaks away, just a sweeper. Hutchinson offloads. He's lost it forward. Now there's an advantage, and New Plymouth boys have the ball. All of his teammates are in front of him, so he's going to have to buy some time here. Tries to get rid of Hutchinson. Does really well to hold on to possession. Throws the ball back. It's gone forward. Referees play on. And now they'll race away here, St. Bede's. And it is Hutchinson. Isaac Hutchinson. The man inside after the tackle had been made by Benjamin Shipley. And St. Bede's may have put this beyond doubt. Such is the game of sevens. Shea Pautaka tried to buy some time through the wild pass, and then from there, Hutchinson, right place, right time. The referee says that is time. 19 points to 7. Good victory from St. Bede's over Tauranga boys.
This is the sunny side of the field.
We now turn back to the girls' competition where Howard College will be taking on Whanganui High School. Howard College will be playing in the red strip. There they are. A side coached by Waisaki Satutu. There he is. Former Blues Fijian international, of course, the father of Hoskins Satutu. And there's his lovely wife, Adlita. She does all the work. It's more Adlita than Waisaki for this team. And there is the team list. Brown, Paike Nuku, Satutu, Hannah Satutu. Keep an eye out for her. Tulikaki, Makere, May Jackson, Masanga, and Tunufai. And their opposition is Whanganui High School. They've got some good players in this. Adrol was good for them earlier. Lee Collins, Gabriel, Mete Renata, Sinai Tehuia, and also Gabriel and Brooks. So, very competent side. Howard College not too far away from here in Otahuhu, playing right to left as you view it at home. And we're underway. It's a deep kick that's going to bounce and fall into the hands of Paris Munro. Scored a lovely try earlier, and now they look to get a little wider. Adrol will take the ball in two hands, and then to the line they go. This is a great start from the girls from the Garden City. Managed to make a good 45 metres in the first passage of play. Here she goes again, Munro. Ball to the line, throws the ball back. There's no advantage. They'll get the penalty. And immediately they go on the attack again. Through Tamati. Adrol. Lovely skills shown here from Whanganui. Inside the 22 they go. Adrol holds the ball up, places it. Tamati, who started it from the penalty. Got players out to the right. But this is Munro, Paris Munro. Another penalty. It's all going the way of the visitors. From the Garden City, they tap and go. Tamati crashing over. Referee says try. Boy, what a dream start for Whanganui High School. 3 consecutive penalties led to a favourable field position. And here's the end of it, where you just tap, put your head down and bowl over. Well, the conversion, she's gone to the other side of it to kick it back towards us. That's much better. That's a lovely kick as well. Referee positions himself in a very good place to agree. 7-0. Whanganui High School. Well, that would be an upset if that's the final score. It won't be. But Tamati, what a beautiful try and conversion. Howard yet to touch the ball. Now they get their hands on it through May Jackson. And this is where they'll just try and work themselves into some position where they can look to offload again. It's good, quick play. Nice interpass between Tonga Tongarua and her teammate Tunifai. Now tap through Lockhart. Abby Lockhart through the gap. Now she pins her ears back. Lockhart. Munro chases, but Lockhart will get there. And Abby Lockhart showing her class and bringing Howick back into the contest. Have a look at this. Just beautiful. Lovely running style. Always had the angle on the opposition coming across. And the conversion's unsuccessful. So 7-5 is the score. Now the all-important restart from the try scorer. kicks it nice and deep, but the bounce of the ball is always going to be tricky for Whanganui. They can go all the way back just a metre before their own try line, so they're going to have to work it hard here. Whanganui have done well, though, immediately for the first threat, and there's another tackle that's up around the shoulder length, and so it's a penalty. Tamati has been involved in everything, throws it out to Ardrul, bobbles the ball and then keeps it alive, looking for supports, just lost it forward. And Howick through the counter-attack, this is where they are so good. Lockhart to the line, they take it. Looking for some support, doesn't need support. Bowls through the gap. And into score is Baikianuku. Tahie Baikianuku, have a look at this. Ball in two hands is the reason why the defenders just held off for that split second. And that gave her enough time to get through the gap and score. This time the conversion is successful. And now Howick leading 12-7. We've restored a little bit of normal transmission. It's a nice restart. Nice and high, beautifully taken too by Diaz. Gabriel kept her eyes on the ball the whole time, but good tackle coming in from Kayla Oliver. Got in, created pressure, forced them to try and do something, and now they have the penalty. Howick have lost it. Try scorer there. Tahi Baikianuku just having a little look-see at the defence that was racing up. Big scrum coming in from Howick, but Tamati gives it to Ardrul. Look at that, two hands again. Boy, she is powerful. She is some player, and she's been able to evade a couple of players. Now looking for the offload, gets it, but gives it into the hands of Lockhart, the try scorer. And now Howick looking for support, never onside. Lockhart will tap, test the defence. To the line she goes. Abby Lockhart out to Oliver. Beats one. Pins her ears back and now looks towards the try line. Good tackle coming in from Munro, and now ball is there. Referee says it's a ruck. You can't put your hands in there. Quick tap. May Jackson out to their playmaker, and Lockhart steps off the left and places the ball back nicely for Tunafai. And Tunafai goes in to score another. Alexandra Tunafai. Third try for Howick. Just have a look at that, the stop, and then she got, wow, she was lucky. It would have been a penalty try, I think, with the hair being pulled, which is a big no-no in every sport. But she just was persistent, continued to run on. And Howick now lead by 17 points to 7 at the break. (17-7) here at King's College. on day one of the Condors for 2020. Good start from Whanganui High School. They got off to a flyer where they led by 7 points to 0, and then such as the class and the quality of Howard College, they were able to take their chances, I should say, and have turned it around with 3 good tries to now lead 17-7. Liana Tamati gets us underway. It's a short kick trying to catch Howick. Out but Lockhart, the playmaker, gets the ball and releases it nicely out to Eden Paul. Ball to ground. There is one of the try scorers in Tunafai. She's been good, AB Lockhart. As have all the players on the field, and now looking to break through the tackle. Great leg drive by Pukai Nuku. Then they get a little wider out to the pace. Defence coming across. Nice tackle from Monroe on Tonga Tongarua. That's a penalty try to the referee. He's run straight under the post and put his hand up, and he's also reaching in the pocket for the yellow card. So that's a double whammy. I thought that tackle looked legitimate, but the referee says no way. Look good from here, but I haven't got a whistle. So Howick extend their lead with a penalty try, and Whanganui will go down to just 6 players now. Great chase, it's got to be said. Bit of space there too, and now Oliver almost got it. Carter Oliver, hard working forward down that left-hand side, and Whanganui were a little bit dazzled after that penalty try. They didn't have anyone there. Now they have possession. It's usually the way that something happens and then it's not straight. Great start though from Whanganui High School. Opening try in the first 2 minutes. It was a real team effort to get them on the board. And then Howick have just dominated in possession and territory over the last 7 minutes. Big scrum from Whanganui and they'll get the penalty. Yeah, they held it up, did Howick, didn't put it in at the right time, and now another chance for the young women from the Garden City. Oh, that's smart play. They're down to 6 players. So you'd buy a little bit of time by kicking the ball to the line out. And because it was kicked out on the full and it was an indirect penalty, means that they've come back to the spot where it was kicked from. That's just a little bit of an experience, really. She asked if she could kick it out. The referee said yes, but he didn't really explain to her that it being an indirect penalty means that if you kick it out, you don't get the throw to the line out. They've got possession now, though, and that's the most important thing, is allowing them to control the ball. Tamati, nice ball out to Adrul. Stands, now offloads. Just wonderful strength shown by Adrul. Now looking to try and get some pace into this side. There's Mete Renata. Gets over the advantage line and a little more too. So just with 6 players, they're doing a terrific job here. Whanganui. Ball is there. The referee said holding on. They tap and go quickly to Howick through Baike Nuku. It's recycled. Oliver is there at first receiver. Goes running through the corridor, then offloads. They've got 2 players out to the right, in and out. Now it's out to Lockhart. Lockhart back to Oliver. She's dropped it cold. I had the numbers there. Eden Paul working in tandem with Lockhart. And then just in these very difficult conditions too, I must add. The rain has been falling for a while now, so you can understand a couple of errors there. Great defensive effort from Whanganui when they were down to 6 players, not conceding any points. Whanganui back to 7 players, and penalised there for going in too soon. Referee just explaining. (17-7) is the scoreline here. And made a substitute here. Bringing back on the speed of Paris Munro. Oliver to Lockhart. Eden gets it one wider, and it's been a difficult second half for Howick due to the pressure that Whanganui have put them under. Big scrum from Howick, and they get the possession. Ball is lost. Lockhart scoops it up and gives it to Paul. Eden Paul back to Lockhart. 2-on-2. Takes it to the line now, gives it out to May Jackson. Nothing really on, but now the dummy halfway through the gap. The offload, they've got players out to the left, and that's where they decide to go. Oliver is there on the outside, but the dummy, show and go, and she's gone. Beautiful running from Tunafai. She picks up a double. You'll enjoy this. Look at that, ball in 2 hands through the gap. Had enough time to put a big smile on her face and put the ball down. Lovely play. Had to come as rain continues to fall here at King's College in Otahuhu in Auckland. Siren has sounded. Referee says final part of the game. Just enough time for the kickoff. Lockhart kicking it out towards where Oliver is. That is game over. And so Howick get the job done. 22-7 is the final score. Of course, that 4th try to Alessandra Tunifai moved the scoreline to 22 points to 7. And that's a good result for Howick, who have tasted victory at the Condors a couple of years ago.
Our games for the 340 round on field 1 by Whanganui College are playing Cambridge High School. Field 2, Manukura are going up against Wesley College. Field 3, Christchurch Girls High School versus Fielding High School, and on field 4, Auckland Girls Grammar School are taking on Westlake Girls High School.
22-7. Difficult conditions on it, a little bit scrappy and stuff, but Scaler, your did well. Wow. It's great to see her out here. Oh, nice. Congratulations, well done.
So you can grab your Condors VIP pack.
Yeah, exactly.
Condors VIP
All right.
packages for
See you later.
£75.
Auckland Girls versus Westlake Girls High School. The next match here, it's an all battle of the Jaffers, the big smoke as they say, here in Auckland. Auckland Girls Grammar located in the central city, and there is some of the players here. They've got some real class. And Samita, Misiuata, Martini Gale, Rakate Kete, Tahia, and Pearl Tuitama, just to name a few, and they will be playing in their colours of gold and navy. And Westlake across the bridge as Jurovic, Paisi, Williams, Grost, East, Tanimu, Paya, and Onisimu, and their coach is Lyle Williams. Auckland Grammar playing left to right as you sit at home, and they'll get us underway. Nice high start, giving the girls a chance to get up and compete in the air, but it is Westlake with first possession, playing in the dark green, red, black and white on the front, and so first set piece of the game is a scrum. There'll be two different game plans here. Auckland Grammar will try and play the game through the middle, is in their big, powerful forwards. Whereas I'm suggesting that Westlake girls are going to try and run this ball from everywhere they can because of problems like that at the scrum. Where they're going to struggle a wee bit at the set piece, but they've got some real talent in the back line if they can just get the ball to them. Now Westlake with possession. Remember, it is raining now, and so possession is everything. They just need to just keep the passes a lot shorter than they normally would be, and that's a nice short ball, beautifully picked up. It's been knocked down by one of the Auckland Grammar girls, and now they're asking the question. Referee says just a scrum. Wow. Lotto time. That is lucky, because the modern game is risk and reward. And if you're going to knock the ball down, which means that it's seen in sevens as negative play, and you're going to find yourself in the sin bin, but it didn't happen on this occasion. The referee given the benefit of the doubt, and that's good refereeing. But Westlake's still in control, and that's a nice feed from Hooks. Zara Hooks releasing the ball, and now they get it to the midfield. The target is set. They've got possession. So from one side of the field to the other. And to the contact they go. Ball has been stolen, though, beautifully by Aria. Vua Aria with the steal. Numbers here out on the left-hand side from one side of the field to the other. Misiuta could have been in the bin, but she's throwing the ball there, and it's been taken by Onesimo. And Westlake go back on the attack. Nothing really happening out towards the left, and so Holly Williams goes back to where the heavy traffic is and gets rewarded for her endeavours. Quick tap from Mataafa. Madison Mataafa, that's a good run. Now, Westlake with plenty of real estate out here. Plenty of room, they've looped around. So, and to the contact again they go. Zara Hooks is there, securing possession, ball. Oh, the referee saying that they've just gone straight off their feet. So that's just a technical issue, but through that gap they go. Auckland girls through. Pokaya brought to ground, releases the ball. Penalty from the tackle. Samita. And to the hands now of Tahia. She unloads. They could score here. There's a player that's free out on that side. And here's the third penalty. And now he's gone to the pocket as the referee saying too many penalties in this area of the field. They tap and go. Aria, quick hands. This is where they're at their best. Pokaya, the change of angle, and it's a cruel game, and the person that could have been in the naughty chair is going to score the first try for Auckland Girls Grammar, Albina Missy Uara. She knocked the ball down earlier. Referee said it was just a knockdown. And she's come back on a lovely angle to pick up her first try of the match and to give Auckland Girls Grammar the 5-0 lead. Conversion's good. Rain continues to fall here in Otahuhu, King's College. Nice change of angle. That's the impressive thing here. Have a look at the angle that she comes back at, run across laterally, and then she just changes it and goes straight back to where that hole was. And between a couple of players, very little that Zara Hooks could do. And Auckland Girls Grammar get on the score sheets. Remember, Westlake down to 6 players with a player in the bin. As Hooks gets up and sees plenty of big defenders in front of her, does the right thing and taking the ball into contact. It's quickly released, nice hands. It's always difficult in these conditions, and now the kick and chase. No sweeper in behind. Good chase as well. Coming in, getting back and saving the day, popping the ball up to Tahir. And now Tahir loops around. She's got a player on the inside. Tahir with the offload. In and out goes Samita. Monica Samita, 20 out. Ball's been lost forward. Good tackle. Really needed to be made by Madison Mataafa. And she has saved her team, and they return to 7 players. Fantastic to see these young women involved in the game and in the sport of sevens. Really has opened up a pathway to anything is possible with sevens now, an Olympic sport. As the break and then the wide pass over the top, it came out of the back of the hands, and so now it's a foot race. And Brianna Paya into the contact. This is better from Westlake Girls. Player on the outside. The intercept, though. Scored the first with ease, and she's going to pick up a double. Albina Misiuata. Misiuata, I should say. That's a nice second try. She read it beautifully. Could see that the pass was going to be thrown. Timed it to perfection. And Auckland Girls score their second try of the first half. Monica Samita. Unable to get that one through the post, but it is 12-0. And here it is. Look at this. Just waited, and then the intercept was there. Albina Misiuata.
They are two of the best. That was another good school for girls. Outside of that, mate, it's average. Little shifts here and there. Good job. Nice camera work, mate. Good job.
Auckland Girls leading 12-0 against their North Harbour neighbours from Westlake Girls. And it's been a good contest. Westlake have certainly been in the game, but just denied possession and territory. And a lot of the parts of the contest, but great thing is that they're going to get better and they're going to learn from this. A lot of these girls are new to the sport of sevens. A lot of them have just picked up the sport over the last year, as Zara Hooks gets us underway with a nice kick deep inside Auckland Grammar half and equal to the challenge as well. Nice run from Martine, puts the ball and just releases it. Now Tahir gets up and over the advantage line. Good run from Tahir. Ioane Tahir made 40 metres with that beautiful run up the middle of the field. And now they're just going to work it. There she is. She's picked up 2 tries earlier. Missy Uata on that occasion now just releasing the ball out to Ardea. Auckland girls looking good on the attack. Good shape and good numbers out to the left-hand side. They've got numbers to burn here. They must score. 2v1. Who needs the other person? Just score yourself. Ioane Tahir. Beautiful play from Auckland girls. That's the best try of the afternoon for them. And Ioane Tahir did the right thing and just putting it under the arm and taking it to the try line. Started early with a couple of really good runs up the middle of the field, and she was the beneficiary who got them from inside their own half well and truly into the enemy territory. Conversion is spot on. Boy, this is a good performance from Auckland Girls Grammar. Look at this, draw and pass, 2-on-1. She just took it to the line and scored the try. So 19-0. The high restart is there. Lovely turning of the body there from Dimeli Onesimo. But it's Auckland Grammar who have possession, and now they're penalised for playing the ball on the ground as well. Westlake girls, what can they produce here? Passes knocked on, and in difficult conditions as well, we've got to say. They've been doing a lot of defensive work of Westlake girls, and Auckland Grammar now with good field position. Copybook tackle in with the steal. It was good. So they've got the penalty as well of Westlake girls. Holly Williams with a great amount of work, and now she just gets back into position, gets the ball. She can step and go, Holly Williams, a good player. Nice offload from Williams, breaking through the gap. Goes on Esimo. Up towards the halfway they go, Westlake girls. And the ball just been lost forward somewhere on the ground. Lorelei Onesimo getting through a lot of work this year in jersey 18, and just in the process of putting the ball down, she's lost it forward. As we enter the last 3.5 minutes of this game, game 60 of day one at the 2020 Condor Sevens. Hope you're enjoying our coverage wherever you're watching on Sky Sport Next, whether you're streaming. And Auckland Girls Grammar now just looking to try and put it beyond doubt. Williams with another tackle. The ball drifts forward. No, says the referee. Play on. And so they do continue with Sameta. Monica Sameta gives a nice pass, and they're doing it again, Auckland Grammar. They've got players out to the left if they can get it there. But support was late, and Kat Hall with the pink headgear for Westlake Girls has done a terrific job putting her body on the line. They'll try and get at least a try here, Westlake Girls. And that's a nice pass up to Hooks. She in turn offloads to one of the hardest working in Brianna Paya. There she is, Kat Hall, responsible for the turnover. Not much to her. And it gives 100% every game. Now ball is there. What does the referee say? Penalty, no clear release. They'll tap and go. And Holly Williams races away. She's been threatening all afternoon, and no one deserves it more than Holly Williams. Looking to convert from the back of the posts. She's done just that. Referee wasn't looking. He's still walking back. He can't believe it. Tells her she's got to do it again. Well, he's walking back. She converts. He doesn't see it. It went through the post for sure. And time ticks on. Holly Williams, take two. Same result. No, she's missed that one. So 19-5. As they await the ball to the middle of the field. Now they've got two. Have a look at this from Holly Williams though. Penalty, tapped, caught them on the back foot and races 40 metres to score the first try for Westlake. Hooks will kick off. Zara Hooks has found some real estate, which in Auckland is very expensive. Here's Auckland Grammar. Look to come back to Pokaia. Ball is there. Waiporti gives it to the hard-working forwards, and now the ball is there. Williams, well, she stole the ball there by playing the player off the ball, but didn't matter. And there comes the big hit now, coming in on Cat Hall. Hooks is there. Referee says holding on. It's been a disappointing afternoon for Westlake in that respect. And the referee seemed that they were holding on to the ball too long, and now Auckland Grammar will kick. It's not a good kick because there is a sweeper and behind, and that's Zara Hooks. Let's see what she can do in the last minutes of the game. Steps the first, accelerates through. That's a high tackle. Here comes a penalty. And it's a card as well. So they're down to 6 players now. Auckland Grammar and Westlake senses a real opportunity here. They've got numbers out to the right-hand side. Ball bounces and competed for. Hooks comes around, gives a nice pass into Paya. Paya through the gap. Paya now trying to break out, does really well to kick through. Good finish to the game for Westlake. Too little, too late. And Brianna Paya scores their second. Holly Williams will just slow things down now. She hasn't got time for anything else, but nonetheless, they certainly did save their best for last, and here she is. Brianna Paya spots the gap, pins her ears back, and look at this, the kick out of the last would-be tackle. Auckland Girls Grammar too good, winning this contest by 19 points to 10. Coming up, the dulcet tones of Glenn Lama.
Back yourself, mate. Be a good contest. High quality, man. Good contest. Water, mate? Is the water good? That's good 5.
congratulations to all our teams round. For our next round, we're doing great for time. On field 1, City High School, College. On field 2, Rotorua Boys High School, King's College. Field 3, Thompson North Boys High School versus Hamilton Boys High School. And on field 4, Marlborough Boys College are taking on King's College. And that is our next round.
No numbers from Rotorua for the last game here. So Wesley and Rotorua have got the blue ball.
Oh, Wesley. I got what numbers from Wesley? About 3 plays. Got no numbers. But the white was white on white.
I don't recall any rain in those weekends either in the morning, so make sure you back up all players.
That drew 1-2. Nobody drew Max.
Who? Wesley?
No, Morning and Coach. Morning and Coach aren't very big. That'll be work. That'll work then. But they've got some smart players. Quite personal on the main region. Okay, so which here? Ultra Boys.
So that's Wellington and blue.
Oh, hang on. Ooh, good game. Good game, man. That's the Crushers boys. This guy's good. Pretty cool. Well, here we go, folks. Welcome back to Field 4. And now we're moving to Pool B of the boys competition, the open boys competition. And this will feature St. Pat's of Wellington and Marlborough Boys College. Both teams coming into this contest having played 2 games, having lost both games, and it's going to be St. Pat's Town to kick off, as we like to call them in Wellington, St. Pat's Town, because of course there's St. Pat's Silverstream. And so it's Marlborough Boys coming into this contest having lost to St. Peter's of Cambridge 24 points to 7. They lost to Rotorua Boys High School 19 to 12. And St. Pat's Town, St. Pat's Wellington, 24-0 against Rotorua and 29-5 against King's College. So they've only scored 1 try in their 2 games so far. And here's Marlborough Boys coughing up possession, going backwards. But now they can leap away, and they've turned some problematic defence into what is an outstanding run here. Cut down as Napa'a, and now it's kept alive. And what a score from Marlborough Boys College. Cooper Roberts has gone over to score the first 5-pointer, and it was a spectacular play by them. Wonderful try, Cooper Roberts. And all the kudos, though, must go to Viliami Napa'a, who set that up with a fantastic run. The try has gone unconverted, so 5 points to 0 to Marlborough Boys, who are coached by Hamish McKerrow. And here is the fantastic run from Napa'a, and he fed it beautifully there to Roberts, who went over to score the opening 5-pointer. Greg Foe is the coach of St. Pat's College. They now set it up. See what they can do with the ball. Remember, they've only scored 1 try in their 2 games so far. And here's some opportunities out on this side here for Metra for number 1 for St. Pat's Town. That's Crichton. The referee gives a penalty for a high shot there. Some big lads in the St. Patrick's College team, isn't there? Ariku Wallace is one of them. Now Burgess. Out it comes to Tongoai. Looking to offload it. Was that pass forward? It was, the referee says. Just drifted forward on the offload. So it's going to be a Marlborough Boys scrum inside their own 22. And Misty Rain is back. on field 4. We have a cracking game coming up after this one. 2 unbeaten teams are going to clash, Christchurch Boys High School and Kelston. Hopefully the commentator for that game, Willie Losso, will once again be unbiased in that commentary. Former Kelston old boy. Of some note too back in his day. Not only was he the best rugby player of that year, but he was the best league player, the best cricketer, the best basketballer. And he was a straight A student too. How did you do it all, Willie? Marlborough boys with the scrum feed. Now there's some space here and a player open on the right. It's Roberts, the try scorer, but in the end, choosing to take the tackle was Tupo Toa, and now Roberts is away. Roberts taken on the 10-metre line. It's gone into touch. Looked like it might have gone off a Marlborough boys player last, and it has. It's quickly taken by St Pat's Town. Wallace fires it out to Tui Faunalaval, and here's the big fella through the middle, Crichton. He feeds and offloads a lovely offload to Wallace. Crichton again handles. Now Tui Faunalaval, still kept alive by St Pat's Town here. Metric and Tongoai, yes, that is a great Rugby Sevens try, that one there. Kept alive on a number of occasions, quite spectacularly by St Pat's Town, and they've gone over to equal the scores, and that was some try. I think just about every player in the team handled the ball in their movement. So a really good try. Scored by Sapiti Tongawai, and the try goes unconverted, so 5-all is the score. And here's the end of it. It's just simple draw and pass. But Tongawai had some work to do, didn't he, as he went over in the tackle there of Kite Keaho for Marlborough boys. So 5-all, game on here, as these two teams hunt their first win in the Condor Sevens for 2020 in Pool B. Marlborough boys, Tupo Otoa collecting the kickoff. And that has been taken away by Wallace. Play on, no, there were knock-ons from both teams there, so it's going to be a scrum for Marlborough boys. First infringement against the team in blue, St Pat's Town. Try scored by Marlborough boys by Roberts. 90 seconds to go in this first half. So the referee's going to actually award a free kick from that scrum. So St Pat's Town in good field position here as they come into the 22 now. We found Nullaval's lost it though. Napa'a again. Gee, he looks a useful prospect, I tell you. He's lost it though. Excellent hustle on the ball there, but the referee's going to award a penalty to Marlborough. And here they come. Straight up the middle goes to Moifalau. He has lost it. There's a keen contest for the breakdown, and referee's going to allow play to continue. Marlborough boys are just standing around, and away goes Tui Faunalaval. Oh, he's done brilliantly there to bust out of that tackle. And Moses, Tui Faunalaval, has gone over, and there is the second try of the contest for St Pat's Town. And it wasn't too shabby, was it? Right on half-time as well. So we'll come back here from Marlborough, from St Pat's Town to concede that first try and then go back-to-back. Francis Metric has got a good connection on that conversion, but it is waved away. So 10 points to 5, and referee is going to allow one more play in this first half Superb here from Moses Tuifau Nulavau. As he got rid of a couple of tacklers to go over and finish off that movement. So here comes the last play of this first half. Rory Woods fielding, rather it was Blake Love fielding the kickoff. And now is a 2-on-1 situation, but good hustle back, good chase by Tongai, who got that first try. Marlborough boys would love to equalise here in injury time of this first half, and it could happen. There's a player open on the right here. Draw and pass could be the go. This is Roberts again. Roberts, love it. Lovely score by Cooper Roberts, a second try of the first half, and not only does that equalise the scores, but Marlborough boys are likely to go in front with that conversion from in front. And that was just gas on the outside by Roberts. 12-10 will be the halftime score here in this Pool B contest between Marlborough boys and St Padstown. 2 tries each, just that one conversion by Roberts. Well, play is going to continue again. Wow, I swear that was 7 minutes played. St Padstown have the chance now to crack into this. The referee's got the watch on. Yep, he's got it on his right hand. I can see it. It's got a blue strap. And he's keeping time. So St Padstown have another chance here. Burgess, there goes the hooter, telling the referees that this might be the last play of the game. And Burgess it is again, collecting the ball. Mapu. Messy from St Padstown, but it hasn't gone forwards. So it's play on, a metric. Gaining 15 metres with a good run. Wallace. There could be an overlap here. And Crichton, the big, tall, bulky frame of Crichton is looked after, but look at all that space that he created with that offload. Wallace tackled just 2 metres short. No halfback, though, for St Padstown, and that's play on. Nice play by Taufa for Marlborough boys. But they can't, and they won't want to make a mistake here or give away a penalty. There's some good, keen tackling coming in from both teams. And there's a penalty. It's play on. And that is going to be a card for not retreating the full 10 metres. So binned is Sapati Tongai. And now it's Marlborough boys with a one-player advantage. And that must have been lost forward, surely. And that half has got an extraordinarily long time. But anyway, by my count, it's 9 minutes past 4. So it is half-time finally. 12 points to 10 is the half-time score to Marlborough boys.
Drop some off here before you go, please. What's that, mate? You drop some off before you go.
Second half almost underway here between Marlborough Boys and St Pat's Town of Wellington. Marlborough Boys in the yellow and the blue. They lead by 12 points to 10 in this Pool B clash. Both teams have lost their 2 games coming into this contest, so they would dearly love a win. And it's going to be Marlborough Boys playing with the wind in the second half. And they've got some showers behind them as well. But they look keen and hungry, and Tom Hobson sets it up for Marlborough Boys. Now it's To Moifalau, and taking the line on into the contact there is McKenzie. Goes very close, William McKenzie. He's lost it forward, though. That's unfortunate from McKenzie. He was very close to finishing off, which was a pretty promising movement, in all fairness. Well, hopefully the referee won't have trouble with his watch in the second half. Although when he's looking at it with 30 seconds gone in the second half, starting to wonder. So St Pat's Town deep on their own line here, 95 metres out. And there's a kick into the wind. No sweeper back there for Marlborough Boys. Oh dear, that's a big mistake in Wallace. If he gets the bounce here, he'll get it. Wallace doesn't have the pace to go to the try line, though, and held up in a good tackle by Cameron Collins. So St Pat's Town still have it. Crichton offloads it. Has that gone forward? It has. Well, that's unfortunate from Tui Faunalaval, who got that very fine try in the first half. But they went 90 metres, not 95. St Pat's Town. It was a good breakout. Risky to kick and chase like that, but it almost paid off for them. So Marlborough Boys now with a scrum feed 95 metres out. And they're going to kick as well. Racing back for St Pat's Town, Burgess, and it's gone into touch. You'll probably be a bit thankful that it has gone into touch. No risks in the end taken by Marlborough Boys. They want to have an error, force an error from their own team in their own red zone. So St Pat's Town on halfway here, trailing by 2. Nicely taken in the line out. Now Tongai. Referee's happy with that contest for the ball. Burgess sneaks away, gains 5 metres. Walsh plays dummy half. Or halfback rather, and there. So that player's not held as he makes it to the 22. Walsh plays halfback, and now it comes out to Wallace. There's the kick over the couple of players, beautifully gathered. What a bounce, and that's a great try by Francis Metric. Metric, wonderful score. He did really well there, Metric. Let's wait for the replay. Aha. Here comes Metric converting the try. Is that going to sail in? It's not going to have the legs, but Metric did well to gather that kick. Let's have a look here. It was Wallace, and the bounce was superb, wasn't it? So 15 points to 12, and 3 unconverted tries now to St Pat's Town, have them in front by 3.
Well done, the team who played that round. Kicking into our next round on field 1, we have Wesley College versus Mount Albert Grammar
3
School.
minutes to go.
On field 2, St Patrick's College Silver Street are taking on West Lakes Boys High School.
And now Marlborough Boys can come away with it.
On field 3,
Schluter.
High School versus Coca-Cola High School. And on field 4,
Now Marlborough Boys busting upfield. This is looking good for Collins. Collins trying to go all the way. Now that ball is floated a mile forward. In fact, I'm surprised that ball isn't in Papakura. That's how far forward it went. So it's going to be a St Pat's Town scrum feed.
We have had a wallet handed
Just
in
10 metres
and
out from their own line.
There's a whole lot of cards in it, and there's a name on the cards as well. If you are missing
So
one wallet,
2 minutes to go. St Pat's Town.
please come up to HQ.
Won't want to make a mistake here. Well, it's kick and chase again. Wallace with that kick. Bounce is important here. It's for Tongai. Great chase. Great tackle coming in there from Marlborough boys. Mackenzie. Arguably that was a try save, even though it was 30 metres out. And now the penalty goes against Marlborough boys. And St Pat's Town still have it. Walsh. Out over on that far side. Marlborough boys can't really afford to concede another try in this contest. There's claims of a try. And it's awarded. There it is. That could be the match sealer for St Pat's Town. We've done remarkably well in this game. They'd only scored one try in this tournament before this game, and now they've got 4. And there was a real pile of bodies over there. So maybe we can give, I don't know, a point each to the 4 that came over. 1.25 points per try scorer there. So we'll leave that for the officials to sort out. But 20 points to 12 now. With 20 seconds to go. So that game, that try, really did seal victory for St Pat's Town. Marlborough won't be able to score twice with the time almost elapsed in this contest. Wilson restarts for St Pat's Town and gathered beautifully there again by Tuifau Nullavow, but he's been lost. He's lost it, so Marlborough boys will get one opportunity to score another try, which will be their 3rd if they can do it. Cutting back in field was Schluter. Nice play here from Mackenzie. This is good work. Dangerous pass, 50-50 pass, but it might work out here for Taufa. And Taufa cut down in a great tackle. 15 out. St Pat's Town hunting the turnover. The penalty goes against them. Marlborough boys. Tom Hobson looking for that consolation try. Over to Collins. Collins and Hobson continue to plug away, looking for gaps. They're very close. Play is continuing. And it looks like a try has been scored. Yes. But it won't mean victory for Marlborough boys. But they closed the gap. Time has elapsed, but the try has been awarded by the referee. And there's the conversion attempt, which is successful. So 20 points to 19. It ended up being close on the scoreboard, and it was fairly close throughout, but really those back-to-back tries in the second half earlier to St Pat's Town made the game safe, and they get the win in this Pool B contest by 20 points to 19.
the two unbeaten sides now get to square off in match 4 of day 1 at the Condor Sevens of 2020. Custom Boys High School in the red and white up against Christchurch Boys High School in the all navy and black. Well, they are two-toned, navy and black, predominantly navy. And they've both been in very good form for Kelston Boys High. Saleh Val has been terrific. He scored 5 tries in just 2 games. Lauaki's been good for them. Fihaki, Tui Tupo, and their playmaker is Sam Howling. And we're underway. Quick restart, and the ball looks like it's gone forward, and so Kelston with first possession through Emil Vaungo. He's been good. Here's Howling. Steps one way, then the other, and then offloads, and now Lauaki drops a short ball. This is Kelston, the Auckland champions of sevens, playing with a real nice brand as Payne takes it into the 22. Now Taniulu. Ball to the ground. Good tackle from Christchurch Boys High, but Kelston still with the ball. He didn't release it completely, and so now they go on the attack. Here comes Hannah. Jamie Hannah's a big player, big ball player as well. Goes halfway through the gap and sets the ball up for his teammates. Cleared by Letiu. Slipping on the ground. On that occasion was Soafai. But they've been able to hold on to the ball here. Christchurch Boys High, here he is, Hannah. One of the real standout players that we saw in the Condors last year. Terrific set of skills, and now Kelston look like they've stolen the ball, and they have through Emil Vaunga. Quickly Howling beats the tackler. Now they've got numbers out to the left-hand side. The big pass out to Payne. Elam Payne. Rid of the first. Can't get rid of the other 2 defenders that are there, and now Howling gets the ball, beats the first tackle, looks for some support. He's isolated. This should be a turnover. But Emil Vaunga is there. Tanielu. Big looping pass that pops up beautifully for Tui Tupo, but he's lost it forward, and the pass wasn't accurate. So 2 teams just playing good rush defense. Very unusual in the game of sevens between these 2 sides that we don't see points on the board, but such is the quality of the defenses. They've rotated their players. Kelston now, they've made a change as well with Saleh Val coming on in jersey 11. I don't know why they haven't used him in these early exchanges. He scored in the first 10 seconds of one game and 13 seconds in the other. And Howling's gone offside there. The halfback can't go around that far from the scrum as Hannah. They move it. Now Kelston look to try and hold him up. His legs are still off the ground, but now he makes contact. No clear release. More possession for Christchurch Boys High. Here goes Hannah. Jamie Hannah gets a nice little offload to Lowry. Angus Lowry in the contact. Referee says leave it, and they do. Scooped up off the ground beautifully, like he was that first slip. Was Fuchigami, the young Japanese player wearing jersey 7, isolated. This should be a Kelston penalty. It's a Kelston turnover. They pick and go. Here he goes. Saleh Val, I thought he was away. Referee says no. Hands in the ruck. More possession for the men from Christchurch. Moody out to Hannah. Big and tall. Not afraid of the contact. As Lauaki holds him up, they keep him up off the ground. Looking for the turnover here. They come rushing in, and all they have to do is just stay where they are. This will be a Kelston scrum. Beautiful strength from the youngest brother of the Lauaki family, Senita. Just held on to Jamie Hannah, and then what he did was sort of went in between the legs to hold him up as well. Meant that he couldn't put a knee to ground. And they get the scrum here. Howling. Plays halfback, gets it out of the scrum. Tanielu thinks about the forwards, thinks about the backs, and gives it to his playmaker. Yellow card for one of the Kelston players not wearing a mouth guard. That's a cardinal sin. That is a schoolboy error in a schoolboy competition. Boy, you got to put your mouth guard in. You can't play the game of sevens. You can't play the game of rugby without it. And that's disappointing. So I was wondering why the referee had blown the whistle when Kelston were in possession. And then he gave the mouth guard gesture. Kelston with 6 players, 0 all, 5 gone in the first half of this between the 2 unbeaten sides. Game 4, day 1. Condor Sevens doesn't get any better than this. And Salivao goes in, out and around. He is dynamic. Who needs 7 when you can have 6 with the quality of this player here who makes up for the 7th player? Goodness me. He had nothing in front of him at all. And Cyphus Salivao scores try number 7 on day 1. Josh Tanielu converts from out in front, and Kelston take the lead. He is the top try scorer of the competition, and this is the reason why. He has just got genuine outright pace. And if you give him the outside, you might as well start walking back to halfway. Kelston still with just 6 players. Tanielu pushes it deep into the 22 of Christchurch Boys High School. How do they respond? Fujigami throws a wide pass. It's claimed by Sawfai. Tackle is called. They've got a release now. They look to try and get in there, Kelston. And they've stolen the ball to Payne. Emily Faongo. He goes into the contact, needs some support. What does the referee say here? It's a penalty to Kelston. They've got 6 players. They can slow things down, but why would you? Just tap and get on with it. Out wide, they're going to score again. He's in for another try. This is much easier for the flying Kelston winger. And they go bang, bang. Salivao gets a double in this game. He scored a hat-trick in the first game. Scored another double in their third game. And have a look at this. The pass was the money. That skipped out 3 of the Christchurch Boys High School defenders. And you won't get a better finisher in the game. And this young man out on the right wing for Kelston. Josh Tanielu, difficult conversion. Won't get there, and after the first half, it is Kelston with 2 tries leading unbeaten Christchurch Boys High School by 12 points to 0.
No, I'm good, love. I'm good. I've got water and I'm happy. Thanks, hon. Thank you. Just those numbers, it was disappointing for 2 of those teams, that's all. Wesley and Rhoda, we were just, they're the only 2. Everything else has been great, thanks. Because Wesley had white on white, like the numbers were white. And then they had 3 blank ones as well. So I didn't call it because I didn't want it, because it just wasn't worth it making mistakes. Yeah. It's not our fault. No, I agree with you. Thank you.
It's a terrific competition, and it is something that everybody in New Zealand is very proud of. We get a chance to show you the stars of tomorrow today. We keep saying in Land Rover First 15 Rugby, and this is the feeding ground. This is where so many of our provincial, super and All Black players will come from. And you just get a chance early in their careers to see the skill set that they have, but also the temperament and their ability to play under pressure. Kelston looking to go unbeaten after day 1, but Hannah is so good in the air. He's one of the best at this. Goes up and he taps the ball down, but Emil Vaunga wins the race, and now onto the field comes Corey Cassidy. Natano goes inside, outside, then the pass has just gone forward. Showing the impact from the bench as well. You see the young Corey Cassidy, Natano come on, first touch, and just shows his explosive power and his ability to find holes in the defence. He's been good for them now. He looks injured, Caleb Emile Vaongo. Hope he's okay, and they check it out and get the ice on and get him ready for the business end of the Condor Sevens tomorrow. There's a couple of players that referees warned have been on the field without a mouth guard. It's a no-go at school level, and the kids know it, the referees know it, the coaches and managers know it. And now Fuchigami, they looped around, but the ball unfortunately found a little bit of territory, and going back to get it is Tracy. And he's had to take it back as Luca Tracy after the ball originally bounced up in a dangerous position, and now Kelston with a really good attacking opportunity. Keep an eye on Cassidy, Natano. Salaival stands out to the left. He's already scored 2 tries. And they tap and go. Corey Cassidy, Natano quickly gets it out to Tanielu. Stepping, beating them at ease, and scoring the third for Kelston. I know that breaking's back at the Olympics in 2024, and he broke out some of his best moves there. Did young Tanielu. Boy, he might be representing New Zealand and France in 24. Unsuccessful with the kick, but Kelston really putting on a performance that they can be proud of. It's been a complete team, and have a look at this breakdancing. Look at this, he just plays with them. Here, Fuchigami, see you later, and you, dummy, over. Oh, that is sweet to watch. Now, Tanielu kicks off down to Hannah. As I say, he's one of the best in the business at the kickoff. Uses his big frame, and he secures possession for the men from Christchurch. Another ball that's gone to ground, and Tracy had to just let it go past and let it fall into the hands of Will Browning. The counter ruck is good from Kelston, but they've lost it forward. And their endeavour to pick and go, it's just gone forward, so they haven't made too many mistakes in the game. The men from West Auckland, they dominated the Condor Sevens, winning 3 in a row. In fact, I think it was 4 in a row in the early 2000s. Hamilton Boys High last year broke the record, winning 5 consecutive Condor Sevens. Kelston looking to get back to the big dance, looking for a trophy to put away over Christmas. Christchurch have different ideas, but Tanielu in here. You can see the clean out from Charlie Baker, and he just grabbed one of the neck of one of the Kelston players and twisted. That's illegal, he's in the bin. And so the problems for Christchurch get worse as Tanielu taps. Gives it to Corey Cassidy, Natano. Intercept chance here, and well read. Now they offload, and here is Luca Tracy. Tracy with the pace now. Pins his ears back. Tracy to the corner. He's in. Brilliantly read from Will Browning earlier on, and then he just gave it to the turbo jets of Luca Tracy and said, get on your bike, son. And didn't he get on his bike? Have a look at this. He had the defense coming across, and there was no way in the world he was going to be caught. That's special. Great chase from Zion Maiu. Boy, he really put the skates on too. He was good to get back, but just couldn't stop the try as well. Hannah, Jamie Hannah. Remember, Christchurch boys down to 6 players at the moment. There's a penalty there. Good player, Maiu. But just on that occasion there, it wasn't out of the ruck, and now he's given Christchurch boys high more chances. You don't want to do that in the game of sevens. They can easily score 2 tries and it'll be all locked up. The try scorer, Luca. Tracy. Back to Hannah. Hannah in the contact. Nice tackle from Maiu. There he is now, just clearing out. He's a big-time ball player. There's the number 3, Zion Maiu. Look at the size of him. Man Mountain. Makes the tackle, gets up, clears out the rubbish. Kelston get a feed to the scrum. Christchurch now back to 7 players. Kelston, though, will want to try and maybe give Salivao a hat trick. He's out on the wing. Here's the penalty. The early shove, and now they'll tap and go. Howling gives it out to Corey Cassidy. Natano beats the first, breaks through the gap, and now he looks for support. Corey Cassidy, Natano, got a player on the inside, it is Salivao, but they've tackled him, and he's lost the ball forward. Boy, if he had offloaded that a little bit earlier on, it could have been a different story. Corey Cassidy, Natano, man they call CCN. Good fight back from Christchurch Boys High. In the second half, you'd expect nothing less from any school. And Christchurch, that comes to the Condor Sevens. And they've just come up against a very good Kelston side on day 1. He's hoping they can take some of that positivity into day 2. Early penalty, it's an indirect penalty, so you have to tap and go. Here's Jamie Hannah. Out to, nice pass. It's a big, wide, looping pass from Brownie. On the inside was a player there. We couldn't find him, and now referee looks and says, that is full time. Kelston get the job done and remain unbeaten on day 1 of the Condor Sevens for 2020. They've beaten Christchurch Boys High School by 17 points to 5. Up next in match 72, and has Francis Douglas Memorial taking on St. Peter's College from Auckland. St. Peter's in the white and blue and yellow strip, up against Francis Douglas in the predominantly red with white shorts. Wherever you're watching our coverage of Sky Sport Next, hope you're enjoying it. Lucken Spicer, Reed, Cameron Corlett, Christian Hughes, just a couple to keep an eye out from this very talented Francis Douglas side. And their opponent, St. Peter's here in Auckland, Tui Polotu, Whineu, Thompson, Whineanga Nofo, Tolia Four, Fuka, and Pritchard have stood out early on day 1. St. Peter's retain possession through Whaiamani. Now taken down is Fuimano Tangi. Nothing happening out that way, and so they just look to get it back to Whaiafunga. He's a great player, Whaiafunga. The ball is still there. Hasn't been knocked forward at this stage. Referee thought it had, but I thought it came off a Francis Douglas Memorial College hand. Well, Francis Douglas into the competition, and under their coach Paula Corlett and Scott Croker. Tried hard in their 3 matches. Using the wind, and that's a good tactic with the breeze behind them. That's a lovely kick that's going to find the sideline. Good awareness and using the conditions. That's smart play. St. Peter's College with a little bit of magic play falling into the hands of Iago Briley. He gets it back, and they've got all the forwards out here. Fuimano Tangi into the contact. He releases to Whaiafunga. Now looking for a little bit of space in a mismatch if they can get through the gap. Keeps pumping the legs. Does Jeremiah Asi. He is powerful. He's one of their standout players, as is Whaiafunga. He'll throw the dummy and go straight through like a butter through knife. And first points to AJ Whaiafunga. Well, all the work had been done down the left-hand side with Jeremiah Asi. The big run, and there's the finish. AJ Whaiafunga, none better. The first 5 in the 15-a-side game, and now more possession possibly, but the referee says that one of the players from Francis Douglas was taken out in the air. So a penalty. They find a little bit of a gap. Closes quickly, and now they speed onto the ball. Great play from the men out of Hastings. Napier looking to get an overlap, but that's swamped, and the referee says it's too high. You can't be tackling players anywhere around the head region or shoulders. It's got to be lower than that. And they weren't back 10 metres either, so penalties now starting to add up. Francis Douglas go on the attack. No way through there. But they've still got possession, and they now just work it back to a couple of their playmakers, trying to free the arms and create something. Looks like it's been stolen by St. Peter's, and yes, it has. Asi involved in it again, but now the turnover to Francis Douglas. Referee says play on, and they're in good field position here inside the 22. Big tackle coming in, driving him to the deck as well. Fuimano Tangi, they'll tap and go. Here is the try scorer, and AJ Whaiafunga gets to the halfway line. Quick hands, ball released out to Whaiamani. An offload from Whaiamani's just gone forward. Gone, it's a scrum. So St. Peter's, they think it's a penalty, and the ball come across the field. And bit slow to react here. He definitely did think it was a penalty, hence the reason they were back on the 10-metre line, but the referee says no, it's just a scrum. Francis Douglas just dropped it cold, and now they pick and go through the error through Burley. Burley gives a nice pass out to the try scorer, and Caleb Lyman quickly gets back to make the conversion successful. And that's their second try. Caleb Lyman getting it done. They quickly get back to halfway, wanting to score as many points as they can. There's St. Peter's, and Lyman is up there again. The bounce of the ball is kind. And they go again. Blair Fuimaunotangi. They are not wasting any time here. St. Peter's, they scored. They've gone bang, bang. Immediately scoring one, and now they've made it two through Fuimaunotangi. 21-0. That ball holds up in the air again. Francis Douglas with some possession, but they're going to have to do it the hard way. From inside their own 22, he's been good for them. Spice them. They'll get a penalty here too. Just getting beaten at the breakdown. With Francis Douglas, the smaller players, and unable to contest with the bigger, stronger, athletic, more boys from St. Peter's. As the ball is there, it's at the breakdown, but it's been picked up, and now they've got a chance here. Francis Douglas to open their account, heading for the corner, but he's going to get ankle tapped. I thought it was going to be an ankle tap from Lyman. Ball is still there, in a scrappy period to end the first half of this game. It's been all St. Peter's with 3 converted tries, and they lead 21-0 at the break. Fourth and final game for these two schools on day one of the Condor Sevens here in King's College, Otahu, Auckland. Rain has been pretty much persistent over the last 40 minutes or so. We've had all conditions today here in Auckland. And we've seen some quality sevens as well from a lot of the boys and girls schools that are involved in this magnificent competition. Lyman. Caleb Lyman, one of the try scorers for St. Peter's. Offloads the ball and then stays in support. Still they continue to break through the gaps through Denzel Pritchard. Now it's released by Fuimaunotangi out to AJ Faliafunga. And here is AJ Faliafunga on cue and on point. He goes in for a double. St. Peter's extend their lead to now 20. 4 converted tries is 28. 28-0. As you can see here, Faliafunga couldn't believe his luck, just spun, broke out of the tackles, and then had an empty field in front of him. The high restart down the middle of the park is a good one. Beautifully taken by Jeremiah Arce. Secures possession, which is 9/10 of the law of sevens. Across the field they go. Drops the ball off and now places it. All St. Peter's in the second half so far, and there's the first error from them. As the rain continues to fall here at King's College now. Starting to come in at an awkward angle. St. Peter's on the attack. Quick ball back to Jeremiah Arce. Turns and then confronts them. Releases the ball, so going really well here for St. Peter's. That pass there, unfortunately, has drifted forward. Advantage here for Francis Douglas. That's pretty much summed up their afternoon, unfortunately. His pass is not going to hand. The damp conditions making it more difficult for them. Four tries. Caleb Lyman, AJ Faliafunga picked up a double. Blair Fuimano-Tangi. He's also bagged one for the afternoon in this game. And considering they've had 3 matches earlier in the day, for them to come out and produce some of the sublime rugby that we're seeing in the second part of the competition has been great. Francis Douglas have possession, and now it's been kicked on the ground, a foot race. All he had to do was pick and score, and he's lost it forward. Did Ben Fuiniu. Showed good speed though, to actually just get out of the blocks and get to where the ball was. This is game 72 here at the Condor Sevens. Big scrum coming in from St. Peter's. They've stolen the ball, and they've said that that's been lost forward by Jeremiah Arce. They've just lost a little bit of concentration in the last parts of this game. It's been a good performance though for St. Peter's, in particular the first half, where they just dominated, and complete dominance of a lot of the set play and set phases. And they'll be happy with the way things have progressed for them as well. St. Peter's College here in Auckland, of course, winning the national tournament a couple of seasons ago, where they were led brilliantly by Nico Jones, the son of great All Black Michael Jones. And here they are, St. Peter's College, looking to remain intact without letting the opposition score against them. And now a nice run down the left-hand side of the field. Good pace shown from Blair Fuimano-Tangi, and he goes in to pick up a double. That's his second for this game, their 5th. And 28 becomes 33. So Francis Douglas have been well and truly beaten in this game, even though they've made a lot of errors. St. Peter's still managed to control the tempo. And now Francis Douglas with a real chance of trying to score their first points of the game, but unsuccessful, and now looking to make it 40 if they can. Stepping, going one way and then the other. Is he in this? Has he got there? Referee says yes, he has. Beautiful from Etuaki. Fuka just did it all on his own. And now they extend that lead to 40 points to 0. So they're looking at the deficit, trying to get into that top pool if they can, score enough points. And here he is. Etuate, Fuka, tapped it, took it inside the red zone, and then he took it to the house. Ball just been shaded a little bit by the sun that's now just started to peer out from behind the clouds. And can they finish with the last say of the game? Nice pop pass up to Reed. He races down the corner. There's a nice try to Francis Douglas. It's taken 14 minutes for them to open their account. But good pace, good support, and a good finish. This will be the final play of the game. And St. Peter's get the job done. They've won this game by a scoreline of 40 points to 5. We now move into the girls part of the competition, and it is Hamilton Girls High taking on Southland Girls High. Hamilton, one of the real stars of the competition over the last number of years, and they've had a number of players that have gone on to represent the Black Ferns in the 15-a-side and also sevens. And so beaten earlier by Mount Albert Grammar in a thriller by 24-21. They'll be looking to try and revenge that. And as for Southland Girls, well, they're a young side that are developing, and it's terrific to have them here so far from home. And Southland in the red up against the Hamilton Girls in their lovely maroon and black as they look to try and break out immediately down the left-hand side of the field. Great take from the kickoff, and now with some possession quickly, it's moved into the hands of Richardson Dan. She goes on the outside, then offloads to Lucy Hall. Hall with a nice pass. It was a beauty out to Templeton, and Templeton's too quick for the cover. Wonderful play from Hamilton Girls High. Kiani Leith, rather. I'm reading from the wrong sheet. So it's Kiani Leith in for the first. Hamilton Girls High School are on the right side of the field, Willie. Leith can't convert her own try. And it was nice play here from Nolan. We're in 13. She released the ball and then they gave it out to the pace. And Kiani Leith said, thank you very much. Races around, score the first of many. And now Kitiana Nolan, we've seen a lot of her over the last couple of seasons in the Condor Sevens, been part of this Hamilton outfit. That is just so good. And they immediately win another penalty at the breakdown. Southland guilty of holding on to the ball, and immediately they go on the attack. stepping and going halfway through the gap is Finau Murphy. Into the 22 they go, similar shape to this attack. Comes back to Nolan. Nolan breaks through. Gideon Nolan, just a try line in front of her. She goes in untouched. And the second try for Hamilton Girls High School. Dominating in front of us. Possession, territory, and also on the scoreboard. Conversion successful, so it's 12-0. Southland have possession, and they've got plenty of players in front of them as well, looking to try and get the ball out wide was Broomfield. But they've made an error here in Hamilton, and again, looking to punish them every time they've had possession. And that's Boston Brown. Brown down the left side of the field, taking into touch. Real good display of skills on these young Hamilton Girls High School. Love the way that they use the width of the field, also the skills that they've got, and knowing when to pass, when to kick in. The set piece there looks like it's gone forward from a Southland hand. It has, unfortunately, we'll call them the visitors because they have travelled the furthest. The team from Southland. Quick feed, immediately caught was Anderson, Reese Anderson. Now the forwards get a chance to rumble and take ball in hand. Anderson clears it. Norman gives it out to Nolan. Nolan, nice pass over the top. Kiani Leith scored one earlier, but has knocked that one forward. You can see what the intent was, to try and draw them in and to release the speed on the outside. And unfortunately the ball just finding the ground on that occasion. Southland now 15 out from their own goal line. Jessica Lucy feeds the scrum. Hamilton looked a little eager there, but referee says play on, and they use in the wind the kick and chase. Who's got the pace? Well, there's only one winner in this, and it's Leith. Kayani Leith gets back. Looks to try and get away from the tackle. The ball's gone backwards and picked up by Anderson. Reese Anderson brings it back to the defenders, goes in and then out. Throws the pass back to Leith. Gets held up, buys a little bit of time. Ball is out, play on, says the ref. Good play from Southland, using the option of the kick because they've got the breeze at their back. And now they're in good field position. Dana Hughes, players 2-on-1. They need to just draw and pass. If they had released that ball there, they had a player in Elia Talamahina who was unmarked. And the referee says that Hamilton Girls have knocked that forward. Best passage of play for the visitors, Southland Girls in red. She was just able to get her hands free out to Elia Talamahina. That would have been a great try. Jessica Lucy couldn't hold on to the ball, and so Hamilton Girls have it, but she's holding on to the ball. They'll tap and go here, trying to get their first points. Owen Gear, release of the pass. Now to the wide extremes for Broomfield. Broomfield with a nice offload. Here goes Richardson Dan. Richardson Dan reaching. Just a metre short. They must score. She's lost it forward in the process of scoring. Oh, they've done everything but put it over the line. Lucy Hall was in for all money. couple of changes been made by Hamilton Girls High into the last 30 seconds of playing into this very strong breeze that is favouring Southland Girls in the first 7 minutes of the game. Quickly it's released out to Nolan. Nolan beats one, then looks to get around the second. There's the offload. They want to get it into the hands of Leith, who has just juggled it and lost it forward. And the referee says that is a half-time. 2 tries to Nolan and Leith for Hamilton Girls High as they lead at the break by 12 points to 0. Hamilton Girls High and dominating form. Unfortunately for them though, they have dropped a game in pool play, losing to Mount Albert Grammar in a thriller by 24 points to 21. Plenty of experience and class in this side. The young girl, Kitiana Nolan, with ball in hand, been involved in the team for the last 2.5 years. Came in as a junior in the first year. Didn't get too much game time, but now using all of that experience as Southland play into the breeze and look to try and open their account through Taylor Sherstein. Hamilton with an advantage through Nolan, and she offloads the ball beautifully into Whakelelu, who's just going to stroll in. Nobody stopped her. She couldn't believe her luck. Talk about impact from the bench. Vesinia Whakelelu with her first touch of the ball. It's a nice reward with a try. And she was waiting for the kicker to come up, and they told her to have a go. Have a look at this. Nolan doing all the work. There's the offload. And then it just parted. No one in front of her. And Whakelelu. Here's Nolan again. That trademark kickoff that we've seen so many times, but never count out a Southland side. Plenty of heart from these young women, and they've just got to hold on to possession. They almost scored a try just before the break of the first half, and this was the reason why. Just getting the ball and going forward with players like Hall and Broomfield. Now back into the hands of Sherstein. Going backwards here, Southland, but now it's been pounced on by Wiki Tippini. And now they've got some numbers here. Hamilton 2-on-1, draw and pass into the hands of Lela Yeremia. And Yeremia goes in to score her first in this game. Try number 4 for Hamilton Girls. The scoreline blows out to 22-0. Nolan with the conversion. So they replace Leith with Yeremia, and they lose no pace at all. Assistance of the wind gives them the extra 2 points. Have a look at the pace here of Yeremia. As soon as she got the ball 2-on-1, this is lovely. The inside drift And the pass from Norman set her free, and untouched, Yetamir goes under the sticks. Great way to respond after defeat against Mount Albert Grammar, and we expected this from Hamilton Girls High, coached by Charlene Nathan, Marie Gordon as well. And they really have responded in the best way possible with Southland Girls High School now with a chance to try and get some points on the board. Just 4 remain. Libby Karen gets a nice short ball off to Templeton. Nolan looking for the steal and gets it, saying that they were holding on to the ball. Here's all that experience that we've been talking about. And here she is, Kitiana Nolan. She'll tap and get things underway. And to the contact she goes, bringing in a couple of defenders, holding the ball, waiting for her teammates to come and support her. Ball has gone back, says the ref. Southland look like they've got other intentions. Nice burst of speed there from Taylor Churstein. She's been good, as has this player here in full ball with one more pass coming out to Libby Curran. Renee Swiggerman's been great, wearing shirt number 8, giving 100% effort right throughout the whole 14 minutes of this game as we, well, 11 minutes of the game, I should say, as we enter that mark. Just 3 to play. Ball cleared off the deck. Big arcing run from Brown. Boston Brown. It's all Brown. And she'll race away to score her first in this game. Lovely run from young Boston Brown to register their 5th try of the game. Goodness me, she looked like she went from 1 gear from 1st to 4th in one movement. Got ball on the outside, decided to try and beat a few defenders and done it with ease. Converts her own try. $31-0. And ahead of Campbell, won't want that on the highlight reel. They've got the advantage of the breeze and it didn't pass halfway, but now Southland with getting off the donut with a kick through. That's smart play again. Let's see who's the quickest to get in there. Yetamir gets back, falls on the ground, places the ball up to her teammate. Now they just buy a bit of time. Good swarming defence from the Southland team. Looking for a turnover, but Hamilton girls get numbers back. Take it to the midfield. Nolan will have to come in and throws the wide pass. They've got players out here to the left. One more pass of an unmarked player. A little bit risky there. They've been able to recover nicely. And they do a good job of just slowing things down again. From inside their own goal line, the kick and chase. How's the bounce of the rugby ball? It's a strange old ball that can bounce in any direction. The shape is always going to get you when it bounces. Hamilton girls get a chance to get out of their own red zone. Last passage of play. Can Hamilton girls high go 75 metres to increase their score? Are they quite content with where they are at the moment? Well, breaking the first tackle. Looking for some support in Southland, still making their tackles even in the 14th minute of the game. And there's a clean out going way past the point of the ruck. This is great from Southland. Really are showing their class and wanting to run the ball at every opportunity. Looks like there's an injury to Taylor Churstein. Swaggerman. Wide pass out to Richardson. Dunn. Plenty of defenders there from Hamilton Girls High, but the ball's gone forward. Referee says that is full time. And Hamilton Girls High get the job done after being beaten earlier in pool play, but they have been too good for Southland Girls High, winning by a scoreline of 31 points to 0.
Our next round of games on Field 1, Kitty High School versus College. Field 2, Cambridge High School versus Manukura. On Field 3, Taupo Nui Atea versus Fielding High School. And on Field 4, Westlake Girls versus Christchurch.
Welcome back to Field 4 of the 2020 Youthtown Condor Sevens tournament. It is game 80 here. The girls Pool D, Westlake Girls High School, for 1 and 2 losses today, taking on Christchurch Girls High School, the defending champions here at King's College. As Christchurch kicks off, ball goes over the 10, just bounces around a little bit funny as the over ball does. Let's see for Libby Thomas. There for Georgia Miller, finding some support left-hand side. There for Bella Lister. On the left-hand side, is Lister going to get there? She does. The tackles just couldn't get in there, and Lister goes in. 26 seconds on the clock in the match. It's 5-0 kick to come to Christchurch. Awesome, just excellent pace and shiny from Lister. For the commentator, Billy Lose, in the previous match was talking about how an over ball bounces. We saw exactly how it can bounce favourably for a team. Christchurch Girls showed that off the kick-off. Great to have your company wherever you are tuned in. The conversion is unsuccessful. My name's Bevan Jenkinson. A couple of games left. Day 1 of the Condor Sevens. Hope you're enjoying the coverage being brought to you by Sky Sports and Sky Sport Next as well. The sun's come out after a bit of an early rain. Just earlier on, and there's a stab kick from the restart. Not gathered cleanly there from Kate Hall. She's knocked it on. And Christchurch Girls have a scrum just outside the 10-metre line. So Christchurch have had 2 wins from 2 today. Play this game tonight. Currently, game in the morning. This is the full section play. This is Westlake's 4th game of 4 in pool play. Comes back there for Georgia Miller. Makes a bit of a break onto the 22. And it'll be penalty the way of Westlake Girls High. Westlake have had a 1 and 2 losses so far. Let's have them go. Mia Cochran. Cast side, and it's a penalty for Christchurch Girls being offside. Westlake go quick. For Libby Thomas. offloading to Bella Lister. Excuse me, Demiel Onisimo. Let's look at the right side of the page. Back there for Onisimo again. Off the back of the ruck, dummies and goes herself. Brianna Pyer with it. There for Maddie Gorst. Now through Kate Hall, just inside the 22 of Christchurch. Ken Westlake hit back with one of their own. After the early one from Christchurch girls. There for Brianna Pyer. Now, Laurelie Onisimo. And it'll be a penalty against Westlake girls. Racing the tackle. Christchurch gone quick. Round past the back from Georgia Miller. Great hands from Christchurch girls. It is Holly Groneweg. It's been popped up and around. They've still got it though, Christchurch. Up towards the 22, and it'll be Mia Cochrane who'll go in and underneath the posts. Some great patience, skills and passing being shown there from the defending champions. 10-0 kick to come. Just over 4 minutes gone, first half. Westlake were looking, pretty confident and possibly of levelling up the scores, but they just weren't able to. Gave away a penalty on the 22 of Christchurch, and Christchurch girls managing to capitalise. They've done that with a converted try. 5 minutes gone, it's 12-0 to the defending champions. Starters low and just along the ground. Gets out of a couple of tackles on the far ring. Cuts back inside, looking for some support over halfway. Westlake. There for Onisimo. And it's going to be another penalty. Taps and goes. Does Groneweg. On the left-hand side, being tackled, finds Miller, and it's a forward pass being thrown to Miller there, and Westlake get a scrum just outside their own 22. Just over a minute left in the first half of this game. Field 4, game 80. Christchurch Girls High School currently leading 12-0 over Westlake Girls High. Comes out Westlake with it. A couple of wraparounds. There's Matafar. The left wing. Maddie Gorst with it. Pops the ball up off the ground. Something vital in a game of sevens is great passing. Finds Zara Hooks in the support role. Come back for a penalty offside, Christchurch girls. Referee says we'll take it from the mark, girls. Onisimo goes, gives it off to one of the support players, Matafar. And Christchurch have turned this over, Georgia Miller with it. Support finds Mia Cochrane. Gets out of a couple of tackles. Open try line in front of her. And gets Christchurch's third. Right on the stroke of half time. Looks like they've been looking promising at times. And they just coughed the ball up. Christchurch Girls High School looking like true defending champs. Managing to capitalise. 17-0 kick to come. I think this will be half-time. Conversion is successful. Referee says we'll take a break, ladies. Come back in a minute. Have a look at a replay here. Last try. Just Miller pop ball round the back. Just managing to find some support there. And, well finished off. So 19-0 at half-time. Action about to get underway here. Field 4, it's day 1 of the 2020 Youthtown Condor Sevens. It's Christchurch Girls High School leading 19-0 over Westlake Girls. It's line a bit flatter towards Christchurch Girls. They played very well, ball in hand as well. Westlake haven't done too bad, they've just given that ball up at the wrong time, and Christchurch managing to capitalise at the right moments. Westlake gets us underway. 22-10 metre line. Effort of heart. Finding Miller on the outside. Miller going. It is Isabella East actually. And all the Westlake players can do is cut down the angle of the kick. Isabella East goes in, and Christchurch Girls start the second half off after 30 seconds with another try, their fourth. $24-0 kick to come. The 5 metre line out from touch. Doesn't quite make the posts. So conversion unsuccessful, 24-0. Minute gone, second half. Some interesting varieties. This one is a grubber off this restart. Times Sevens rugby is the restart. Getting it right. Westlake with it. Through Gorst. Now there for Holly Williams. Now it is Georgia Miller once more. And she will go in for her second. And it is 29-0 kick to come. Just under 2 minutes gone, second half. Apologies to Bella Lister's family. It's actually her that scored that try just before. For Christchurch Girls. Conversion successful. 31-0. 9 minutes gone in this game. Defending champions Christchurch Girls looking strong at the moment. As Georgia Miller decides to go aerial with this restart, and it's been knocked on from Westlake and then from Christchurch Girls. So Christchurch Girls will have the benefit of the scrum to knock on from Westlake first. And good push in there from Westlake, but sits there for Georgia Miller. Now it's Lister. Finding some support in Julia Hutchinson. She tries to go around the outside. She's gonna get there. Oh, it's a good tackle into touch. Good wacky do in there coming in. Manages to put Christchurch girls into touch very well there. Coming up next on field 4 is Scots College against Whangamata Area School. So stay tuned if you want to see that one. There's an underarm throw there for Westlake girls. It's still inside their 22. Some good tackling coming in from Christchurch at the moment. Westlake, just can't quite hang on to it. It's a double knock on. It's from Westlake, so Christchurch girls have another chance to attack. Head to the total at the moment. Cochrane will feed the ball into the scrum. Miller, Lister outside here. Some good running ball carriers there. Wraps around there to Cochrane, just a metre short. Westlake have turned this over. And they've been penalised straight in off their feet. First arriving player, always got to make sure you stay on their feet. They just didn't there, Westlake. Lister goes quick to Cochrane, to Kalavutu. Gives it off to another supporting player. Now for Lister. Shows and goes herself. Ducks in. Can't quite get there. Harriet Cochrane, no. Will she crash over? Yes, she will. And Christchurch girls are in for another. Just under 2 minutes to go. It is 36-0. Christchurch girls leading over Westlake. Conversion is successful, extends that lead out. Look at this replay here. Lister just ducking and diving, going around, finding a nice pass to Cochrane on the bounce. Cochrane just taking a couple of players with her as she crashes over. Big thing there for Westlake is they just didn't give up on the tackling. Miller decides to go along the ground once more, and it'll reach touch, but inside the 10-metre line. So Westlake will restart the free kick. How far? Taps it and goes. Gives it out wide to Ava Jurasevich. Yeah, still with Westlake. Brianna Pyer handing it off to Isabella East. Christchurch have won this back though. Time almost up on the clock here. Spread wide. Miller. Now East. To East again. Back to Miller puts one through. She's down in the tackle. She can't chase her own kick. It's Kulavatu who's doing that. But Westlake have tied it up pretty well. In from the side is the call. Matafar goes quickly. Now through Brianna Pyer. And on the outside is Tanimo. Danielle Onasimono with it on the 10-metre line. Christchurch girls half. Great tackling coming in from Christchurch. Westlake still hanging on to it though. Brianna Pyer with it over the top, and just been a little knock on there from PCC. Referee says it's gone sideways. Now Pyer again. Ball up. There as the number 5's going to run round. She's going to make it. Good tackle on her. She gets up, lets the ball go, gets up to her feet, tries to crash short, just short of a metre, and it's a penalty, releasing the tackle. Christchurch girls have gone quick. Sure of Easter's Georgia Miller just stepped round, and away she goes. Some big chase coming in from Matafa, but she can't quite get there. Georgia Miller gets her third. It should be the game. It's 43-0, kick to come. Just saying that will do us. Just handed a note from Willie Lowe saying it's Miller time, it definitely is out here. Kick is unsuccessful. That'll do us here on field 4. It is Christchurch Girls High School taking it out 43 over Westlake Girls 0.
Christchurch Girls High School, the defending champs, rolling up their sleeves and getting the job done on day one. Georgia Miller, an absolute rock star. She was our MVP in 2019, and she has come back with some vengeance in 2020. And up next it is Scots College. They've been deadly in this competition. Dropped the game earlier today, which they'll be very disappointed about, and they're up against Whangamata Area School. There is Scots College. Colours are a little bit alike. But as we see with this Scots College team, there is class from numbers 1 all the way through to 15. There are just some of them there. Ropeti, Harmond, Kalolo, Stewart, Maine Lokini, Schmidt and Bird. And they are well coached by Roderick Solo. Whangamata Area School gets us underway with a nice kick from Isaac Cunningham way deep inside the Scots half as they look to just break out and now look for the support. And this has been a real feature of Scots College's, them getting off to a great start, just a sweep and a beat. Nice tackle coming in that had to be made, and now Whangamata with a chance to counter-attack. Good numbers back on defence, and that's a great sign for the school. And now they spot a gap and they go through it as well. Looking to pass on the outside. It's a good pass out to Ward. Brodie Ward brought down in the contact. Going in as Campbell looking for the steal. So the game being played at a fantastic rate. Good pace showing in here now. Looking to go through the middle was Mataeli, but he's lost the ball forward and going in to play halfback with Stowers. They slow things down. Just slipping on the turf and getting the ball back into his teammate. They all come rushing into Whangamata, and now it's Stowers again in playing half. Watley on this occasion lets it go wide. Look at all the numbers of Scots players that are there. And so now they chase up Stowers. Well, there's 4 players out here, just all standing around, and so into the contact. They've now got to release him. Great passage of play this from Whangamata. Not threatened by the bigger, stronger and faster Scots College team. Getting back to secure possession is Ropati. Dominic Ropati, the big fend. Shrugs off the first and loses the ball there, but there was no advantage from the high shot. And a penalty here to Scots College. They've had success. Scots College in winning the Wellington division and also going into the top 4 competition on a number of occasions, and now they break through. Just a sweep and a beat. Takes them on the inside, does Campbell. Then beats him on the outside, and as easy as you like. Latia Campbell goes in to score for Scots College. Great strength. Combination of strength, power and pace from Campbell. Wanted to convert it from the other side because that's the way that the wind is blowing. So it's obviously an advantage, but the referee says no. No, come over here, son. You got a kick from this side. So let it tie up. Campbell with a nice try, and have a look at this. Just a sweep and a beat, in, out, around, and doesn't. Twists him like a loaf of bread, like a French stick.
Nice, buddy.
Like a licorice. And they go up and compete and win the ball in the air. This is where they've been so good, Scots College. Great defence, though, coming in from Caden Watley. Boy, he's been a real find in this Sevens tournament. Now they get it a little bit wider. Watley's there again to make a nice tackle on Timar Schmidt. Now they pick and go again. Scots College using the power game now, breaking through on a 1, 2, 3. Try time. Gets it down. Well, he almost carried the whole of Whangamata with him. That is some try. He gets up and the ankle's not too flash. And might come at a cost as well for Scots College. Yeah, he's not looking too good. He's trying to run it off. I suggest he's going to be replaced. And that's unfortunate for one of the real stars of the Scots College team. He's going to try and run through it. Look at that. Look at the power. Just to break the tackles, and he refuses to leave the field.
Keep pushing. Okay, good. Let's go. Get up, get up.
They've won the ball at the kickoff again, and now the quick pass. So Matali was the try scorer on that occasion. Here he is again. Matali's going to test the ankle again. Breaks the first. No problem with the ankle there. Or on that occasion, Matali goes in for a double. So much for the sore ankle. If that's what he can do with a sore ankle, I'd hate to see him at 100%. Goodness me. I'd suggest, and he might be taken off now. Business end of the competition is tomorrow. You just want to make sure that you get your players through this game. He's done a mountain of work already, Matali. Picking up 2 tries. Look at this. Through the first, and then carrying the second over the line with him. Kickoffs have been dominated by Dominic Ropetti up in the air. But on that occasion, it went out on the full, and so Whangamata with a chance with ball in hand. They've been competitive, and they've got some great players in their team too. Watley is one of them. Stow is another. So they look to try and get on the outside of the right-hand side, and the referee says that they're just going straight to deck. And so now they break out again to Scots College with more possession. Going down to secure the ball nicely was Ropetti. Can't get the 4th of the match. That's just great defence again from players from Whangamata. You just see that the size difference of this team from Scots College, they are massive. You're looking at Jonty Bird in the front row there with Dominic Ropeti. Bird, Ropeti and Tema Schmidt. It's like the Giants against the primary kids. I can tell you that they're all secondary school students, but Scots College just too big and strong at the moment as Campbell holds it up and gives it to the man, Matali, who's already scored 2. Breaks out of the first, slips on the turf, and he may have done more damage to that ankle. Boy, I'm not there. He's up, thankfully. And that is half-time, says the referee. 3 tries to Scots College, 2 to Rupini Mataeli, and 1 to Letitia Campbell. And as we head to the break, it is 17-0, Scots College leading Whangamata Area School. I hope you're enjoying our coverage on SkysportNext, whether you're streaming or watching on one of the fantastic channels through the Sky Television Network. This is the Condors of 2020, and Scots College with a healthy lead of 17-0. They kick off. Again, it's another good competition in the air, and Whangamata finally with a little bit of possession through Handy. Jonathan Handy, but no real advantage. The ball's not coming out of there, and we mentioned the size difference between these two forward packs. Just look at the size of these Scots College forwards and backs. That's a good decision to get Mataeli off the bench, off the field rather, and get him to the sideline. He's done his job in scoring 2 tries. Quinn Prendeville-Stowers feeds the ball and they get a penalty here. It's a rare occasion and they'll tap through Watley. And now a chance to go a little wider. Handy gets it out to Stowers, one of the smaller players on the field, but he's got this heart the size of a lion. And here they are again, now expressing themselves as Whangamata. That kick and chase. Boy, it was a nice kick. Chasing is the other Stowers. The brother is Luke, who was out there. So 2 of the brothers playing, one with a blank shirt, the other one with jersey number 9, and they've both got plenty of pace. As changes are made for both teams. Fantastic thing about the game of sevens is that it is a sport for all sizes. You can see there the massive difference that they have in the forwards and in the backs of Scots College, but this is certainly not all one-way traffic. Whangamata Area School had their opportunities. They've done themselves, their parents, and the school, and put a lot of pride in that jersey. And here is Quinn Stowers. They've won a scrum as well against the bigger pack. To the line when nothing was really on for Pace, Keegan Pace. So he just holds on to the ball. Stowers is there again. Ball was free and available at one stage, and take a bow again, Whangamata. I'm not being patronising here. I'm just telling you that the size difference and strength between these two teams when they ran out was chalk and cheese. David and Goliath. They have not stopped tackling. They have not stopped attacking opportunities that they've had. And there they are still looking as Watley gets it out to Stowers. He gets a nice pass out to Pace. Pace on the outside. Has he got pace? Referee and assistant referee have a conversation. That's a try. That is a beauty. Oh, Keegan Pace got on the outside of his marker and just made a beeline for the corner flag. Here he is looking to convert his own try. Keegan Pace. Boy, they've played out of their skin. Shouldn't have been a contest in this competition, but someone forgot to tell Whangamata area school, have a look at this. That's where they put the pressure on Waitley. And then have a look at this pass from Stowers out to Pace. And he just had eyes for the corner. Three to play. And the game as Scots College through Campbell, who opened their account with a try earlier on. Now they look to try and use the pace that they do have, their size and strength. They've gone from one side of the field to the other and now just swatting away players like flies. Scots College going to score again, their fourth. And that's Sione Halalio. This is what I'm talking about, the pace that they possess and the ball always out in front of the player. And Sione Halalio hasn't had too much to do in this game. He's come in and made an immediate impact. Look at that, the defence wasn't there and then the fend was just magnificent. Right in the chest of the player, Sione Halalio. He gets his name in the newspaper. Sign of a great team is once they've been scored against is their ability to score straight away, and that's what Scots College have done. Pace the try scorer. That's a bit of a hospital pass. That's all right, Middlemore's just around the corner from where we are. But now Scots College guilty of coming in through the side, and now Whangamata area school through Pace, the try scorer. Holds up, buys a little bit of time. Hot potato from Stowers out to a teammate. Now they're going backwards. Pressure coming in from this very talented Scots College team. Tanamaine Lokini, jersey 1, racing up out of the line to force the pressure. 2 games remaining on this field on day 1. Again, they look to go outside. Campbell, who opened the account, finishes it with a lovely dive in the corner to take the score to 29-5. Easy set play for Scots College. And here it is. Straight out to Letitia Campbell. Running ball, had all right to get on the outside, and the nice dive to finish. Well, they're trying to see if they're awake because Halileo was out here by himself, just needed to catch that, and he could have gone in for a second, but he's lost it forward, and now we're into referee's time. Big pressure coming in from Scots, and the referee says too early, and so Watley will tap, and they give the ball out into the contact they go. Whangamata Area School looking to finish the stronger, but the turnover there from May near Lokini. They pick and go through Kalolo. He's brought to the ground, and in the process of getting to his feet has lost the ball. Referee says that's time. And Scots College were pushed at certain times, but came across and came out the victors by 29 points to 5. A lovely piece of sportsmanship in the earlier game that was just played between Scots College and Whangamata Area School. One of the Whangamata players was injured, and there you can see the Scots College on the left-hand side there, just giving him a little bit of extra support to get to the sideline. That's what rugby sevens is all about. That's what the spirit of sport is about, and a terrific example of the camaraderie, but also the friendships that we have in this wonderful game. And up next it is Mount Albert Grammar taking on St. Pat's College Silverstream. Mount Albert Grammar in the gold and blue. St. Pat's Silverstream in the white. And Cambridge colour. And there is Mount Albert Grammar School, plenty of class to Ukunafe Nichols, Alofa, Mendoza, Stubbs, Ato and Tangi. They've all performed well on day one here. And there is St. Patrick's College Silverstream as well, but we're underway, and it is St. Pat's with ball in hand. First possession for the men out of Wellington, and they break through, no sweeper in behind. So now just looking to try and catch up with a teammate. That tackle looked like he was ridden down. Early break there from Southall. And he's lost the ball forward. He's asking the referee if that tackle was okay, and the referee says sure. Nice early break though from Southall. Mitchell Southall wears jersey 7. Playing in the forwards, and you could see as soon as he made that break, he was looking to the outsides as to where his teammates were. TK Parkinson has the ball for Mount Albert Grammar, but it's a good scrum from the men from Wellington, and so that's a nice turnover. Tied head immediately, and now into the hands of Higgins, who's one of their big ball players, and now they get it on the inside. Solomona. Tony Solomona, he is quick. You don't want to give him a gap, but they've got possession, and they're also in a good attacking position as well. Lakai stands tall, and then he offloads, and the tackle goes to support as well. Lakai gets the ball back. Here he is, just one to beat. Lakai with some lovely footwork, and there's the finish. Oh, special play from Peter Lakai. Well, there's some things you can coach, and there's other things that are inside your heart and inside your head. And Peter Lakai says, I'm determined to get some points in this game. And have a look at him. He's already run the ball, and then he gets it here, steps, beats a couple of defenders, and puts it down underneath the sticks. Lakai has lost it forward. So Mount Abbott Grammar, remember that try came from a Mount Abbott Grammar feed to a scrum when they were pushed off the ball. And then a couple of phases later, it's Lakai that goes in to score the first of the match. Mount Abbott Grammar, though, they've got plenty of class, and they've just had no possession in the opening 2.5 minutes. Parkinson will feed the scrum again. The second time puts it in. It's gone backwards, and Parkinson gets away from Lakai. Throws a ball that's gone to ground, and, well, they're just more hungry. The St. Pat Silverstream players, but he's just lost it forward again. It's that man that made the initial break early in the game, Southall. Total commitment on the ground. Boy, they've got some problems at scrum time here, Mount Abbott Grammar. Now he's basically thrown it underneath the hooker's feet. The referee's seen it. Boy, that was no contest. He put that ball basically almost in the next district. That wasn't crooked, that was just cheating. TJ Clark taps and they put it into the midfield. That ball almost intercepted. It's going to be a penalty and a yellow card. Risk and reward is if you're going to have a crack, you better make sure that you catch it, because if you don't, you're in the bin. And that's where KCS Tia has gone. So now 7-on-6. This is where it gets interesting for St. Pat Silverstream. Work your set phase and look to try and exploit the difference that you've got there, the numerical advantage. They take it to the line, and now the pace comes on. Through the gap he goes. Too much pace and power. In goes Riley Higgins. Special play from this side out of Wellington. St. Pat Silverstream, they knew exactly where they needed to attack, and they have come up gold. TJ Clark. Gets the extras. Quality play from young men. The way that they worked that and were able to just get the mismatch, and then to get Higgins going through the gap, something special. Now Mount Abbott Grammar finally with some possession, and without it having a scrum, they can now look to try and get through the gap, even though they've only got 6 players. Nice tackle, and then they go over the top looking to try and get the ball, and it's been stolen by the man that made the tackle. And Leo Lamesa, the kick and chase. They've got the numbers back there, have Mount Abbott Grammar, but now, well, high risk and high reward. Beautiful play from Mount Abbott Grammar to get players back in numbers. And now they're just going to move it back to where there are more players out on the left-hand side of the field. Quick transfer, and the ball's been popped up there. Almost stolen, but it's been lost forward. And so Mount Abbott Grammar again through. Parkinson. Now out to Nichols. Does well to draw in a couple of defenders, and now here is Parkinson. He can step, and he'll do it just like that. Once he gets through the gap, he needs some support though. Parkinson, now it's a foot race. Parkinson goes to the edge. He knows he hasn't got any support, so he does the right thing and not getting isolated, and now just buys a little bit of time. Gets it back to his teammates. Asks them to do a little bit of work as Alo. Nichols to Alo, back to Nichols. They're going backwards now, so all the good work in the break has come back as they try to work a late cut that doesn't work successfully. Alo Kayan Alo. Vilialofa initially with the charge, and here he is again, Vilialofa. Remember, just 6 players, and now they look to try and get on the outside. Lockington, just a sweeper, in, out, slips. Got to hold on to possession, and he's thrown the ball in field. It bounced up beautiful for Parkinson. Mount Albert Grammar magic here at King's College. That is how you play sevens rugby. When you're down to 6 players, is you just manipulate the opposition and you hold on to the ball. And then you pray for a little bit of luck with the bounce. Happy to go forward, then to go back, and then to go forward. And Parkinson, the man on the spot, can't convert his own try. But this is the last parts of it. Taken to the line, just threw the miracle ball, the Hail Mary, and Parkinson on the spot says thank you very much. Good game of footy this. The visitors from Wellington leading 14-5 at the break.
That is your last round of the day, and that's coming up next.
Good quality game of sevens being played here at the Condor Sevens of 2020. King's College, Otahu, Auckland, and Mount Albert Grammar, one of the real top teams of the Auckland competition, up against St. Pat's Silverstream, who have come with a real good game plan. And they lead by 14 points to 5 after the first 7 minutes. TJ Clark gets us underway. Nice chase there from Riley Higgins, who brings the play to ground, but they have possession here. Mount Albert Grammar show just how dangerous they are when they have possession. They don't mind going forward, but they don't mind going backwards as well. Nice run there from Cassius Tia. Here is Kayan Alo. Just looking for the opportunities here, Mount Albert Grammar. Into the contact, nice run there from Nichols. Pops the ball up, and there goes Kayan Alo. And Mount Albert Grammar get off to the perfect start in the second half. Kayan Alo in support of his teammate Quinton Nichols, who just popped the ball up beautifully. Mount Albert Grammar respond. It's now 14-12. Have a look at this. That's where his teammate goes through the gap, Quinton Nichols, and then he just pops the ball up. And it's all about support play. And Mount Albert Grammar know that they are very much in this game. Great passage of play from the school out in Mount Albert, one of the more central suburbs of Auckland. Now looking to just hold on to possession again, really squeezing St. Pat's Silverstream at the moment. Mount Albert Grammar with their possession as Nichols takes it to the line. Double pumps a couple of times, and then they bring back Villiers on the cut. He takes a lot of stopping, does the big man. It's a high tackle, and they'll get the reward of more possession. Parkinson wants the ball. They give it out to Nichols. Nichols, he'll step He'll do something special here, Nichols. Fights and tries to get his way to the ground. He's still held up. Referee says this should be a turnover. And finally, St. Pat's Silverstream get their hands on the ball after 4 minutes of defending. You can break the game of sevens down into certain phases and stages of the game, and dominant in the opening 5 minutes was St. Pat's Silverstream. 2 minutes before the break, Mount Abbott Grammar go down to 6 and score a try, and then the opening 2 minutes of the second half, it's been all Mount Abbott Grammar again. This is where you try and build momentum for St. Pat's. Don't have to do something special here, you just need to hold on to the ball or get a penalty, and an easy penalty and a yellow card. Quinton Nichols, one of their best players, he went too high, and that's what I was saying about momentum and how it changes in the game of sevens. And so now, hold on to the ball, St. Pat's Silverstream, and you can see that there's no sweeper in behind as well, so even a kick may have been an option, but now Mount Abbott Grammar through the error. Arlo gets the ball up to Vili Alofa. Alofa throws the ball. Remember, they've only got 6 players here. Mount Abbott Grammar to the edge, and now they're going to take the lead. Mount Abbott Grammar. Parkinson picks up a double. And I don't know what it is about going down to 6 players, but that's when they start to play their best sevens, and that's when they've scored 2 tries. They've both come to that man, TK Parkinson. Imagine if they could keep 7 players on the field, how good they could be. (17-14), 3 to play. Momentum was certainly with St. Pat's there, and there he is. Watch this, the last pass, Parkinson steps off the right, and then he just makes a beeline for that try line. A high restart down to one of the try scorers, Lakai. They've got to be patient here, St. Pat's Silverstream. Don't go looking for the miracle in the first phase. Be happy to hold on to the ball, take it into the ruck, times like that. And then just wait for the error. No sweeper in for Mount Abbott Grammar. That, to me, is a kick and chase. There you go, the bigger tackle coming in from Mount Abbott Grammar means it could be a turnover. What does the referee say? Yes, it is. And they'll tap and go. They've got numbers to burn here. Mount Abbott Grammar, nice draw and pass. And in they go again. Tyrone Stubbs off the assist from Vili Alofa. And Stubbs is in. Wow, St. Pat's Silverstream. Even though they had the numerical advantage, they have lost 10 points in those 2 minutes. That's unexcusable. But that's the beauty of sevens. And Stubbs gets on the board for Mount Albert. Great performance from these young men. This is terrific in every sense of the word. There is the penalty, and then they just tap and go. Have a look at this assist. Look at the pass here. Threads the needle. True Lakai, who was coming in to try and get it. Here he is again. Lakai now gets to his feet. Offloads and now move it to Higgins. Higgins goes halfway through the gap and then finds a teammate. Now on the left side of the field they go. So from one side to the other. Now they look to go up the middle. They've got an advantage here. Referee says they were never onside. Well, they need to score twice and they need to do it quickly. Higgins gives a nice wide pass. They've got some players here, the dummy, and then he puts it under his arm and just races off. He's a good player, this young player, TJ Clark. Like the way he plays the game. Quickly converts, and so it's game on. 22-21. The all-important kickoff. Boy, this is worthy of a final. Two quality sides. Champagne finish. Well, it's not champagne because we're at school. So it's a lemonade finish. And it didn't go to 10 metres, and Mount Albert Grammar will just play it out now. No need to rush. They'll ask the referee how much time there is. And they'll go to a set piece. TJ Parkinson gives it the grubber kick along the ground. That is time. And Mount Albert Grammar win a thriller by 22 points to 21 over St. Pat's Silverstream.
Finish that? Yeah. Was it 21, 21, yeah. I think they like playing with 6 players, Mount Albert Grammar. Oh, yeah. The 92nd match of day one here at the CONDOR Sevens for 2020, and it's Fairleigh High School up against the Manurewa High School. Fairleigh High School, Wangalevu, Pattaya, Palale, Stewart, Brown and Patea have all been in good form on day one. And as for Manurewa High School, well, got their own players in right, Solomona, Morunga and Isera. In particular, Moses Isera was terrific in their opening encounter. Manurewa in the all yellow and black have first possession, and now just look to try and get it one side of the field to the other, just to try and find a couple of weak shoulders. And there is Morunga breaking out of a couple of tackles already. Morunga with a lovely run, just one defender to beat, and he's going to be too good. All individual brilliance from the man we were talking about in Lance Morunga. Got through a lot of weak defenders that were there. Oscar Amosa, I should say. It was. I thought it was the Morunga, but it was actually Amosa. Oscar Amosa breaking through 7, looking a lot like 2. For the jersey number, I should say, but that's a lovely start to the man they call Big O and Oscar Amosa. And so the converted try allows Fairleigh High School now to try and respond. Jonty Stewart is there in jersey 5 with a nice pass. Wakanlevu just keeps pumping the legs and gets the ball over the advantage line. Possession is there. What does the referee say? Penalty, holding on. And so Manurewa with more possession, really playing the game at pace here. And this is the man I was talking about, Morunga. Big man wearing jersey number 2. Eseta. Moses Eseta. And there is the try scorer, Mossa, just losing that one a little bit forward of where he wanted the possession. So 4 fields here at King's College, and all of them are being utilised, and so there have been games that have been in progress for the last 7 hours and 20 minutes. Terrific from the organisers, also
Great work from our team in the truck and our great camera crew as well. Bringing you all the live images here out of King's College. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching. It's been a pleasure to bring you the stars of tomorrow here in action as Fielding High School again go on the attack. No options for Palele out towards the right-hand side, but now he offloads. And they look to try and get through the gap. It's popped up again. Wonga Levu. Now they're 40 out. Plenty of numbers out to the right-hand side. Graham sends it a little wider. Stepping is Kyle Brown. Back to Graham. And the ball just lost forward. So it's always just been the last pass there, but you can see how gifted a lot of these players are. Sun out now that the players will enjoy the warmer conditions. We've had all 4 seasons throughout the afternoon. Showers passed through, and then it was nice, and then it was cloudy, and then it was cold, and now it's warm. For the players, they'll just be happy to be out there playing the game that they enjoy to play. As now the try scorer, Amosa, breaks through, but he's lost it forward. Plenty of endeavour. Mosesi Palele will feed the scrum. Gets away with one because it certainly wasn't straight. Nonetheless, he'll just tap and get on with it into the hands of Terence Graham. He finds his teammate in Brown. Now they bring it back to the side where the forwards were, and this is lovely play. Immediately out to the flank where it is Wonga Levu, and Wonga Levu shows his class. One defender to beat, and he does it with ease. Absolute joy to watch in full flight. There's Mbuka, Wonga Levu. Here he is, the try scorer. Another one of the fantastic flying Fijians on display here over the next 2 days, and we're all tied up. It's 7-all, 2 to play in the first half. And here he is, Wonga Levu. Watch this. Just give him the ball and then stay in support. He's going to do one or two things. He's either going to score or he's going to draw in 2 defenders and offload. Mbuka, Wonga Levu. Called on now to do some work in the air. Not sure who knocked that forward or who knocked it back, but Fielding still in possession. There he is, the try scorer goes in to clear it. Plenty of players out to the right. Brown is one of them, and so is this man here, Graham. Terence Graham gives a nice pass as he got the pace to get on the outside, just brought down in a nice tackle. Jackson Lees showing the sideline, and Theory Reend does a great job, and Manurewa get on with it quickly. No sweeper in behind, and so the kick, and chases on. If they can just control it here now. Bounce of the ball, it's gone forward, or taken backwards by Jackson Lees. It was Graham actually that got there first. Good numbers back for Fielding High School. That's always a sign of good coaching, is that you've got to be just as keen to get back as you are to go forward. It's cleared. Into the wider channels goes Stridham. Passes the ball to Wonga Levu, who gets belted on the sideline. This could be a penalty, this could be a turnover, but no, they still have possession. And so they've come all the way back inside their own half, and now the step through the gap. He glides, and now he's going to sprint away, and he's going to outpace the cover, Kyle Brown. Boy, he is quality. Summed up the situation with perfection. saw that nothing was on, thought about backing himself, and gets the reward of a try. And right on the stroke of half-time, it is Fielding High School who take the lead from Manurewa High School. 2 converted tries to 1, it's 14-7.
Last game.
Two converted tries to 1 has the visitors from Hamilton in Fielding against the Manurewa side from Auckland by 14 points to 7. So tries to Kyle Brown and also Mbuka Wangalevu for Fielding. And Oscar Amosa got the game off to a great start with the first try of the match. Since then, they haven't had too much possession, Manurewa, and they're not going to have much in the second half here at the start of it anyway. As the break now comes from Terence Graham. And this will be a penalty and a yellow card. Risk and reward. If you're going to knock the ball down, you better catch it. And Moses Eseda rather. Now the cross-field kick pass. Best way to get the ball from one side of the field to the other. Now the battle as Amosa can't hold off the player, and there is Tauailoto. Tauailoto just gets rid of the defender and scores a try, but the kick was point and on point, and it was perfect. Faleceu Tauailoto, he gets his name on the score sheet. And Fielding High School extend their lead to 12. Kick to come. Well, great vision from Fielding High School. The kick pass is the most effective way of getting it from one side of the field to the other, and great heads-up play as well from Tauailoto. Had a lot of work to do once he received the ball to get it over the try line. The clock on screen will catch up with the way that play is at the moment, and it's now Manurewa really haven't had too much possession, and so they're going to have to throw caution to the wind. Inamata gets up towards halfway, and now it's recycled. They just slow things down. I like this style of play from Tuliimu. Going back. Another wild pass from Inamata. To the left side of the field where Atamu makes a nice break, but it's been stolen. And Fielding High School looking to try and get some reward for the loose carry. Ball gets popped up And in for his first try is Jaunty Stewart. So 24-7 there's the scoreline now.
High ball.
3 minutes gone in the second half. And so now just into the last 4 minutes of the game, and what a turnaround it was from Fielding High School, scoring just before the break and just after it. It's given them a huge advantage. And they're also starting to dominate from the kickoff, and here's where the turnover happened. And then the right place at the right time was Jaunty Stewart, and he goes in. Try number 4. It's a nice high kick. Plenty of time to get up, put pressure on, but it's been won by Manurewa, and they get it into the middle of the field. Good play again from Reno Wright, who went running across the field, and now they've found a little bit of space here. Manurewa looking to try and cash in. And Mosa scored the first. Will he get another? You bet he will. The bulldozer. Oh, why run around a player when you can just run over the top of him? Goodness me. Conversion is there. And one of the Fielding High School players is asking his teammates if they got the registration of the bus that run him over. Here he is, Oscar Amosa. Says, sit down, son, and pay attention. Good contest this, into the last 2.5 minutes of the game, and all of a sudden Manurewa just starting to feel a little bit more confident about their ability after really giving Fielding too much possession in the last quarter of the first half and at the early stages of the second half. And here they go again, the kick on the ground, the bounce of the ball, all important, bounces up beautifully, flicked inside. And they're not done yet, Fielding. They've got a big lineup of players, and that's been thrown but taken beautifully by Brown. Kyle Brown has already scored a try. Takes it inside the 22. Tuck out. Fielding High have got players out to the left, also out to the right. Manuel gets held up. Now the quick offload, and in they go again. Terence Graham picks up his first in the game and puts it beyond doubt. Boy, we've seen some terrific tries coast to coast from both teams. The skills of the cross kick or just the outright pace and power. Well, there's no doubting Terence Graham is a guy that seems to be at the right place at the right time. And Fielding High School can't add to that 29. They are in a comfortable position now with just 45 seconds to play.
Yeah, Pops, let's go. Let's bring the juice. My ball.
Tauai Loto yelled out my ball, and he tried to bring it down too, but he couldn't. And so Ken Manurewa finished the game with another try. The nice offload out the back, and it's been a real feature of their game is moving the ball into space, and nice brand of sevens that they play. Counter ruck is good from Fielding High School. They went right through the middle, and now they look to try and get the ball back. Options left and right. Out to the left is the better as Manuel throws a big pass out to the try scorer earlier. Tauai Loto, he throws the ball in field. Manuel straightens up, leaves the ball behind. They go back and through the legs, American football style, bounces up beautifully for Manurewa, and they might have the last say of the game. Big gaps through the middle, and that's where they decide to attack. And now the acceleration comes in the form of Regan Atamu. Too little, too late for Manurewa. They'll score 3 tries in this game. And 21 points, but it's not enough. And Fielding High School get the job done. As we see here, through the middle was the best place to go. The nice offload, and then just backing himself, Regan Atamu. He's been terrific on day one, as have all the players who have participated in the Condor Sevens for 2020. Fielding High School, though, are just too good, and they have beaten Manurewa by 29 points to 21.
And that's a wrap for day one of Condor Sevens 2020.
It's been a terrific day of action in the men's and women's competition. So many of the great schools that we've come to know from around the country have assembled here in Auckland to be crowned champions of the Condor Sevens for 2020. We've seen the big block-busting run by the forwards, the pace from the backs on the outside, and then the individual skills, no matter what the size of the players, but the heart. And the great thing is the friendships that they make at these events. And so we hope that you've enjoyed watching our coverage here on Sky Sport Next. And we look forward to your company tomorrow from 10:15, but from our terrific crew here and the truck on the cameras and the sound. Have a great night. See you tomorrow.